server that I'm in.
Let me throw something into the
Paul.
DBA Twitter since this is big.
Bada bing. We got
Let me scream.
Thank you.
Honestly, I kind of think that we can and should get right into it. If you
Alright.
ask me.
Fair enough. Well, let's give it like a slight bit of time just for people to jump into the thing if they were waiting. But
That's fair enough.
Like a solid 30 seconds. We won't do a full combo like we usually do, but at least enough time for people who are interested that we're waiting for it since we were delayed, just to give people a shot to jump in here. Let me just.
And I also think it would be pertinent if we only introduce the
Team A,
PCs who will be participating in 150A.
Yep.
So just, yeah.
All right. Well, with that being the case.
Oh, someone's excited.
It's over. I'm going to be muting myself for the most part anyway, so yeah.
All right.
You're all good. You're all good. So, hello everyone. Welcome to episode 150 of Destruction Bench Agreement, our weekly tabletop RPG run in the anime campaign or Epithet System, taking place at the titular Destruction Bench Agreement, or DBA as we tend to call it, which is a fighting tournament-like organization you've seen shown in anime. However, those of you who have been around before would know that while it maybe kind of sort of started out like something like that, it's morphed into a weird thing that's sort of an organization within the world itself of all these fighters and other people gathering together and facing worldly and otherworldly scenarios. And it's kind of this weird, wacky bullshit time. And similar to the Monster of the Week format that we have in-universe, every week we have a slightly different set from our revolving door of a cast of GMs, players, and player characters, so you're never going to be quite sure what you're going to get. And speaking of those GMs, players, and player characters, let's introduce them in that order. We got Penny.
Hi. It's me, Penny. I'm excited yet nervous, let's say. For this whole bit. You know, the idea for this session has been around since long before episode 100, when something happened, which you may or may not remember, yeah, we spent a pretty long amount of time on this. It's going to be split into 2 separate episodes, with 2 separate parties.
One today, real fast, just one today, one tomorrow. Yes,
for those who are watching it live now. That is the that's the current situation. The rest of it will be pretty much self-explanatory. Again, hopefully it's fun and goes well.
And then we got Scarlet.
Yes, hello, that's me. I am the co-GM for this episode. Bit of a mix-up from the usual formula me and Penny follow, but make absolutely zero mistake. She was the head in basically everything. She did some absolutely fucking beautiful work, and I'm very, very excited to see not only how you all react to it, but how amazing Penny did on so many things. And with that, we can introduce the players to Steal Austin's line.
Yep. For people that are watching in chat, the players here today that are relevant are, if you're looking at the map, the top 6 in the top area. So, starting from the top of our Discord list, currently, that would mean that up first, we have Belmoli.
Hello, I'm Belmoli. I sometimes go by Alex, and I'm spooked today. Not because of the repercussions of how dangerous the session could be, but because of what might happen involving Esmeralda. I mean, the other thing's scary too, but I'm worried about Esmeralda lore being dumped here.
There you go. Then we got Gecko.
Well, hello there. I'm Gecko, and I'll be playing Terra Hamasha today. Funky potential cultivator. He's here to see what everyone's made of in a time of crisis.
Then up next, we have James.
Hello, it is I, Jamie. James is me. I'm here playing my funky little reborn person, Oz. They're here to help and hopefully not die.
Yeah. Then we got up next would be Kakapo.
Kakapo?
Your mic might be busted at the moment, pal.
Ah, damn it.
It's all good. We'll give him a sec here.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
Oh, there you
Hi.
are. Hello.
Hi.
Yeah.
Yep. Hey. Hi, I'm Kakapo. My mic hates me, but I don't. I have self-esteem. So does Gordon, right? And he's going to be who I'm playing today, and he's on the precipice of classing up, and I'm quite excited to show people that. And you know, he's just here to help around. He wants to get involved in DBA more. He's friends with some people close to the situation at hand, but that'll be explained later. So, you know,
Yep.
there he is.
Then we got Moomin.
Hello, my name's Moomin. I am here today playing Edith Helmsworth. Fancy little boat lady, you know her. Probably, I think.
You know her, you love her.
U-boat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
We
then,
sure do.
last but not least, for Party A, we have Roche.
Hello there, everybody. It's me, Roche.
My name is Mark.
Mhm.
Today I'm playing Wendro, which is the only reason this is being televised. Honest to God, but you know what? It's all right. We've got more important things to worry about than whether or not this episode's televised or like famous. And Wendro's here to make sure that you know, things get done.
Mm-hmm. So.
Mm-hmm.
That is our funny main cast here for today. As mentioned, the fellows you see at the bottom here will be involved in tomorrow's session, and therefore they will be relevant then, and we will introduce them then. I'm Patronix or Austin, whichever you prefer. I'm here to introduce the things. I'll be around, and similarly, we have Ballast, who is the one that will be streaming today.
Sup?
There's also plenty of other people involved in DBA in general, because this is kind of a big thing, because it's our big 150! Which, if you've been around before, you would know that we like to go all out for the 50 landmarks. This is no different. This is our third 50th episode, so, yeah.
Yep.
If you're new around here, you're enjoying yourself, and you want to see the 149 other sessions, along with everything else that we have to offer. And I guess technically it would actually be like 150, like 2, because there's session 0, and then like 12 B and C, but that doesn't like really matter. You should join our funky Discord server. Fine dining! There it is! Yeah, there's the funny link to our Discord server. And with that, I believe, unless there's anything anyone needs to say, which if so, speak up now.
Up
Or forever
now.
hold your peace.
All right. I believe we can leave it to Penny and Scarlet to describe the scenario the players find themselves in and potentially the gameplay.
All right.
Yes. All right. So, you all know why you're here right now. You will have been informed and specifically signed up to do this thing at the request of Blackberry, who is here, and Sukiakari Sakura is basically in a way of speaking, like funding and managing this event that is going on. Because as of very recently, a couple hours ago, in fact, Hope has been found again. Small, tiny gremlin that some of you know, some of you don't. And as far as you know, she has been gone since episode 100 and has been just rampaging around, destroying cities, etc., etc. But no one's actually managed to see or find her in that entire time until now. And Basically, she has been found in a city that isn't too far away from the main city that DBA usually takes place in, but it is not in the DBA city. The Sakura State have sent a helicopter over to basically pick up anyone. They've been sending helicopters all over the place to pick up people to bring them to the city, to base camp, to effectively send them out. And you're obviously joined by your other party members, but you're also joined by Tracy, who is Suki Akari's right-hand man of sorts, and Platinum, who if I remember correctly, is also helping fund and offer technological assistance, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So, feel free to RP if you want. If not, I shall just send you, we will just have you arrive.
So then, we meet again, Oh.
No, you go first, Wendro.
Yeah, I imagine Wendro just kind of looks between Oz and Taro. It's just so we meet again. Hmm?
Oh yeah.
Greetings.
I met this person the other night. So.
Indeed.
Yeah, it's cool seeing you here. I didn't necessarily know you were
your hair.
in this party. Yeah.
Wendro interrupts Oz to say that to Taro.
Yes, as I said the last we met, I do appreciate your hair as well.
God, what twinks.
Though I was not expecting you to take on such a mission, little one.
Leans back so that Taro can speak to Oz better.
Hey, so, yeah, you're a part of this too, huh? You ever need help, or are you just here because other people need help?
I've never met the Hope in question, but I feel as if this is as good a place as any to witness the birth of inner strength.
Oh, I see. So you're one of those type of people, huh? Yeah? It's cool.
I mean, I do wish to assist, of course.
No, I get it.
Yes. But, it is reassuring knowing I have two such powerful allies.
Yeah.
Two more. I mean, there are 3 other people on the other side of the bench.
Mm-hmm.
Hi.
I do suppose I've been rude.
Yeah. No, you're fine.
Just flips.
I missed her when I was doing stuff. I'm sorry.
Actually. Yeah. This actually ties into what Gordon was kind of just thinking about, because he's just kind of been, he's a big guy. He's kind of just leaning back, kind of just, taking it easy, reserving his strength. But he kind of just looks at everyone and is just like, all right. So, I know most of the people over there. I'm good friends with them. That's why I'm here in the first place. Helping out with their stuff. Might have been in a bounty or two with a couple of you, but I don't actually know what you guys can do or even who you are. So, I don't know how quick it is before we, get into the action. But while we're here, what kind of allies do I got? Is what I'm asking.
That's surprising. You don't know me? Do you live in a park or something?
I used to.
Nice.
I was joking.
Anyways, to answer your question.
Yeah, you're fine.
I am Esmeralda Ravenfeather. I am let's say, Reaper adjacent. That's pretty much all that I can say without spending an hour.
Understood.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Gordon does kind of... Yeah, sorry?
Here you go.
Yeah, no, Gordon was just like... When Esmeralda said Raven Feather, he kind of just, like, peeked up a bit, just like, oh, that guy. But she also said, I don't want to get into it, so he's just like, oh, yeah. Because he has mentioned before, he did see the Halloween episode, so, you know.
Right.
Yeah. Alright. Nice.
Moomin, you
Okay.
wanted to say something?
I need it. I make these.
That's
And
rather
a couple
nice.
other
Oh.
things.
So, what you're saying is you make objects.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
So as it turns out, Wendro snaps his fingers, and a little wisp of soul comes out. I can bring objects to life. What a decent little combo.
Oh.
Oh.
This can only go
Huh.
well.
Who knew we had such a combination?
That's some weird implications.
To be honest, I didn't expect to see a half ghost today. Which is quite nice.
Is that a compliment?
Yes, it is.
Oh, yeah, you know what? Actually, while this conversation is going down, Sarah's pointing out his compass. Who does it point to?
So, if
Or
I'm not mistaken,
where?
this is a me thing. People can hear me, yes?
Yeah.
So you
Yeah.
can generally sort of limit the general area that it's in. And honestly, that is a very, very interesting question. Because if it's just around you, I think it is Wendro in particular, just like in this group alone. And then if you go a little bit farther, it clings to Blackberry. A little bit to Enev, it seems to like wobble back and forth, but mainly Blackberry.
So what does this
If-
compass do?
Mm-hmm.
If it is,
literally just points to the highest prof.
and there are like other more minor things he can do with it, but if he does it in any like space that would be outside the helicopter, directly this way, directly down from our current view.
I see.
If it points to
Yeah.
high power levels and high proficiencies, it would just point at Esmeralda. She is class 3.
No, I know what I said.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Hee.
Yeah.
But yes.
Yeah, Gordon kind of just like, all right, interesting combo. What about you, robe guy and small, NB is the word I think Blackberry
that's
told
the
me
word.
about.
That's the term. You got it.
Yeah. Blackberry's, I don't know. Blackberry told me a couple things. I've just been asking around because
Yeah.
I've been in the woods for a bit.
You're
so-
doing great, buddy.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I can
Kinda
go
just
first
thumbs
if
up.
you want. I think we've met like one other time in like a data bounty, funny lava man. You're on my list. I'm
alright.
Oz. I've caused problems before, but don't worry, I'm doing better. Also, I should probably, if Esmeralda is Reaper adjacent, just fucking. Sorry, ma'am, if that causes problems for you, or if you feel a little bit queasy around me, it's probably fine.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Oz probably would have noticed Esmeralda was trying to avoid eye contact with Oz for until they started talking.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
But don't worry, I'm definitely not going to cause any problems on purpose this time, I swear.
Alright.
Well, I suppose
Looks to
that
Taro.
means it's
Yeah.
my turn. I am Taro of Marsha. I am simply a tool for improvement, or I guess I'm very good at inducing improvement. I'm going through some stuff. Just,
All right.
It's okay,
Wait.
buddy. You've got this. You're doing great, sweetie.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Interesting stuff. You know, you do sound like someone I used to know, but you seem a lot more chill. So, you know, good on you. But, all right. Well, I'll give you all something to work with. I'm Gordon Galvanize, future living legend. General person who's down to fight anything, and he kind of activates his epithet for a brief moment. Not gonna roll for, specifically melting point, but just flares to life for a bit. Just a flash of heat just erupts and, like, not erupts, but like just heat wave just briefly arises in the helicopter, and he's just like, I believe I'm gonna be our main powerhouse. My power set revolves around, it's pretty simple. Lava, general volcano stuff. Been working ever since a talk with, if you know him, Cosmo. Just trying to think of other uses, but, pretty simple. For now. Pretty close to, classing up, too, hope we're, witnessed quite a few of my friends doing it. Kinda excited to get to it myself, but,
Whoa, okay, alright, buddy. Let's take a couple steps back. That's not what this is about.
We're here to save a friend.
I mean, no. Hey. We're here to save a friend. Why not have fun in the meantime?
Listen. Listen, I'm not interested. No.
Esmeralda's looking away.
I mean, I guess that's one way of doing it.
that is the kind of attitude I like to see.
Is it, Taro? Is it?
Wishing to become stronger is admirable. It is the truest
okay.
of purpose.
Man, I can't believe I ship Taro and Gordon.
Pardon?
Actually, this is a helicopter, not a ship.
Can't believe I helicopter Taro and Gordon.
Goro.
Goro no me.
She's not saying anything, but the group below just sees Blackberry just like rubbing her forehead like, in disbelief.
Oz looks over at Blackberry with this pleading expression of, save me, I'm surrounded by idiots.
She gives Oz a thumbs up.
Speaking of Blackberry, I believe you did want to say something before the.
Yeah, just really quick. So through the headsets that they would all be using in order to communicate on the helicopter, everyone hears Blackberry's voice momentarily as she like looks around the corner of the wall. Are we almost there?
Tracy would look back. Yes. We're approaching we're approaching the what's the word? The
Drop zone?
Destination?
The like forward
Destination.
base, yeah.
Yeah, the forward base now. It isn't just as a it's not really important, but just to let you know, this is not a our base is not going to be a Sakura estate owned building or anything. It is just an abandoned building that we have made the the headquarters for this operation. I'm just
Blackberry just nods and starts stretching her arms and wings a bit.
Is there anything else anyone wanted to
Probably a
do?
good time to move on then.
Because I might have one more
Yeah.
thing to say, but
yeah.
Yeah.
If you've got something,
You can-
I might have
you
just
can-
one.
can say that, and then we
Yeah.
can keep going.
Just one more brief
Okay.
thing to say. Yeah, because Gordon was just like, all right, yeah. Don't get me wrong. This is something I'm gonna be taking seriously, but just maybe it's my detachment from the. This is certainly my detachment. This might be my detachment from the overall person we're saving. Maybe I might not be taking it as seriously as I should, but
I
I'm
mean,
gonna
also, this is
I'm
just
gonna-
dangerous.
Okay, yeah. It's dangerous, but yeah. Let's go save this person. Let's go fight like hell.
Hmm.
All right. So, as you say this, it's another 2-3 minutes until you feel the helicopter land safely. And I will reveal some of this. I'm going to reveal all of it, but you are able to leave.
Mhm.
All
Well,
right.
no time like the present.
I guess so.
And
Going.
as you all leave the helicopter, by the way, it is notable that it has no windows or anything, so there's no way of seeing outside of the helicopter. But you exit the helicopter. The wind of the propellers still as they still slow down, are blustering, and the smell of slight sulfur in the air from burning, or maybe it's just Gordon. As you see
man.
Suki
Yeah.
Akari waiting ahead of you. For the record, Echo is napping in the corner, so don't worry about her. She's gonna stay there. And you see Suki Akari, but before any greetings are made, you notice that you are on top of a very tall building, and as you look to the top, or to the left, basically, of where you are coming out of the helicopter, Scarlet, if you have...
Would you like me to bring them to the map?
I was wondering if you had any music for it.
I did not, just this.
Okay, well, we can just move them over to the map then.
You
see it
Oh.
in the distance.
Whoa.
It towers over the
Mhm.
buildings and rubble, just several blocks away, but you can tell that it is enormous. The eyes are looking in all sorts of directions. You feel like at least one of them looks directly at you. There are just tentacles coming out of it, and it's just consuming things, while what seem to be several shadows of the person you once knew as Hope just are ravaging the entire city in front of you.
So that is what we're here to deal with.
I would
God
like
damn,
to-
that's... Sorry.
I would like to say, for Taro in particular, looking at this creature is odd. You can tell that it is perfect, but in a corrupted fashion. It is epithetical in some way, you can tell that much at the very least, but the epithet is perfect, and the person is not. And at that point, can it even be considered a person being perfect?
Hmm.
It
Mhm.
the compass points directly towards this and will continue to as long as you are outside.
Okay.
No matter how short the range is. Would you like me to move them to the first map again?
Yes.
There you go.
So, you know, your attention is fully gathered not by Suki Akari, who is sat in front of you in her wheelchair, but towards what you can only assume to be Hope.
It's time to face the Leviathan.
This is very confusing. This being, it's...
Well, this isn't the first. Sorry.
No, he doesn't continue. He just trails off, not sure how to finish his sentence.
Yeah. That's fair.
Yeah.
But yeah, Gordon would kind of just, take a look out and just say, "All right. Well, this ain't the first time I've had to save a friend from themselves. She's gonna be fine. We're gonna do this. All right."
Gordon.
Hey.
No need
That's
to.
the spirit.
Gordon.
Mhm.
As you say that, God, I think it's this one. You just hear in the distance.
Yep. All right.
Maybe that's monster for I hope.
Hey, Blackberry, right? I mean, of course I fucking know you. So, that's
Yeah.
just kind of what their epithet did to them.
Yeah. Can't say I totally totally relate, but it happens.
Yeah,
Do you know how this happened? Was it
guess.
improvement? Did she keep on getting stronger without care, or...
If I had to guess, it's a classic case of epithet too much for the user. But the thing is, considering how she is now, who knows how many epithets are inside her at this point.
Too many to fucking count. That's what I think. Platinum just starts to go off and look around.
That's...
We can't
Man.
waste too much time, so
Yeah.
lead the way, Suki.
If I may, yes. I'm glad you all have made it in one piece. These helicopters are very state of the art. However, with the current, she looks to the side, situation at hand, you can never be too careful. So, yes, thank you all for coming. We, as you can see, we've been preparing for your arrival. We have a room downstairs, which we are using as a makeshift meeting room. We've cleared out mostly and filled it up with some just technology to keep track of them and to do some things that are necessary. In the distance, you don't see it because it happens just very quickly. But there is just a big flash of light and a sort of noise. Why are there two windows? Oh god.
Because one of them can't be moved for some reason.
Don't mind if I.
Oron,
I'm
please.
Yeah,
Flip
yeah.
Oron, please, as well.
Oh, yeah.
Will do.
Oh, you got it? Okay.
Mhm.
So, if I may direct you downstairs, we have to use due to most of the facilities of this building being broken, even though it's the best one we could find, we are going to have to use the fire exit or fire escape down there to try and get it. If someone may be so kind as to carry my wheelchair, this is not an ideal situation for them.
Blackberry can literally fly. It's fine.
No, don't worry about it.
No, don't do it.
Suki Akari looks at you. Now, I'm appreciated and I know what your powers are, but I would rather you did not do that.
It's
Good
appreciated.
idea.
Yes,
To
it is
awaken an
appreciated.
epithet within someone's vital moving apparatus.
It would just move. That's it.
Blackberry just picks her up and flies her
Yeah,
down the
yeah,
fire
Would
escape.
I still need to pay the cost for using
Oh.
that? Question mark.
Nope. No, that's
All
fine.
right.
The failure is just that Suki Akari basically held up her hand and just like, she appreciates it, but she would rather that not happen. Alright. So, as she's being flown there, she would call over to Ida as well to come with.
Yep.
She'll be coming with as well. And I'm just gonna grab you all. I didn't think this one through. I think that's everyone. Oh no, I'm missing Taro. Oh, I'm over.
Blackberry side eyes Digit, but
Actually, I have decided not to come. I'm
me when I'm Echo. But yeah, Blackberry gives Digit the eyes, but that's it. She doesn't say
Well,
anything.
yeah. The thing is, Blackberry, you would know that Digit would have explicitly come to you to talk about this.
All right. In that case, she would just nod at her then.
Yeah. That's what.
Oh, Venus is down there. Damn.
Yeah.
Yep.
She's
All the missing
prepared.
soldiers got to be
Yeah,
come from somewhere.
she looks like she's preparing for a war.
Yes, she is.
Let me just reveal this.
She's
guy.
just doing hot protagonist shit.
Yeah. Hot protagonist shit. Speaking of,
Yeah.
you enter this kind of mostly empty room.
Oh, okay. I see that someone has been doing a little bit of something.
And you,
I know.
yes, you see Rabbit, Atticus, Alchemir, Lynn, Reginald, all working on various different technologies, along with Eliza. Elixabeth is here. And down here in the bottom left corner, there is a singular Dr. Epithet looking at a singular singular false hope who seems to be trying to, like, Lilo and Stitch lick the window.
Okay.
So, upon entering this area, there's a flash of emotion across Esmeralda's face as she looks towards Elixabeth, but then she calms down a little and explicitly is not looking at her.
Yo, what happened to her eyes, though?
Oh boy, what has Lixie been up to this time?
Blackberry's that situation and fist bumps Rabbit.
Rabbit can't look away from what she's doing, but one of her many arms fist bumps back.
Hey,
So,
just as a question.
what's the
for
situation?
my
What
sake-
are we?
Oh,
Sorry.
You both started talking at the same time. Sorry.
Nope, I already said my thing. You can go.
Gecko, I suppose, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, I was just gonna ask for my
Mhm.
sake. I don't suppose Dr. E would have been able to obtain a vial of hope, or how that would interact.
God, that is a good,
yeah.
good question.
Truth be told, I see no reason why he wouldn't be
Yeah,
able to get such a thing. Because there's a
That-
surplus.
I mean, yeah, there's a lot of them.
Hmm.
I forget. Can Dr. Epithet do like epithet analysis like on the go?
Yes. Well, yeah. As a part of his passive, he can just like feel it out. But
Yeah.
yeah.
I'll give you something as well, just while everyone's like walking around setting up. So Dr. Epithet would know that when he takes some like epithetical essence from this hope beast, that it is never stable. Yes, the epithet veracity is the primary thing here, but there seems to be like tens of like other things sort of rummaging around in there, sort of mixing in, and every single time you take another like dose of epithet from them, it's different.
Mm-hmm.
Like no unique no vial is the same.
Interesting. Yeah, he is absolutely enamored by this thing, just like writing down notes like a madman. And sorry. Back to the body. Sorry.
Well, I will say, we can talk about Dr. Planet. That's what I'm going to say. So Kikari takes off her coat. Yes. So, as you can see here, we have devised a sort of pseudo plan for what is to go on here. We cannot risk getting any more vehicles closer to Hope, as you may have noticed, which is why we have called you to this building instead, and why we made it our makeshift headquarters. So, we have brought, like, in front of you there is just a map of a portion of the city, basically. And yes, we have decided that we should probably leave the way that you do this up to you. However, for she looks to Blackberry, for your group to enter Hope, as we have discussed, we will need to be sending an unmanned helicopter with you all in it to effectively enter the belly of the beast, as it were, literally. But to do that, we need another group. She looks probably to Gordon or Taro, that general direction. We will need a secondary group to
Thumbs up.
basically act as a vanguard to confront her, and we have prepared several devices up in low orbit to basically pin her in place.
So we are essentially the net before finishing the beast.
Yes.
Speaking of, for ease of talking about it, can I say what we've tentatively called it?
Of course.
Yatana is the tentative name of the beast.
Spooky.
Elizabeth takes a step back.
Blackberry pulls up Google on her phone.
Hey, as a question,
Yeah.
Moomin, did you see the thing in the chat I put earlier of what Wendro is trying to say to Edith? I didn't want to talk over anyone, but I just put something in the chat.
Sorry, I missed that. Well, to be honest, I don't really know much about what's going on. I mean, I've helped Blackberry with her epithet, but Hope sure seems different than how I remembered her. I don't think I can give as much wisdom as you might want me to.
I see.
Oh.
Well,
and,
what do you have to say?
Hello, my name is Elizabeth. For the record, how shall I say? I will be on medical duty. The library in this portion of the city has been sort of temporarily converted into a infirmary, so drop by if you want. Otherwise, how shall I say? I'm going to be somewhat of a guardian angel for your group, the first. I won't be heading into Yatana myself for reasons that I'm sure are obvious.
I see.
Hmm.
We're on the same side here, Ezzy. Let's not get violent.
What?
I don't
May
intend
I
to
ask?
fight you right now.
Mm-hmm.
Esmeralda is now staring at Elizabeth.
Suki Akari looks towards them. Yes, Tara. What would you like to ask?
Is there any other information we should know? Any?
Well, in terms of what she is capable of, that information is not really too well known since we do not wish to, we have not wished to send many, if any, of our people or any of the people who have offered to help that far in. However, we have seen what the small ones, which I believe have been going by the name of False Hope, are capable of, at least somewhat. I have been keeping track on DBA since the incident on one of our space stations. So I did see the episode of which they were around, and they seem to be able to do much more now. I will say we have got a number of people from DBA that I assume are friends to most of you here in the city, fighting them off. And to get from here to Yatana, well, we have, as you can see, prepared a map of which you can choose the route to go. And while the information is... while information will be generally accurate, we have got points of, let's say, interest along the way.
Yeah.
Well, I do suppose we should select our first destination, correct?
Yes. So, alright, so I'm gonna explain this out of character.
Mhm.
On this map, there are 12 sections, right? If you don't include the Yatana Eye and the Sakura State. The 2 road blocks, you will just be going to them. Those are your start and end points.
Gotcha.
Everywhere else is effectively a separate map that you can choose to go to. However, we are going to limit the amount of maps you can go to, so you have to build a path to go there. The only one that is different to the others would be rooftops, because that is going to be 1 map worth of 2 blocks, effectively.
Gotcha.
So if you go to rooftops, you're going to both. I believe we basically set it up so you can go to, was it 6? 5 or 6?
Yeah. 5 or 6.
Let's go with. Hold on. If we.
And
how many are left? 9.
Whilst you count this, right? I do want to say, for the record, rewards are going to be done after, once you get to the second road up here.
Yes.
The general difficulty of all of these varies.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah. Basically, Suki Akari would explain, the, well, the rooftops, if you were to go across those, it would just be a matter of trying to find a way across them. There are, in the rooftops area is is the largest congregation of false hopes that we have seen. The first commercial district there is also a place of a lot of danger, since we are currently trying to lead the hopes there with which to bombard them with orbital laser cannons. We have set up a small respite and supply area in the apartments. Elizabeth has told you about the library already. The other commercial area above the top commercial area, I don't think anyone here would be familiar with it. However, it is a mall. The sewers are likely, if you wish to avoid most danger, would be the most pertinent way to go. As for the amusement park entrance, we have listed it as such due to the fact that there was some incidents from that direction, and some of the amusement park stuff has just sort of ended up there.
You'll have to carve through rubble, basically.
Yes. The other 2 places, the graveyard and the park. Well, in the park, information is fuzzy, but there seems to be an unknown creature going around. We've sent some people to come to go and deal with it, but even the false hopes seem to be mostly avoiding that area. As for the graveyard, we have absolutely no idea why. But she would show you a sort of map she's gained of the city planning map, right? And she'd show you where the graveyard is, and it looks like a normal inner city graveyard, right? And then she would just take a marker and in the middle of it, just draw a big black box. During Yatana's rampage, something has popped up there. We aren't sure what it is, however, it seems to be an enlarged mausoleum of sorts. In addition, again, we just do not know what's going on here. It could be something to do with their epithets, but we haven't... Or their epithet, I suppose. Or things they've eaten. But we haven't recorded anything like this from any of the previous cities. But it does seem that there are undead there.
Interesting.
Oh, great.
To be blunt,
Hmm.
things are pretty chaotic right now.
Well, I think, honestly, since our job is to carve a path to the meat of the situation, yes, it might be wise that as we go along, we carve out the other problems, like the one at the park and the one in the graveyard, just to provide no unnecessary distractions.
Indeed, I agree with your point of view there. Erasing, it catches up stuff like that. But will they really be able to improve if we just give them the easy path?
Yeah, she would mention that if you wanted to just take the quick, easy path, you could just go straight through the middle, and while you would have to deal with, she's obviously warned you about the orbital laser bombardment, but if you wanted the simplest path, it would be the shortest path that we could go straight through the middle.
Normally, I'd be all for going the quickest option. Something about that graveyard event is intriguing.
I mean, plus, if we're going through the middle area, which has, like, the orbital bombardment and, like, the clusterfuck, it might end up being the longer route, too, just depending on how caught up we get in fighting those things in the middle.
True.
Sometimes the shortest path isn't the quickest path.
And here's also no... Yeah, and also... Well, I bet there are people, on our side fighting. Another thing is, if threats here aren't dealt with, even if we deal with the main thing there, if something gets away and becomes even more of a big problem, that would be on us. So while I don't suggest we just run into every single bad threat we can find, taking out one or two I think would also be worth our time.
Priorities.
That's just me. But... yes.
Of course.
I suppose I can't argue with that.
For the record, it would be like that if you were to go to the tops, because you will start and end on the roads.
I see. So that's our general path. Is that a path that we can take / sounds good if we want to take on our threats?
I have no issues with this.
I'd be fine with that.
Yep. So it would be rooftops, park, mall, graveyard, amusement park stuff, and up there.
The road?
I'm
not counting roads. I mean,
yeah, no, I'm not counting roads
sorry.
because they're just default.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, diagonals are not allowed. So
Yeah. It's kind of unfortunate that most of the support areas are kind of at the ends, so, like, it's not like we can really use them effectively anyways, so I think this is probably the best bet.
Realistically, we could also... Sorry.
Did what I could with limited time was all I was gonna say.
We could flip the pathing such that we go left and then take on the graveyard and then the park. Considering a large amount of us, I can only assume, are well-fitted to deal with the undead. I mean, I'm a half-ghost. I don't know... I don't know what Esmeralda... I mean, Reaper adjacent,
Also a ghost.
Oh, like full? Like actual?
Yes, I am.
I guess
Huh.
I've also died before.
Oh, cool.
I'm sorry.
I don't think it's very cool, Oz. Gotta say.
Oh, well, sorry, ma'am.
It's not any better the second time either.
I mean, it
Bro,
doesn't
the
get
worst
better.
thing that sorry. The worst thing that happened to me is I got put in a time loop twice.
Dude, time loops,
Oh,
they're
yes, my
nothing on
uncle.
dying. Like, dying kind of gets boring after the 10th time, gotta say.
There,
Good
Yeah,
to know.
Right.
there is one other thing that I
Oh, wait a
should
minute.
mention.
Sorry.
Just sorry to interrupt. She looks to Ida. Ida's going to be leading a secondary strike team, as it were, consisting of her, Blancanois, up above, and also I believe her name was Eleonora.
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
I'm Ida, by the way.
hi.
A pleasure. Oh God, what?
If you guys start drawing dicks, I'm gonna be very upset.
No,
we're
I'm
debating,
not.
we're debating
I'm just-
between two routes. We're debating between apartment, sewers, graveyard, park, library, or the rooftops, park, graveyard, amusement park. Like routes 1 and
Makes sense. Makes sense.
It is entirely up to you where you go. Yeah.
yes, we're
robot.
definitely we're taking this very seriously.
All right, who's drawing the rope?
Yeah, can you please
Yeah.
stop drawing the robot?
I wasn't drawing it. Just because I
I-
look like a child doesn't mean like I act like one, Lixie.
The marker is okay.
My color isn't pink right now. It's let me
Mhm.
grab it. It's like this.
What do you mean your color?
Like this? See?
That's a bit above what you can currently understand, Elixabeth.
I thought we were using markers on this.
Shut up.
Oh,
Wendro,
Wendro. Sorry.
Alright.
Wait, what?
You're Elixabeth.
You look different.
If we were like, if we drew the robot, couldn't Wendro bring him to life?
Shit.
I don't know what that would do.
It's also too big for him.
Oh
you can
shit!
make him
That's...
smaller.
Now, also, I guess as a thing, it looks like it's firing a funny eye beam at us. Look.
But I guess it kind of depends on what we want to do here. Because
Yeah.
rooftop, the rooftop first route, I think would probably be the more difficult question mark if I were to guess, just because we're going into the rooftop area, which has like, as she said, like one of the biggest conglomerations, and then we're going straight into like the park, overlap with that one section, and then into the graveyard amusement park. So that's just like I'm thinking from what we're hearing, that's going to be like combat. Meanwhile, if we take the
Well,
apartments first route, we're going to be going into some of the more supporty areas too. And I'm not sure how that's going to work because again, those areas are like on the cusps. So like, I mean, the library might be useful if we're like really needing health at the end, but I'm not sure how helpful the apartments will be depending on what they give us.
If I may.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually. If
Elixabeth just points to
Alright.
the two rooftops. Make no mistake, with the current amount of fighting, there exists the concept of too many cooks in one kitchen. The number of hopes, or false hopes, is frankly insane. The number of people helping, possibly even more so. It isn't going to be you fight the people along there, it's going to be you go from rooftop to rooftop, building to building, trying to stay in one piece.
Hmm.
Yeah, you guys'
if
you
if I
guys'
may.
job is more focused on getting to her rather than city defense.
Yeah.
Well, yes, but I figured a part of that would be
Yeah.
making the path.
Oh, I mean, there'll be fighting too, but yeah.
I mean, again, as I'm saying, support areas or areas where we're not going to have as much support, shrug.
And truth be told, I think that Venus is competent enough to force her own path through, no matter what you end up doing.
What's up, Gordon?
All right, okay. Sorry. Yeah, Gordon was just gonna be like, all right, if I may, if we start from here, we might be able to collect supplies, just general. I don't know, like, it might not help us in the moment because we're just starting off, but we also
might need those later.
We might need those later. Then we're reaching the two biggest threats. And the orbital bombardment. We could use the things there, and if we fight, that's also a thing. And then lastly, we get to the library, that'll be our final support, and then we go to the beast themselves. But with this path, I think we get our things, we fight for our lives, we heal up from that, we get to the end. I think that's a good format. I don't know, I think that's a good bookend thing for our fight stuff.
I prefer to be able to go to the place where we can rest before the final area.
Yeah, that's probably a good, smart idea. So are we in agreement then?
Path 1.
Yeah.
All right.
In which case, no time like the present, everyone. Let's get moving. Wendro takes out his flail and, hefts it over his shoulder and puts away the little epithet conductor baton he was using to trace the lines in the air.
Right. Feel free to do that then, though, Edith, where do we... You know me?
Oh, right. We didn't actually meet. We just snuck into your house.
You did what?
Esmeralda turns in surprise with eyebrows raised.
All right, DBA.
She gets like a sort of not even cocky smile necessarily, but just like, yeah, fair enough. She would just giving Esmeralda a wide berth, but just.
You don't still have Lillin's lizard, do you?
That's for me to know and you to find out.
I literally don't care. I just remembered it.
She shrugs. But yeah, no time like the present, I guess. And again, I'll be watching over you as much as I can. No promises.
Sukiakari sort of clears that throat. Well, there is one thing that I should probably mention. Since we do not know how long she will be restrained for, or how long it will take to get there. Once she is restrained, Yatana will not stay that way for too much longer. So this is something I should probably mention ahead of time. We do not want this to happen again. And while the Sakura estate has the means of keeping such a creature on ice for a short time, however, there is a thing. There is a thing I do not wish to bring up. However, it is something I should. If Team 2, once you have been put inside the belly of the beast, you will effectively be on a time limit. After which, we are going to strike her from orbit.
Oh.
Trishiko just kind of wrings his hands. That does bring up something I would like to talk with you about, Miss Suki Akari. I would assume, considering the subject matter which I'm going to talk with you about, you would want to do it away from everybody else, potentially.
Very well. But, before we do have our little chat, I must say that is a last resort. That is not something I or anyone here wish to do. And I suspect will not be a method of killing her, but rather weakening her significantly enough to fully imprison, as it were, until another solution could be found. But that is only if this plan fails.
We just won't fail.
Better not.
That's a spirit.
I'll hold you to that.
I'm not saying that as in sorry, that was a little aggressive. I just had foul taste in my mouth. The idea of orbital striking them. Or whatever that is, I don't even... Ugh.
The fact is that even if Hope is our friend, we can't let their rampage continue forever in this way.
Fucking trolley problem shit.
Yeah. But basically, it's fine. Once you guys slow her down and we get inside, we'll handle it.
I believe in
You
you.
won't even have to think about it.
Yeah, no worries. We got this.
All right.
Thanks, I guess.
I trust you all to do what you can. Now, for Team 2, you may rest up here wherever you wish. If you wish to stay on the helicopter, you can. You can use whatever meager facilities we have managed to prop up in this place.
I'm eating your other couch.
Very well. We do not have many places to sit, but that's fine.
Should probably get up to the helicopter just so you have as much time as possible to get in, get out, get rich, as it were.
Yes. Although it would be rude to keep Mr. Locon waiting. So, if you do wish to speak with me privately, then, well, I suppose we can go over here.
Before you have your chat, I wanted to ask, I understand this is a very meager forward base that you have set up by your own words, but are there any items that you would be able to lend to me? My epithet makes good use of them, as you state you've already known.
Well, if you can find anything around here that we've put on the map, go ahead. There will also be some stuff in the starting area road.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, alright, I'll bring this little guy.
But yeah, Tsukikari would like move over here. Principally.
Yep. Well, since we are here, I don't. So you have called me by my name, but I don't know exactly, Miss Sakura. I don't know exactly how much you've heard of me. My name is Trasigo Lokan, a living cartoon, and more importantly, a friend to all children. He puts a hand on her shoulder. Now, before we, more particularly this first team, goes on this mission to help poor Miss Hope get better, I'd like to ask, would you indulge an old man with a simple game?
Well, I don't see any reason why not.
Good. Now, this is an easy game, and as such, I think a smart woman like yourself should catch on very quickly, honestly. And as he says this, black smoke begins to emit from the glove of which she has put onto her shoulder as it starts to heat up, which you can tell. Alright, here's the game. Here's the game. Answer this question. Because, well, you've said how you intend to help us get to them and deal with the problem, per se. You have not told us what you intend to do with Miss Hope after we rescue her. And now, before you answer, here's where the game's one and only important rule comes in. And he just kind of puts his hands to his face for a second. And where is that one? Yep, there we go. Multi-sided, choose side.
Oh, it's this one.
Okay. Don't lie to me, okay? Because I can sometimes see things from a third-person view, albeit limited. And while your Mnemosyne mission, this universe's cameras, didn't catch you underneath your estate, the cameras that guide this universe's cameras did. And if I find out you, or any of the members of that shadowy table of yours, put a single hair out of hers out of place, I'll make sure you each have a terrible day. And trust me, despite being a man who's always smiling, I have quite a vivid idea of a terrible day.
Well, she winces a little bit, assuming that his hand is still heating up. If you want my complete, honest answer, firstly, I'm not sure what you mean by shadowy table. And if you wish to know what we plan to do with Hope after a rescue has happened, I've already mentioned what happens in a failure state. If she is rescued, nothing.
Yes, well, I assume you mean nothing with Miss Hope. I assume in that case that for your containment system that you made for, because as I said, I saw that table. I saw that one individual who captured Miss Lottle a little while ago was at that table, and that the containment device had signatures of Miss Hope's epithet. If you tend to take the corpse of this monstrosity that she is currently within, I will again make sure that you have quite a terrible day. Because the exploitation of children is not something that I particularly am fond of.
Very well. But, as I have mentioned, the shadowy table, I'm still not entirely sure what you mean. Trisigo, give me a roll.
Alright. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it's good enough. As far as you can tell, completely truthful.
Well, in either case, Miss Sukiakari, whether you know of the things that the one above you is making you go through or not, the warning has still been put forth.
Very well. And if you are concerned about the aftermath, if we have to do the deed, as it were, you can, and as can all of DBA, have just unlimited access to the place where we hold her.
And with that, the glove is withdrawn, and he lets out a long sigh. Whew, it takes a lot out of an old man to stretch the muscles like that. I'm glad that you could at least entertain me in such a way with that game.
A pleasure. You don't seem that old to me.
Pokes his cheek, it just bends in. About 80. Can't age, though. Epithet shenanigans.
Very well. Don't look a day off. Don't look a day older than the Golden Age. All right. Does anyone else want to have a fun little talk, a little jaunt?
I do. Huh?
Oh, sorry.
No, you go first. I insist.
I just noticed that Kakabo wanted to do something with Dr. E, so...
Yes, that can happen.
And I did send you a message though, Scar, so...
Right.
No worries.
Sure. I'm fine with it. At least.
Okay.
Kakapo,
Well,
He's
might
dead.
as well, do your thing then, Scarlet, until we.
Hello? Hey, hey,
Hello,
hey.
hello.
Yep.
Hey, hey.
Here.
There you go.
Okay. Sorry. Okay.
Nope,
It's all right.
But,
it's fine. We will deal with it.
Yeah. Yeah. Gordon just walks up. He's been looking around the room for things to do, like just before the mission, and he just sees this unfortunate thing, like just crawling around, just being a gremlin and stuff, and he kind of just looks to Doctor E and he's just like, is that like the main big monsters? I don't know. Is that like a small clone thing? I don't know what it is. What exactly have you got here?
As you walk up, he kind of like a professional keeping someone away from a disaster zone, just like stands in the way as if to go like no closer, and then turns to you. Yes, it appears to be, from what I can tell, a. Now, correct me if I'm wrong here, GMs, but it appears to be a lexical manifestation of some sort.
Yes, it is. From what you can tell, it is effectively. Has Dr. Epithet met Google?
No.
Heard of them?
He would have heard of them, yeah.
Okay, well, to describe it in a way I can think of, it's a sort of half and half, right? Where it seems to be something that is born of both the epithet and, like, just things that come off of Yatana.
Come off of Yatana?
Yeah, like the monster itself, like, because that thing is a physical epithet in
Like-
form.
Like pieces
yeah.
of skin, maybe?
Yeah, like
I see. It's like it's
skin-
shedding them out.
yeah.
Like,
Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
It's like a mixture of epithet and that.
Thanks, Cyrus.
Yeah, Dr. Pathetic explains that to Gordon in the most sharp and concise way he can, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Gordon's just looking at it, as he's doing it, still paying attention, but just having his eyes fixated on the thing.
it is incredibly interesting, I have to say. He kind of taps the glass as it maybe tries to like bite his hand through the glass.
Oh yeah, no, it's like, again, that scene in like Lilo and Stitch where the whole fucking mouth is open like on the glass.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Very.
That's certainly a word for it.
So you are a part of the team heading out, the Vanguard.
Yeah, part of the first team that's like, I don't know, clearing a path so it's easier for the helicopter to get to the beast or something like that. Something along those lines. I don't know.
He nods.
Yeah.
Is there anything you wanted?
No, it's just
Continues just writing down observations.
You cut out Kakapo if you didn't know.
Is his mic glitching out again?
Okay, I thought he
Yeah.
just stopped.
Okay, where to stop again? Where
It's
to stop?
just.
I
and then-
just. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, he's like, it's just I've never met the person we're saving. It's only reason I'm here is because Blackberry seemed concerned over it one day and I just offered to help out then and there. So
He, like, scoffs. You
what?
have you seen that thing? It's a fucking national disaster. At
I mean, I've
least.
seen it now. Yeah,
Yeah.
I definitely believe you.
Ugh. If
I don't
can
know.
give any advice, it's keep your epithet close. and your wits closer.
Gotcha. Okay. And you know, since Oz is here, I can also give Jamie a chance to speak with this, as he kind of like steps back a bit, still looking at it, and kind of.
Oh, sorry,
looks-
I didn't mean to
looks at the
interrupt.
thing.
I
No,
just
no,
came
you're
over here
fine,
because I'm just walking around introducing myself to everyone here, just in case they're needed, you know?
Mm-hmm. I'll
Yeah.
just as a little character thing, right? And Oz approaches within his epithet, sort of funky epithet range. Yeah, he just. It's almost like he stubbed his
It's a
toe. He's like,
lot of shit.
Hi, who are you?
Yeah.
He's
You
like
okay?
recovering. Like takes a moment, hyperventilates, comes back
Sir?
up with complete perfect sort of. Hello.
You're not like a reaper, right? I give reapers that effect sometimes.
No, I'm completely normal. He
You
looks to the
sure
side.
about that? Most people don't have that reaction to me unless they know what my deal is.
I've heard of you, but I wasn't expecting your presence to be this intense.
I see, so you've heard of me.
I keep tabs.
Good things, I hope.
Oh, of course.
Mhm.
There's a slight smirk as he sort of like. You can sort of feel that he's incredibly interested in your epithet, at least.
Well, if I survive this, we can talk later if you want.
You know.
Yeah.
I'm incredibly interested. But of course, you don't have a time limit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true, as long as I don't die here.
Yeah.
Oh boy, that'll cause some shit.
Yeah.
Also, what's up with this thing? It looks
Hey,
like
Oz,
it's trying
before
to
we
stay.
leave.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Oz, just
Yeah?
quick question.
Mhm.
Because I assume that the False Hope just has like a very similar physique to
Oh, yeah.
OG Hope, right?
Oh yeah, no, it's basically just Hope, but like
Mhm.
Shadow.
Like that,
not,
yeah.
like Shadow's just like, you know,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
visual effect.
Demonic.
It is just constantly in this like state of black flux.
Mm.
Yeah, as
Yeah,
Oz,
I can sense
as he
it.
sort of like remembers that about the Hope thing after getting completely distracted by Oz's fucking monstrous epithet. He's like he sort of winces as he gets closer and he's like leans in. You might want to stay away from the glass.
Oh yeah, those fuckers. Oh,
No, your epithet is most.
Oh,
likely
they've already had a
incredibly enticing. You know.
They've had
yeah.
a taste of Oz's epithet before.
They sure have.
They? Oh,
Yeah, I
no.
think
That
they
was
did mention-
terrifying.
They've gotten a taste for it. No.
Yeah, I should back away from the glass.
Mhm,
Okay,
yeah.
don't worry. Again, just wanted to introduce
Yeah, yeah,
myself to
but-
everyone in the room.
Oh.
Unless you need something,
yeah,
Gordon.
but just so I can finish.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just so I can finish my thing and so we don't extend things on for a billion years, Gordon's just gonna say to Oz,
Yeah.
Alright. I've seen some episodes here and there, but I don't think I've seen anyone with this Hope character. She look anything like that, but like as a human, I suppose.
Yeah, she looks. It looks a lot like her, except it's like really black and spooky. She's pictured that, but like I don't know, fucking Jajinka version.
Like a knight. Yeah. I
Are you
do
saying
not know what that
Hope
word
is
means.
a good
but
jinka of her own corrupted epithet?
What do you want me to
talking
say
about?
here?
I'm
Is
going
that
to assume you
Ted
meant
roll
like
for?
as. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to assume you meant something like a human because I have no idea what that gajanka means. but-
Right, you're a boomer. Yeah, it's just human form, you know.
Yeah. Okay. Good to know. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Admittedly, I came here to save a person, have fun. I've done this whole bit before with Kai. You know how it is. But
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess ever since people are taking it seriously. I sort of wanted it to. I sort of want to see what people are feeling, and if this is happening to a young girl, then I'm definitely getting it now. Yeah. Okay.
All right.
None. All right.
Oh,
Well, not a moment to lose. Let's get going. Yeah.
One last thing.
Yeah.
This is invaluable chance to gain some field research. Research. Would you do me a favor and take this? Perhaps use it along the way. And he just pulled out a vial with sort of a swirling, almost
Sort of
like yeah.
It's Maelstrom-esque.
Yeah.
I'd
And
say.
specifically, I mean, this is one of his like previously obtained vials, not a hope vial. He's not that dumb. He's not. Specifically, this is an epithet vial with the word analytical. So I rolled through and picked one.
I see.
Wild.
So,
Are you handing that to me or to Gordon?
Oh, he just holds his hand out. He's not holding it to anyone in particular.
You can take it, Gordon. I don't want to risk it.
I was expecting Oz to be like a
All
girl.
right.
and
I'll
take
take it.
Also,
Yeah, yeah.
touching.
No, Gordon will take it. Yeah.
With that done, this
Gordon will
is
take
going
it. You know.
to-
Yeah.
this is going to be a long session,
Yeah,
so I want to get my little interaction out of the way.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
have
yeah,
music
yeah.
for it and everything. That's how
Yeah,
important
Gordon
it is.
would.
You're valid.
You would just move forward. And stuff.
We can just end this little bit here with this hope, which I have said has made a wall out of the glass with a slight hole to stick her tongue in by warping it. Is just now just like.
Oh, so that's what the rolls were for.
Yeah. In the background of whatever's going on, Dr. Epithet is going to be fighting Hope's tongue as it tries to get at the bottom.
Hitting it with a bat.
Yeah. All right.
Uh-oh.
Sorry. I just wanted to do that bit.
She made a circle run.
What
So,
are they?
if I may, Miss Edith,
Yes?
can we take a moment, just the two of us aside?
Sure?
Just I've been trying to help people recently. And she just starts to walk a little bit. Of note, while we have this little bippy of downtime, Elixabeth's new thing she's wearing is sort of flowy and dress-like. It just has a little skirt, otherwise she's wearing just normal leggings, seemingly. Normal enough shoes. So, how shall I say, right? A bit closer, please. Sorry, just... I have an odd question. If I offered the chance to have you live there, would you take it? Her expression is not the sort of confident thing that she has in her current icon. It's more just genuine, quasi-somber question mark.
What?
She shrugs. Immortality. Biological, through violence or otherwise. The simple inability for your life to end.
And how are you able to make this happen?
My epithet. She shrugs with a slight... the corner of her mouth curving into a smile. I've gotten better with it recently, shall I say.
Uh-huh.
I thought I would extend the offer is all. If you would like to, put it down, my offer will remain.
This is a lot to drop on a woman, you know.
Yeah, sorry. I just thought that I would extend it, like I said.
I need time to think about it.
I understand.
To be honest, if it was anybody but a Vanderbilt, I think I may just laugh off whatever it is you're offering.
I apologize if Cynthia put you off. But my family will be my family, and in the end, we don't have much control over that. Anyway, that's that. Feel free to take all the time you need to think. Thank you for indulging. She just does a little bow and then looks away. Longingly, almost, but yeah, no. That's that.
Lixie, if you're bothering Edith, I'll eat you again.
I'm not bothering her, she can confirm.
Again?
Don't worry about it. It's DBA. War happens all the time.
She literally can't die. It doesn't matter what you do. So
Elizabeth rolls her eyes and, like, in a burst of leaves, like, quasi dashes and just appears next to Oz. So how are you doing, kid? And then they just
talk in the background.
Yeah. Just I imagine they have like a quasi friendly rivalry thing going on.
They've got enough parallels between the two of them.
That being said, though.
Yeah.
So, has everyone done what they need to? Because I think now's the point of no return.
Yep.
There's nothing for me here right now, so I am ready to head out.
I look forward to seeing you stop by.
I shall be monitoring the progress from here. What happens out in the field happens. Be careful not to be struck by the orbital lasers. They will still be in effect.
Great.
Understood.
I was just supposed to be here for the briefing, so I've spent a little bit too much time. I'm gonna be at the library if anyone needs me. And she just again does the like quasi burst into leaves and just practically vanishes with how fast she moves.
Also, I just really want to point out, the whole point of this mission is to have Team 2 be Vord, so, I mean...
Yeah, again, it happens all the time here.
Listen, I don't want to think about that. We're just not going to acknowledge that one. Let's go.
Wendro fucking turns to his imaginary bee friend. Oh, hey, look, little fella. Alright, are you ready to move on to the next map and etc, etc?
Yeah.
You don't understand me like you do, Beatrice.
Alright.
I'm back. Sorry, my brother came in.
You're good. I'm just gonna...
Windrow's fucking incredible.
I'm just gonna get everyone in a group real quick so I can move easy. But,
as they're moving out, Blackberry would just nod and not say anything, but just look at them as they leave.
Wendro would, like, give a passing glance as well, like, we're gonna do our job, so good luck with yours.
Of course.
I don't know you, but I do wish that your group gives it your all, in every sense of the word.
She stretches her wings again. You could probably notice, Taro, that even though Blackberry is Class 3, she hasn't fully achieved the, like, potential a Class 3 can have yet, just because you can tell, like, her epithet and just deep within her, she's very worn out.
You've got this, BB. Let's have a sleepover after we succeed.
Fuck yeah.
King Julio going time?
Alright, Penny. Take it how you will.
Yep. So.
Yep.
I imagine Ida would hop up back to the roof for a moment to grab Blanc, Noir, and Eleonora. And you would all make your way down to ground level. and let me know if the map is revealed or is not revealed.
Oh boy.
Looking like
But
it's not
changed.
revealed.
Roll20
That's what the-
changed everything.
Nope.
Yeah, nothing's revealed.
Damn.
Alright. I'm just gonna reveal the whole thing, because there's no point hiding any of this. 50. And you went down here.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a couple things around. You can see that like some familiar faces are either preparing to go out themselves or are just coming back. You see Todd expertly operating an entire forklift. I'm sure nothing will go wrong.
What could go wrong? What are you talking about?
There's ice cream all over the where he's living.
And now here's the thing, I can see you measuring that, right? I made sure that both of these motorcycles are in fact within your range limit.
Oh, cool.
I might need to make this one a bit smaller, actually, hold on. Because it's kind of a weird size.
Yeah.
You can't just give him that. He's gonna motorcycle all the way there.
This one's too big, this one isn't, though.
I
Because
assumed
the
this was
assets are
Davin's, TBH.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, you
still
can just
get this
borrow
one if
it.
you want. You can still get this one if
Yeah,
you want.
make-
I'm
It's just
I'm
bright
just
to
gonna have
light.
to squish it like that.
Yeah,
Because
make
the
like an
assets
Ash.
stupid.
Make like an Ash from the anime and borrow his bike.
Yeah, for it to get like struck by lightning or whatever.
I mean, like, none of the cars here are within my range limit. I mean, only
you can get,
this
like, a
would.
box. It's
Yeah,
toxic
but like,
waste.
I already have like Nicholas for getting random things out of an object.
I've already got Nebula for toxic waste.
All right, you know what? Let's just We thinking a motorcycle would be helpful, or
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
all
don't
right?
see a way it could be that helpful.
Yeah, I mean, at the very least, you can give us some
Knuckles.
movement.
There appears to be a weapon, high caliber, across the map.
I mean, yeah.
Ooh, yeah,
Brings
baby.
to life the motorcycle.
All right. Yeah. I mean, you get the funny motorcycle. I'm not entirely sure how you class things that are weird, because this is a 3x1. So I think it would probably
think
count
it
as
would-
a 2x2.
It's kind of awkward because I think it would count as like a 3x3 in terms of like health, but like a 1x1 in damage and movement? Question mark.
Yeah, that's fair. I think that's fine. It is an entire motorcycle.
Pretty metal.
Plus, you know, the stats are just variable specifically if it's like weird anyway. I can't control them.
Yeah. Yes, you can. Fucking you're just Roche in the thing. Yep, there you go. You can choose to name it and do other things, etc., etc.
That.
Moto, I think Moto likes you.
I knew that was gonna be the first joke. Okay, so I'm gonna need to make a fucking ability on my sheet for that guy.
But yeah,
Feel free to like continue forward while he's
Yeah,
doing
yeah,
this.
like
It's okay.
like you can just do whatever here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Seems to be
Nothing much that really suits me, but
Now, I will point out, you are going to an apartment complex first.
Yeah, which is off to the left.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's basically you go up out of the street up top.
Yeah, up and around.
it-
Basically,
yeah.
the around isn't shown, though.
Pretty much.
As they pass Todd, he accidentally puts it in reverse, slides through the ice cream.
Uh-oh.
Brings the entire asset
That's perfect.
They can probably handle him.
Yeah.
I certainly hope he's going to
Yeah.
be all right.
Oh, it's fine.
What did Jinx pull?
Good question. Fucking, what is 8 again?
Is it 8 or is it 7?
It's 8.
The minus is already in there, yeah.
Yeah. That is strength. Oh, neat.
Yeah, you can lift up the forklifts.
Yeah. Hold on. What the
Yeah.
fuck is- yeah, I think it's just like some cool, I don't know, lion armor or something. I'm not here to play Jinx, it's fine.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Slick looks at you, Wendro. He thinks about giving you an egg, but Dream isn't here, and I wouldn't do that to Austin.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Time to begin the mission, I suppose.
All right.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Let's
Are
get
you
started.
all ready?
On the phone. Just to note, because he's on the phone to what appears to be, from context clues, the orphanage, like an orphanage of sorts, to like just touching base. But yeah.
Let's go, gamers.
Yeah.
Rob, do you have anything
Yes,
to
let's
say
go.
as Ida? Any parting words?
Alright guys, you have your plan, we're gonna be taking our own route. We'll see you on the other side. Don't get yourself killed, alright?
We'll do our best.
And
Of
Jim,
course.
I'm gonna...
Don't
Same
you be
to
getting
you.
yourself killed either.
we'll be fine. We're good. We work well as a
Yes.
team. And Jim's, I'm gonna be whispering you Ida's route, in case that's important to y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Well, good luck.
Same to you.
I
Right.
am going to put these funny people on the GM layer if everyone could stomach me so I can quickly open copy
Yep,
you
yep,
again. Because I need to copy a funny motorcycle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, motorcycle.
Motorcycle.
Yep. Album area. Yes. Moto. What's that? I'm glad I made this part bigger. Alright. Scarlet.
Yeah,
if
what's
there
up?
is if there's any music to change, then it'll be now we can do it.
I know. This is just gonna function as a casual theme for a while.
Okay. That is fair. I'll move it over. And
Okay.
shifting.
Stairs.
Yes, Winter is riding motorcycle up the stairs.
Wow, you're
It's
actually
okay, they
surprisingly
can
skilled
just-
at this.
All right.
Don't-
let's go.
Sorry.
Sorry, you go first.
I was gonna say that the motorcycle, because it is alive, is being a lot more careful with it.
It's like hopping.
Like in fucking Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire.
Yeah, yeah.
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 Sorry, I'm just typing something.
Right? I can do that. Tell me when.
Alright. So, you come up the stairs.
Mhm.
And, Gordon, you are almost immediately greeted by an entire cannonball. As
Uh-oh.
it rockets past you and straight into the mirror. And as you look down the hallway, you see the aforementioned cannon and the ones piloting it.
Oh, I see.
I see.
All right, perfect shot. Now we gotta aim it towards the big one in the back now. All right, that was just the practice. Good job.
Oh yes, very well, very well. But no, I believe these are not ones we have to target.
Yeah.
Ah, shit. Oh, you know, those
Yo,
were
hey,
actual
Thorson.
people. Oh, hey, what's good, kid?
They took my bazooka.
Alright.
Well, that's not fun.
Probably for the best. So... Are these the people that are like... I don't know, like... part of the main thing, or is this helping?
I mean, they're not like
Are they helping us?
they're the DBA people, you know? Like, they're not the little gremlin things that we've been fighting up until now.
Yeah, we're here to help the main people, like, get bored or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yes, that sounds very fun. She conjures
Why are
another
you-
cannonball and puts it into
You're in the
cannon. No, I'm on top of the cannon.
Oh, you're on.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
I've also been given the very
I'm
illustrious job of running and protecting this particular supply area. I think I'm doing a good job.
I would say so, yes, considering you nearly ate our comrade here.
You're doing great, sweetie.
Yes, well, you know, I appreciate it, young one.
Cool, I'm gonna add you to my list now.
Have fun with that. Anyway, feel free to enter any of the rooms. We have, well, we don't have much here in terms of, too much stuff. We've got some weapons if you wish to go into this one, some simple armors, or maybe just if you want to rest in this room, and some kind people are looking after the medical supplies over here. Of course, if you were to open your eyes, you would actually see that the entire left-hand side is visible because of the rubble that has knocked down all of the wall.
Ah.
Buckscape is in charge of the weapon table.
Uh-oh.
Excellent.
Buckscape, give him the fucking hammer, Buckscape. It'll be really funny.
Yeah.
Oh, Zentra's like, do you have a bazooka?
Sorry, Nate, the last one.
Do you have any knives?
no.
I need to add to my knife collection. Got like 5.
Now, just quickly, I understand that ordinarily I would need to spend stamina in order to summon him, but like, these two do be having Christmas colors, though.
Hey,
welcome
go
Santa
away
Claus.
after this interaction, but he can stay for here. If you're okay with that.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Are you gonna give me like a gift or something? A little present? I've been a good boy.
Well, it says here you are in prison, but you have been doing a great course on rehabilitation, so you know what? Here you go. Another cannonball.
Oh, yeah! Thanks.
Another cannonball.
Yo, Zeffy, I got another cannonball.
I like to call this
God
one
damn
a
it.
buggy ball.
Well, you know what? I appreciate that. She puts it into the cannon. Now we have 2 in that.
Oh, that's damage.
I am back.
Hello.
Welcome back.
I'm standing directly in front of the
Welcome
cannon.
They fired it at Gordon.
It missed. Yeah. Yeah. What's Mr. Rocket Launcher Nicholas doing with
You
Dwayne
have
right
very
now?
good taste in glasses.
And then he just disappears.
Okay. Okay. What? Why do I feel like I just had a brush with, like, I don't know, the Antichrist or something? Like, he kind of just leans
just
against
Santa
the
Claus.
cannon. Sure, okay. Let's... Alright. So, double cannonball, alright. Make sure to give the order if something actual big comes in instead of, I don't know, one of these guys. And yeah, he'll just go back to that as we can move on.
yeah.
Do you have any armaments? Armor? Oh, sorry.
Oh, yes, I do actually. Hold on, let me find it. Oh wait, no, I just remembered. I never put it into Roll20 because it is the longest list known to man. That's not.
Just pick one. It's fine.
Well, no, it is just a case of like I just wasn't sure. You know what? All right. I have a question for you. Stylish or practical?
Practical.
Practical? All right. Head, body, footwear, accessory.
Accessory, perhaps.
I was tempted to go with that, but you know what?
Were you about to give him the sunglasses?
I'm thinking about giving him the sunglasses. I was looking at the apron.
Penny.
All right, gloves or sunglasses?
He squints. Is there any other option?
A surgical mask, an apron, and noise-canceling headphones.
Okay, what were the two options again? Sunglasses and gloves.
Thick gloves, yes.
He looks to Gordon. Any ideas?
Yeah. I don't know. Anything that I'm trying. I don't know. My fighting style is pretty simple. As you can tell, points at shirtless self. Not usually one to wear clothes, but you know, not gonna turn down the idea. Especially
half a fucking road, so like.
Yeah. If I can get anything I don't have, it's kind of hoping there's healing items, but I guess that was the library. Now that I think of it, so you know, if any interesting armors you got, I'll.
There's no healing items. There is this medical bit up here. This is the only. These are the only medical supplies they have over here right now. And Simone is the one in charge of it. And they also have Ying. Yes, you can know what they do. By the way, so the. Let me just grab them all. I'm not going to tell you what the other three are, though.
Yeah. Nice.
It'd be.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I'll take the gloves then.
Alright. Now, I will say, to keep this in line with the character, that will cost you 2 stamina. Not max, just regular 2 stamina.
Yep.
But you have that. You just have that. Until, probably until the city section's over. That'll be when they manifest. If anyone else wants a singular thing from Dawn, it can be anything except what has just been picked. And it will cost you either 2 or 3
Gordon will
stamina.
pick one.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. Oh, Gordon will.
Oh, yeah. No problem. Alright, so stylish, practical, body, headwear, footwear, accessory.
I'll go for footwear.
Okay, but stylish,
Something. Let's go, I'll go practical. Not looking to be too flashy. I already could do that on my own.
Alright. Hiking boots, steel-toed boots, spiked boots, trainers, knife shoes. I will show you what they do.
Yeah. That would be appreciated.
This will also cost 2 stamina. And I feel like unless Winter wants something, it'll be the last thing, so we don't take forever with this. It's just a little.
I did want something. I wasn't gonna talk to Lily. I was just like, oh, okay. Half ghost. Neat.
Yeah. She'd wave.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah. You know what? I'll go for the sneakers. Just that's the one that has the most clear, like, obvious use. So yeah. All right. Thanks.
That's well. That'll be
shut up for a
again
bit, 'cause
until
I've
the
been-
end of this city section, effectively.
All right. Now I'll shut up because I've been talking for a long time.
Yep,
So
don't forget to pay
everyone
2
else
stamina
go.
bonus.
I did.
Okay. And sorry,
Uh,
did Winter want something?
I did. I was just going to look through your catalog to make it easy. Like, probably fucking... Because it's funny. Probably Hawaiian shirt for the sake of fast healing. But, like, it wouldn't be Wendro's
Don't worry, just stick it underneath
choice.
your coat. No one needs to know you're wearing it.
I imagine it'd be like a, hey, I hemorrhage stamina a lot, and Dawn's like, I've got just the thing for you. Wonder's like, it's ugly. That'll be 3 stamina. Fucking alright.
Yeah.
How much stamina would it be?
It would be 3. That's what the silence one.
Oh, I was correct.
Do you want that?
Yeah.
Okay. So Tara's wearing thick gloves, Gordon's wearing sneakers, and Winter's wearing a Hawaiian shirt.
Yeah.
That's funny. Alright, is there anything else people wanna do? People wanna talk about?
I think Oz has their eyes on a little something.
Yeah.
I mean, they're mostly vibing. They probably stole a knife from the Buckscape table, so I'm gonna add another knife to Oz's list.
Add another knife.
Speaking of Buckscape's table.
You know, so now they have 6.
Nice. Yeah, what is Esmeralda along with Buckscape's table?
For now, she's just gonna come up and see if any of these have any, like, energies to them, if any of them are magical in some way. You know.
Most of them seem pretty standard. None of them seem to be, like, fucking, like, calling out to Esmeralda in any way. In terms of, like, interesting, right?
She'd pick up a dagger and it's just like, how much for this?
More Buckscape.
Put my knife on her tab.
Gecko?
Yeah.
No, part of me
I
thinks that answers the
Buckscape-
question, to be
yeah,
honest.
Buckscape is a dog, so yeah, just free.
Hearing no response from Buckscape, she's just, alright, pockets the knife.
Buckscape makes the face in his icon.
Yeah, Gecko's his
his BRB.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, you know, it's just fitting. It's fitting.
I feel like Buckscape would take frozen peas as payment.
Esmeralda doesn't have frozen peas.
Oh,
But can
that's a
she make
shame.
them? Her epithet was life.
It's
Anyway.
life and
Life and frozen peas. Yeah, that's fair enough.
Frozen
Which
and
could be an
peas.
option you roll with Gansley Bot, to be fair.
Yeah. Anyway.
Anyway, that is everything. And you're, just looking around, fucking vibing. That's like all that's here.
To be honest, yeah.
Yeah. This is just a little short little RP section for you.
I mean, they wanted to bookend it with the easy stuff, so.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do I still have you guys copied? I really hope so.
Oh, meow.
I mean, I guess I imagine the bazooka is for these guys, but it would be funny if we took it.
It would be
It
would be
it
so
would be-
fucking funny.
It would be
Sorry.
funny, but I mean, it is theirs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh God, what if I just like, what if
I was gonna move stuff onto the map layer?
Sorry. What if I fucking brought 3 weapons to life and then effectively made a royal guard out of a fucking equip spell, like a Yu-Gi-Oh type?
Yeah, you'd like to do that, wouldn't you? You'd like to think you could do that. Too bad that table is one asset.
No.
Fish.
By the way, as a question while this is being worked through, how much time should I consider a quote-unquote turn when it comes to non-combat scenarios?
Truth be told, I think it's just an ask us if he can do it again.
Yeah.
Sitch.
Okay.
All right. So. Let me just do something. I fucked something up on the map. Lamau.
In fairness, I might have been the one to fuck it up.
Nah, it was definitely me. I did the things. Let's do this. Do this. Hide that. Okay. They can come in from the bottom. So you're going into the sewers now, if I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Reset fog. There we go. All right. Could you move the movement?
Can I? Yes.
Yes, please.
All right, here you go.
So, you're in the sewers.
Okay.
It is
Destruction. The bench agreement in the sewers. What sins will they commit?
It is dark. It is shitty. The water is completely black.
I will point out that with Esmeralda being a ghost, she does glow a little.
That's
like not like flashlight glowing, but like you can see her. In the dark.
Yeah. For the record, you can tell it is water, but it is not.
Oh god, to Edith.
Oh shit! Oh fuck!
I was wondering
I
about
see
that.
you, my double.
Elizabeth, are you playing a prank on me?
Hey, Gordon. Hey, Gordon. I'm just gonna roll for something real quick. Alright, nothing.
I'm gonna drop a piece of candy into the water to see what happens.
Alright. You don't need to roll for that. Let me just... like fucking piranha.
Yeah, it's like the eels eating a pizza video, but Hope's eating the candy.
Yeah.
That is worrying.
Though, I think that as soon as the candy is completely eaten, they vanish into the black again.
Yeah.
Oh.
Alright, don't go into the water then.
Indeed, we should stay very clear.
Yeah. Moto, let's just go to the left here.
Yeah.
Go back in the water now, please.
Okay, I'm not configured again. Hey,
Get. Did it just try to attack Wendro?
Yeah, but it flopped around and then fell in the water again.
Mm-hmm. Hey,
was Austin
Penny.
one streaming?
No,
that's
Bounce.
not-
Oh,
No,
oh shit. No.
You're good.
Hey, Penny.
Yes, hello.
Yeah, sorry. How high are how we're on these ledges, right? So how much is the drop between that and the water? Is it the water's lapping at the edges of this, or is it
It's not quite
steep
lapping
cliff
at the edges,
to-
but it's only a couple inches. You know.
All right.
But when the hopes
yeah.
when the hopes piranha themselves around. Yeah. It
Yeah,
then,
probably
then,
best to
might
stay away
come
from
up.
the edges.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I see. Come on, guys.
Indeed.
As a question, will my fast healing bit?
I'll say it for now. If you're not in combat, it'll bip once per map.
Okay.
I think that's just the best way to do it.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I'll bip then.
Alright, so you can go left, right, up, or down. That's it. Up, you can assume is the way out. And that's just, up, you can assume is the way out because you're going to the graveyard. If you're going to the right, then you know. And I will reveal some things real quick. Just to the right, you know, usual affair.
Mhm.
Up here, also usual affair. And was that Austin?
That was Austin, yeah.
Hi, Austin.
Hello again.
That was Austin, yeah.
To the left, not so much the usual affair.
Who is that?
Look at that slime
Right.
Don't worry
man.
about it. Don't worry about it.
And you see him talking to a man whose name I will reveal.
Oh,
no! What are you even talking about? Rat Mensa? What?
Don't you remember me from the supply closet?
The what? You mean?
What?
He thinks
that
back.
just passed. Pay them
What
no
in all the realms
mind.
of the dead is going on over there?
You fed
Don't
me
worry
that
about
day,
it. It's
and
just some slime.
I am thankful. He puts a hand into his jacket and pulls out a rat. Would you want one?
No, thanks, pal. Listen, I ain't touching your rat. I ain't touching your rats with any pole, let alone my own.
It's just a rat.
No, thank you, pal.
Just rats, you know. Come on. You can
Taro, no.
Taro walks up and gives the rat mancer a seed of greatness.
Real quick.
Yes.
Real quick,
Yes.
Taro.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
From the pipe.
Uh-oh.
From the pipe, just a funny little thing comes out. And let me just check something real quick because it rolled a 16. Yeah, you just take 6.
I take 6?
Yep.
Owie, alright.
It's on you now.
Better you than me. Yo, rat bouncer.
Oh shit, 501.
Oh shit, there are other people.
Did you not realize what's going on here in this city? Come on, man.
Haru fucking manifests. Oh, sorry.
No, you go.
I just saw you and I thought, you know, since I owe you that one time, I thought I'd show myself the rat mancer.
Yes, Gecko.
Tarot manifests. Oh wait, did I get 5? Oh dude, no. Fuck
5
that.
and a 1.
Yeah, alright. Well, I mean, I would get the final dragon, but I want this one instead. So he manifests a pair of fucking claws and just stabs his 7 damage attack into it.
Nice.
Yeah, I think that's good enough. It just sort of falls into the water and swims away. I will say though, since it fell off of you, just gonna post this. You take 3 damage.
Okay. Ow, dude. Yeah, Taro just flustered like I was going to accept rat, but it seems I accepted a attack instead. I am not feeling in the mood for a rat today anymore.
Are you doing alright, Taro?
I just got bitten by one of those creatures, so I could be better.
I mean, yeah, at least you didn't get the rat.
I can try to heal the wound if you would prefer, but it may be best for all of us to save our strength.
Indeed.
Is there any way we could set up any kind of like mobile healing? You're not looking very good there.
I can start up an applesauce for him if he wants.
That applesauce was.
Oh yeah, you've got the kick. You've got the bug. Here, let me get you an applesauce.
That applesauce got me acting on why. Oh.
I mean,
food in this.
To be honest, you pull out food, and that's really your mistake.
Oh. Oh fuck!
It just takes it. You take 4 damage, and it goes.
Let us.
We should probably get going.
That is an interesting construction, by the way.
Are you talking to me?
Oh yes, indeed.
Oh, well, yes, I can do this with just about any object, so long as it is within this size range, at least.
Why are you drawing a square in the air with your finger?
Because that's about the size I can bring to life.
I'm sorry, what's... No, fuck. I understand. That seems like a quite useful power.
I love what's going on towards this Beth there.
Come on, man, you're one with the rats. You helped me that one time, and now you're connected to me.
Run for it, Wes!
Hey, pal! Hey!
Let's just ignore it. It'll go away eventually.
You want to talk about rats? I think I saw a rat, like, somewhere in that pipe. Maybe you should go find it.
Yeah, I know. That one's name is Jerry. He's
you know about Jerry.
I'm telling you,
Lewis.
Jerry.
Lewis.
All I'm telling you is that I got room back at my place, man. And I could hold you. You can be my rat apprentice. Come on, don't you want to learn about ratomancy? Come on.
I don't like that.
Hey, I have a suggestion. Now, here's the thing, right? I remember that time when I was back in the apartments and I was checking out the weapons. I remember that. Do you remember that? I think I do.
No, don't.
Oh no!
No, don't leave me. Come on with the rats.
And
I remember it, so you don't have to
come one with the rats.
And with that, we'll just let that go and we'll move on. We'll just ignore.
Because Terra was closed and he's like into epithets and whatnot, you would be able to tell that you couldn't tell whether the Ratmancer had an epithet or not, because he doesn't give off Mundi vibes, but he doesn't give off epithet user vibes either. It's weird.
Oh, you know what? While we're sorry,
does he give off rat vibes?
Oh, he very much gives off rat vibes.
Why are you even asking that, Moomin? Come on.
While we're here, could I summon Nicholas for the future?
Yes.
It'd be. Oh God! All right.
No, I'm gonna
Open up the door. It's real.
No. Okay, so we have combat failure range. I see.
Yeah. At least for this moment, because you are just about to enter the graveyard.
Mm-hmm.
I can't help but feel like we missed something, but oh well.
All right, this one does have its own music, so let me just hit it, as it were.
So I'm pretty sure this map isn't revealed.
Yeah, it's not revealed. Also, I like the name you chose for the track.
And roll 20 is like reveal tool, more like hide tool.
Why would you ever want to reveal something? That makes no sense.
You come out of the sewers and you're in front of the front gate to the funny graveyard. And as you look at it, you notice that it is currently like afternoonish, right? But as you look inside the graveyard, you notice very much nighttime.
Oh.
Oh Lord.
All right. Indeed, this is a
interesting,
strange place.
Okay.
Perhaps some form of temporal anomaly.
No.
Day,
Nighttime.
night.
Nighttime.
Day, night.
Let's stop fucking around with the day-night cycle and get on with this.
Oz really do be switching the game time to 0 in 2000 though. Whatever.
As you enter this area, you notice that the mausoleum in the center, which seems to have erupted from the ground itself, warping the graveyard immediately around it and sort of like being congealed, like a congealed form of a bunch of like just trees and other graves. And there are just zombies pouring out. Roll initiative.
Yeah, here we go.
Very well. I'm expecting you all to show me what you're made of.
Wow, another one!
Oh, bad initiative rolls all around to start, to be honest.
Oh, come on.
Really bad initiative. Really bad initiative rolls.
Look at 10!
A 10! Holy shit!
Double digits, baby!
Do this. And do this.
So,
there are significantly less hopes here.
But significantly more zombies.
Yes. So I just need to...
So
I assume for
essentially
the
our
sake-
objective
alright.
is to solve this problem so people can like get through here.
Yeah,
Or-
pretty much. Or at the very least, it doesn't look like you
secondary.
can. It doesn't look like you can go inside. This place. But it definitely looks like you can. At the very least, do something to like thin the zombies to like stop them from fucking around. You know. I'm gonna. These around.
You
There are
mainly
hopes-
just want to pass through. I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, great. The the enemies. Yeah. James said it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's why I I put the two enemies, separated them. So zombie turn first. The zombies. Hold on, I'm actually gonna just do something.
Nobody has something to like start of combats too, right?
Yeah,
That we should worry
if you ever
about.
start the combat, now's the time to do it while I'm messing
Well,
around.
I'm glad you asked. Hey. Let's all prove ourselves, huh? Every time an ally or enemy performs an extremely impressive action, and crits may just count for this as like a very skillful thing, pushes themselves in the face of overwhelming odds, looks at situation, or some other equally exciting or impressive event occurs, Terra gains a realization point. And so, you know.
Yep.
I won't explain the rest of that, but yeah.
Yeah.
That's just
If you want me to, Penny, I can be local dictator of whether things are or are not cool.
Yes, please.
All right, got it.
Now, here's the thing with this, just because I want to point it out. Obviously, the NPCs, cameos are around. They are all fighting their own fights. They cannot help or be helped in any way, but like they're gonna just be like statically around here. One in particular I want to point out is Elijah over here, who is the zombie. You know, Elijah's not trapped in there with the zombie. Let's just say.
it's got like duct tape
Yeah.
wrapped around it. It's got.
he's just woofying him back down into the grave slowly.
Exactly. Meanwhile, these zombies are gonna...
Spoilers, Austin hasn't actually read to that part yet.
James looking voiceless.
Wait a second. My wife. My love.
Alright.
My sweet baby.
I'm gonna make 3 rolls. The first one against Oz, the second one against Gordon, and no, sorry, the second one against Wendro, the third one against Gordon.
All right.
Ooh, only Wendro, huh? Most of the zombies just fucking suck. And the couple zombies that are near Wendro, they clamber and claw, and I'll say that Wendro, you take 3 damage, and Moto's taking 2.
Alright, well, I don't want, Now, it would be one thing if it was just me taking damage, but if Moto's taking damage, I don't like that. So, dirt is an object, I would assume.
Dirt is an object.
This Justin. Dirt.
I mean, I can take segments of things if it easily comes apart. But like, he's just gonna like use Protect Your King to sort of upheave the ground underneath these guys so that they like trip over and can't attack.
Alright. Give it a roll. Yeah, you know what? Including cost, Winter will take 2 as these guys are all sort of like they all like stumble. Except this one who manages to sort of scrape by and scrapey Wendro.
Did you just touch me, you cur?
Edith.
Alright. Well, they're not going for a while, so... Shining Beacon. Let's place one down.
Alright, yeah. Works.
Alright. Da-da-da. Yeah. Okay, can everyone see the aura?
Oh,
No.
No.
That's my bad, I accidentally turned it off. And by that I mean, when you set it to 15 feet, I was like, I gotta make sure people can see it. And so I accidentally saved over your modification.
Whoopsie doodles.
Whoopsie doodles.
It's fine.
Boopy boopy.
Alright, that's one. And as a reminder, here it is, Lovely Neighbors.
Ooh.
Yay!
Nice, nice,
Yeah.
nice.
She is just gonna move to this side.
Alright.
That's it.
Evil.
You know.
God, all the spots that'd be good for me to stand. Someone else is standing there. Fuck.
I mean, you
That's
can
okay.
turn.
You're a ghost.
But what was Taro gonna say?
Nothing. He was just gonna make a passing comment on that. Interesting epithet.
Yeah. Esmeralda's a felt one, right? Yeah, she is. Could I stand on that spot?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna stand there, and I'm going to use her weapon. Oh, this can hit up to 3 adjacent targets. I'm not sure how that factors in. I'm primarily going for the top 2.
Alright.
It also has like a +2. Yeah, +2 to the roll.
Yeah. Because that. Yeah, I'll say if you're aiming specifically for the first 2, the bottom one will effectively not be affected, but the other 2.
Good old efficiency. Never fails. That's Esmeralda's turn.
Alright. Gord.
Can't hear you if you're talking, Kakapo.
Hello.
There you go.
I can hear you now.
Hiya.
Okay. Yeah. So, the park. You know what? Since so many people are going to be potentially trying to, like, grabby at Gordon, he's just going to, like, all right, let's get going. Huh!
Melting point. Yeah.
Alright.
That'll work. That's an 11.
Man, all these 11s.
Alright. Yeah. Boof. Alright. Take stamina cost. Alright! Up everyone as much as we can until we can get to the end! And I'm gonna crack the crust to just get these three zombies, as well as zombie number 4 over there, in a 6 to 8 space lava pit, you know? Let's do that. Damn. Whatever.
Even
Tell
with the
what.
+2.
I've recently been experimenting with using my power to help those in the moment. A little shove, if you will. So, Terra holds up his hand. Allow me to assist you in reaching your fullest potential. And he's.
Yeah, sure.
God damn it!
Well, what is happening?
Well, that's a 7. That's a 7.
If it's this isn't an attack roll, I assume.
No, this is
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lighthouse is only to attacking.
Yeah.
So real fast.
Okay.
This is basically what this ability is super powering a thing of Taro's choice to an almost detrimental degree. There are often drawbacks if he rolls pretty high with it.
Alright. Yeah, I don't think a 5 is enough to power up that, to be honest. Unfortunately.
Oh, it is a new
It's fine.
technique. I haven't quite got a grasp on it, I'm sorry.
Don't worry. You got more chances. And I suppose that'll be Gordon's turn. Really not much else you can do here, but you know.
Hope. There aren't many of them around, but there are a few. 1, 3, 4, 5. You know, hold on a second. Yeah. Now I know Esmeralda's a ghost, but these things can do whatever they want. Alright.
Okay.
Esmeralda, you are now latched onto.
Okay, how much damage does that do?
None, because that is just them rolling to get on. That is also not an action, it's just a free action thing they can do. And then, they're gonna do this. And this rolls with advantage because they are grappling you.
Oh no.
Well, don't worry about that.
This is going to do 5 damage to you, and will cause your power set to go completely haywire, giving it a chance to misfire horribly, basically, unless you pay an extra 4 stamina when you would take an action that would use it to alleviate that effect.
Okay, so
and that
right now
stamina,
I take
for the record,
5?
Yeah, for now you take 5. For the record, the 4 stamina goes into Healing Hope.
Okay.
But again, you can't do it until you actually have an action to take with your power set. The other one, that one's busy. That one's busy. Yeah, you only need to do with 1 for now. Wonder.
Alright then, so I've got a plan. Wondro is going to use his main action to use Come Forth. This guy's pretty close, but that guy is a little further away, so maybe that won't be as effective. But I'm gonna attempt to bring them both to life using that ability of Ippy.
A 9. Which one would you prioritize?
This one.
Alright.
I don't know if I roll separately for multiple guys. I know I do that with my own summons, but
I think when you're doing this for you just summoning things, do them How much does this cost again?
Depends on the size category and what you're feeling. I mean, theoretically, these could be stronger guys because they're made of stone.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just putting him to the top and the object player. There we go. Here's the thing. Wendro.
Yeah.
You feel a lot of resistance. Trying to bring even one of these things to life.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll for something. And I'm gonna GM roll it. And don't worry, Austin, it's a non-standard roll.
I mean, no, it's all good. Listen, I'm listening. I'm listening.
Alright, let me just check something. Oh, that's fun. Alright. Now, I'm gonna roll for something else. Now, with an actual roll. Alright. Right now, you have control of it. One of its... like, it is whole... like... when you were looking at it, right, it looked like just like a regular, like, gargoyle. Now it seems to be holding, like, a weird, like, small hammer.
Okay, alright. Go on my side, buddy.
It sort of, bonks its hammer against, like, the gate post. But seems to nod.
Okay. We'll name you Greta. That sound good?
It doesn't say much else from that.
Alright. What would its stats be? Would it be like 3x3 stats, 2x2 stats? Anything weird with flight?
I don't think it would be able to fly because it's made of stone.
Yeah,
I'd count it as a 2x2.
Yeah, that is fair. Sorry.
I'm gonna take. I have made it a 2x2. However, I am going to be saying something here. I'm gonna say that it has the 3x3 stats for stamina, the 2x2 stats for melee, and the 1x1 for movement.
Okay, interesting. So it has... Alright, cool. Just as a cursory question, does Greta get to, like, act yet? Oh, and how much would that cost?
As for cost, I'm gonna say, for a very specific reason that I can't tell you, 4.
Okay.
Yeah. As for, if it can act, give me a roll.
Alrighty then.
Yes, it will act for you.
Alright, Greta,
You
get
notice
those...
that even though you have control of it, there seems to be some sort of contention going on.
Alright. Greta, could you do me a favor and get those ones out of the way for me?
And we'll give it a roll.
Yeah.
There's under your control now.
Yeah, I understand that I have control of it, but like, you know, I imagine Wendro like tries to give it a little bit more like leeway because it's like, alright, you seem to have a little bit more going on.
Sorry, we'll just move this out of the way. Yep, there we go. It gets 1. Unfortunately, not anymore, unfortunately.
Alright, would I be able to ride my funny motorcycle through that area yet?
Through the thing? I mean, yeah. Give it a roll. See if you just like run over the zombies.
All right. Would that take its main action? Because I would like to save that.
No, but it might take some damage.
All right, that's fine enough.
Yeah.
Get him. Yeah, that's 6 Greta.
Yeah. You go through this one. How far are you going?
Just like to like here.
Alright, well, I've deleted the 2, so just go where you want.
Alright. So now, you know what? I'll even go here if allowed, right? So,
sure.
What I would like to do is I would like to use Greta's ability, Flaming Steed.
Alright.
Of Ippy. So what this does is, effectively, I dash in a straight line. Yeah. It's weird because they're a, like, 3x1, but I was trying to go for, like, something like this. And effectively, this does a 5 damage bip to everything it passes adjacent to, and picks up allies and drags them along. If they want.
With an 8, with an 8, I'm gonna say the line's a bit too weird, so move to where you were gonna move.
Here-ish?
Yep, and I will get rid of this one and this one for you. You can bring an ally with you.
Edith or Esmeralda or Oz, which one wants to go here?
I would prefer Edith, because she does not have much movement.
Alright, I'll bring Edith then.
Unless Belle has something to...
She can be on the motorbike.
No, I'm fine with that.
No benefit from being dragged along. My only concern at this
actually-
point is a false hope.
Alright.
Just thinking about things. This is... No, that's too far out. I was just wondering if that was a thing. With that is, Wendro's turn, I believe.
Alright. Paddle.
I'll get back.
Cool.
Oh, yes, sorry.
Paddle.
Taro time. So Taro's going to just simply just take a step forwards, and then look to his allies. Seems as if Esmeralda is the most in dire straits here, so let's do something a little funky, alright? Taro's gonna reach into, metaphorically of course, Esmeralda's emotions, her beliefs, her feelings at this current moment, and manifest something. Now, before I roll it, what does he feel? Belmol.
What was the question? I was distracted by something.
Taro's reaching into Esmeralda's beliefs, feelings, etc.
Emotions, the like.
Emotions, anything notable?
Like, specifically currently or just in general?
A bit of both.
Okay, currently she's annoyed at the thing grabbing onto her, and like, she wants to get rid of it. In general, that is a gigantic can of worms that I'm not sure we want to open right now. If we do, I'll send messages to you.
Okay.
Can you give like a...
Yeah. Sort of for example, like an unwavering determination, or like a sort of a sight set. So
give me a roll.
Okay.
This probably doesn't require rolls normally, but
how much I'd love to take that as proficiency.
I'm gonna send you a message, but like for everyone else, there's a sort of fear from her in general, not of the things around her, not at all.
Okay, how's about we manifest this fear in the form?
I would recommend you do not do that.
Okay, how about we manifest the annoyance in the form of a shield that radiates off of Esmeralda, sort of prying open the jaws and giving her essentially a defense roll against attack.
That'd be pretty good.
20, my beloved. How you have been so wasted. What would you say is the cost for that, and does it work?
I'd say... Sorry.
No, you go. You go. Taro is more your territory.
How hard are you trying to go, as it were?
Well, it's her annoyance, so he doesn't really care. So he's just going
That is fair.
as powerful as he can.
Yeah, okay. I'll say then that the hope is unlatched, but it'll cost 4. And the hopes cannot latch back on for a while, but...
Unlatching does damage, right?
Yes, Esmeralda would take 3.
Well,
3
specifically, it's like pry and open her jaws. Does that?
I mean, yeah, literally, if you, like, whenever she is removed or released by force or by her own will, like, teeth are left there. And...
Okay.
Yeah. Like, it's literally ripping the teeth out of her. So
Fair
it would
enough.
still do damage, but, like, now they are protected from more hope shenanigans.
Well, that is that, I believe. Yep. That's
Okay.
what I'm.
So, if that's your turn, Gecko, you want to step into another chat so I can give you a quick rundown of things?
That's fine. We can sort that out later.
Alright, I'll start typing up messages then, because you did roll a 20 on that.
Oz. Yeah.
Yes.
Alright, here we go, gamers. First off, let me grab my history rolls. I see triple digits, or
Oh,
quadruple
yeah,
digits.
baby.
Oh, hell yeah, something in the 1800s, and maybe I'll get something. Yay, okay, I mean, we just need to go. So, I'm gonna make my way downtown and, like, probably... Where exactly? Some of these zombies are positioned a little weird. Like, would this one count as adjacent to me or no? Because it's kind of on 4 different squares.
Yes, it would count as adjacent to you.
Okay, so I can stabby it first and then move while I'm in the stabby bonus zone. So let me just use my knives. I've got 6 of them now, and that's what I rolled.
Yeah.
Guess what?
Yeah, baby! I did it! I rolled something! Yay, okay. And then I'm just gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just gonna stand next to Edith and Windrow. And I think, yeah, that's my turn for right now, so I'm gonna go check these years.
Alright, so top of the round, you notice something.
Uh-oh.
The gates around the graveyard, both the top and the bottom ones, have closed.
Oh.
And there is a very, like, unsettling, like, grinding, like, stone on stone noise as like, hold on, let me do something real quick. As not only do a bunch of friends come out,
Uh-oh.
but also my funny third initiative comes out.
Oh.
Dragon.
You want to do
notice-
some
Maybe a
fucking
problem.
dragon slaying?
So you notice that this dragon is made of stone, and has is crawling out of the mausoleum. And well, you know, it's looking around. It takes a couple steps out. I'm not gonna turn it because that's too much work. But it notices Greta, and it seems to be following something with its eyes as it glazes over Gordon, Taro, Esmeralda, and then locks eyes with Windrow.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Is this a good thing or a bad thing?
And
It's hilarious.
let me just check my distances real quick. Just. It's gonna use its basic attack.
No.
For the sake of funny visuals, let's say it's this.
Hey,
At least it hits
quick,
a zombie.
quick thing, right? All right. Didn't do that good. Is that still a success?
That is still a success. Yes.
All right, cool. Protect your king, Moto. Just like kind of drive forward a little bit.
Moto, just get us the fuck out of here.
Yeah, let's just go for a little drive. Oh, okay.
Moto,
I guess
I can give you a
Moto
reroll.
doesn't feel like it.
I can give you a reroll. In fact,
Will
I'm
you?
going to. Let me reroll. 5.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Sure,
Well,
sure.
What
I take it you want your crit theme?
Sure.
All right.
Reroll with
I
advantage.
believe it's this one.
No, that's for cracked.
Ah, fuck, you're right. I'll keep you safe then.
Yes. Yes. It's a bit
Alright.
calm for the situation, but
That's fair. Yeah, give it a reroll with advantage.
All right.
13, 18. Yeah.
18. Nice.
Yeah, Moto can go basically wherever the fuck you want within like 4 or 5 spaces.
You know what? Actually, we want to reverse back into the good area, or like, are we just gonna go forward? If it wasn't apparent, could I take like Oz with me real quick?
Nope.
Yeah, please.
Oh well.
I'm gonna say no.
All right.
And I'm still on the bike though.
Edith
It's
is still on the
fine.
bike.
I can do
Okay.
an any time. How much
for the
damage
record,
would this be?
Yes. So normally this would be doing 12 damage and applying full lapid, a status that I'll show in a second.
Yeah, I want to anytime that if I may.
Just for the record, this is going to be doing 5 damage and will be applying 2 lapid.
Let me. It's worth it. Yes, it is. I don't want to deal with that right now. So I'm just, if I may, I'm gonna anytime. You get it now.
Give me just a moment to find something that is a suitable asset. There we go. This one. Will this one come out? Yes, it will. Thank God. All right. So, Scarlet, if you could play the music again. What is this doing?
Right, will do.
It just transfers. I'm transferring the funky damage from the attack from me to the dragon instead.
Does this transfer effects as well?
I think I only choose one, so like.
Esmeralda's theme is a lot longer than I thought.
yeah, it's the thing's still going.
Sorry. my bad. Sorry, what is this? Sorry, I got distracted. Does it transfer the status over?
I choose. I think I either choose the status or the damage.
All right, which one are you choosing?
Have we seen what the status does?
No, because I'm not going to show you until it comes into play.
Well, I don't want to deal with mysterious status. You know, I'm transferring the status over. I'll take the damage.
All right, well, you still don't know what it does because this is immune to it.
It doesn't matter. I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to be the first one to deal with it. You know, I don't want to be the guinea pig again.
So
I take 6 damage. Is what
you
said?
take 5 damage.
5. Okay.
And this makes just a 2x1x3 monolith is just made just right here.
That's funky.
Yeah. And you know what? Let me think about this. Yeah, you know, it's gonna use its anytime. Yeah. It is going to use this funny statue that's right next to Windrow and just cause the arm on the statue to just fucking swing up and smacky him in the face. That's a 5. So no, that's fine. That's that.
Leave the object control to the king around here.
It doesn't answer that. What's up, Gecko?
I asked a question in chat earlier.
Realization.
Sorry. I was busy with the thing.
I'll say sure. That one's stretching it a little bit.
I mean, she was basically like, "Oh, Ally's about to get hit by a thing.
Yeah,
I'll calm myself and yeah."
There's a reason you still got it. Don't worry.
Yeah, these funny fellows are gonna come down. Let me just that. These guys are gonna spend half their movement getting up, but it's enough to wander over to here. These guys, they are just gonna start coming down. Some of them are going to try and tower up and get Victor, but like that's going to just be a thing out of combat. Don't worry about it. Oh man! These guys are going to come over here. Start their assault on the children. All right. So I'm going to roll. I'm going to roll. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. And it'll be left to right, basically.
Okay.
Alright.
Oh.
Wendroy, once again, you are safe. Edith, you are taking 4 damage.
That's fine.
Let's, if I can remember how to count. Yep, Oz you'll find because they weren't targeting you. Esmeralda, you are going to be taking 9 damage.
9.
Yep.
9.
I don't remember what the status is with the lighthouses. But
if you're
to be
adjacent,
honest-
you get the R.
No. I mean, I don't know if they can get destroyed. But it's funny.
Okay.
So that lighthouse is kind of gets fucked. And Taro, since you are part of the same attack with that, you're also getting fucked for 5 damage. But most of it went into the lighthouse. And then Gordon, you are going to be taking with these hits 7 damage, but all the attacks back just backfire on them. And then Greta is going to get hit for literally 1 damage.
Okay.
Because Wendro, I am going to send you something. Greta will be weaker than this, but I need to send you a funny thing. Part of that funny dragon gargoyles passive. Greta's version of this would be weaker, but yes. That is them. Edith, I'm sorry that your lighthouse got fucked, but it was funny. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Okay. Well. Wendro, would it be a smart idea to charge the dragon?
I don't know if it'd be the smartest idea, but honestly, right? Small idea. If we, considering the potential combination our epithets can do, if you tried something, mayhaps we could do something pretty cool together.
Alright. Let's see. I'm just gonna place down across the harbor, I guess, or not.
I think if this keeps happening over the course of the combat, then it'll
Yeah,
be
no,
easier, but for now.
Then nothing else because I'm staying on the bike.
All right. Asm.
Okay. Gecko, should I heal you or start throwing out the herd? Because I could do either at this point. Gecko, you're muted.
Sorry. It's your call. Tarek probably can take one more turn before needing healing badly.
I'd rather just get rid of the false hope, honestly. I would prefer to heal, but the false hope needs to go.
By the way, I was looking at Esmeralda like, you are a very interesting individual.
Okay, I'm gonna target phase 3 with my weapon.
Alright. Yep. With a 7, what would you prioritize?
False hope.
Alright, well, in that case, this one's gone, and also takes, I'm gonna say 3.
So, after... does Tara say that out loud, by the way?
Yes.
She just kind of turned to him a little bit. It's like, what exactly do you mean by that?
I sense you are fighting against yourself in a struggle consistently and constantly.
Eyes widen at that. I was like, you're very observant. I'll have to ask you about that later.
It is one of my many qualities. As a tool of improvement, I mean, purveyor of improvement.
So that'd be the end of Esmeralda's turn.
Alright. Gordon.
Hello, Gordon.
Hello, Gordon.
Gordon, I'm hungry.
Kakapo needs to reset his microphone.
Give me your flesh.
Give me your flesh.
Hello. Hi.
Hi.
Okay.
I think you should just preemptively reset your microphone every time before your turn.
Sure, yeah, that sounds good.
Kakapo, bad news.
I hate this. I hate this.
Okay, we
I
can hear
hate
you.
Yeah, you're back. You're back. It's okay.
We
All
can
right.
hear that you hate this.
Keep it up. I think my words may have cursed you yet again. I did not mean keep up breaking your microphone. I meant keep, being tough for us. You can do it. That's what I meant. Oh, no, no! Because I don't think stream can hear it, Kakapo left.
No! I miss my friend.
Yeah.
I do too. Do we want to continue to the false hope turn for a while? At least for now. Worst comes to worst, get more.
Yeah, we can just come back.
Just keep.
He's back.
Now.
He's back, though.
Not that we can hear him though.
Yeah, I think we spoke to
yeah,
wait.
I heard something.
We can
Yeah,
hear you.
yeah.
I can
Okay,
hear-
it's just me loading.
Hello,
in.
hello,
All right.
hello.
All right, now before people acknowledge what's happening, okay,
Yeah.
so Gordon, he's been thinking of something. Blackberry mentioned earlier that Hope is eating epithets, or how many epithets could she have eaten? Is there an epithet sense coming from the monolith, from the Hope, of course from the Hopes, but the monolith from this general situation?
Give me a roll.
All right. Damn it.
You would have only failed that on a 1. Yes. Many.
Many.
You can't tell, you can't tell how many have got into this. But many. And as I have stated, previously in the announcement, you can make valid epithet guesses against Hope for everything except
That's
her
what I was thinking of doing.
Because
Yeah, well, I wonder what that one is.
Oh, I wonder.
I haven't forgot about. Yeah, but yeah. Gordon's just gonna look around and just like, "Hey, Hope! is your epithet cemetery?
Oh, dude, let me just Control F. No. You don't get anything.
There's a lot of epithet energy, guys. Keep that in mind.
That's fair.
Indeed.
Right. But I do think we have the... that was one of my guesses, but you know. Alright! Let's just go. I'm gonna destroy the source of this, alright? Crack in the crust! As he's gonna try, or... Next, Gordon's gonna try to, like, you know, create, like, a funny line, like, through here, hitting the dragon. Maybe, like, these guys if he angles it right, but, like, I'm just trying to, like, hit, like, this general area and, like, maybe the dragon, but especially the monolith, because that's causing the most problems. So...
Give it a roll.
Alright. Cracking the crust.
Cracking the crust.
Jeez.
Draw your funny lines. And then I will decide
Alright, I'll
how
draw
this
my
works.
Yeah, I'm gonna just... Like that.
Alright, just the one?
Yeah. Well, actually, no. Because I do remember I can do the other thing, and I'll just get an extra stamina for it, so I could just...
Alright, well, firstly...
Just super aiming for that mausoleum.
This one, I'll say that one gets hit, this one gets hit. This funny boy, I can post part of their passive now. Part of the passive I sent to funny Roche.
Rocheman.
Sorry, there's a lot of scrolling on this mega dock. I am very, very sorry about this, Gordon. This is part of the passive.
I mean, you're fine. Ah, man.
There's supposed to be plural for attacks, but you know what? It's fine. So
Yeah,
it is going to
yeah,
deal
yeah.
damage to this guy. It's just not going to deal much. As for the mausoleum itself, the cracks sort of start to, instead of like going down as you would expect, sort of like start to run up the side before the rock itself just sort of reforms itself.
Well, Gordon's gonna try to do as much damage as possible, so he has a lot of movement. How much is it going to take to climb up here?
So you got an extra, like 2 movement, like just an extra one because it's just.
Yeah. I have two extra movement, so I have 8 movement because of melting point. So yeah, I'll just get up here.
Yep. I mean, like,
and I'm just going to like just
like that was literally just like climb over the like little bits of like ground and rubble because these are literally stairs. You are technically looking from above. You are looking at the roof. This thing is coming out of it.
Yeah. Gordon would look at Taro just as he's going. Yeah.
If I may, our allies are completely surrounded. It may be worth taking those out so they can assist us.
Please.
Well, as a bonus action, here's what I'll do. As a bonus action, I'm going to set down a soot storm. Yep. Alright.
Yep.
Getting better.
Yep. Just put that wherever you want.
I'll put it right here, and it's 4 spaces from the original. I'll definitely help out more, but I'll enact on my plan first, but definitely follow that. As I'm going to use my 1 stamina anytime to just obliterate this zombie right here so Esmeralda can focus on the false hope, or helping the allies if possible.
Sure, give it a roll.
Yep.
Obliterated.
Okay. Yep. There you go. And then Gordon's just gonna.
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
What's Gordon do? Sorry.
And then just one more thing. Gordon's just gonna press both of his hands on the mausoleum. It's just like, all right, let's hope we can do more damage to it. Ha! Okay.
That seems to do like just even less. It seems to be adapting to that.
All right. This thing adapts to your damage.
Is that all from Gordon?
I think that's pretty much all I can do. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, Esmeralda only used her basic weapon, so it wouldn't have gone haywire. I'm gonna just mark Esmeralda with a thing real quick because she would have.
Oh right, she still has the haywire.
Yeah. I forgot about it last round, but you still have it.
Okay.
In the meantime, this funny hope. Yeah. You know, they're gonna use morphing ball. No, they're not. That's fine. No tease.
Big. Going in the road.
This hope is now going to, as a bonus action, it's gonna turn its left arm into just a giant, like its left arm and head into a giant set of mouths and teeth.
Another
two. Doesn't get to do anything. That's fun.
You know what's another sign of not being able to do anything? When you're hit by a train.
Roll.
Here we go, baby. Come on, train roll.
No, goddammit, not again!
Well, which direction would you like the train to come from?
If only Poco was here.
Because you have a slight problem here.
Yeah, you know, just make it come from, I don't know, like, I need to grab my fucking roller tool. Like, this way, because I do not want it to hit Wendro or Edith, you know? No, just hit it. Hit it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. I'm basing this off Adeline's train. So, that's a 3x3.
Fuck.
If you want to shift it over, I can. Taking damage is a good thing for me, so.
Like, I imagine it's a lot like Adeline's train where it will just come from the gate, effectively.
Yeah, I mean, it can
so
really
I'm gonna-
just come from whatever spot, but yeah.
A really, like, dumb idea, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna use Fervent Flare Up.
Okay.
Okay?
Uh-huh.
Now, the idea behind this is that Taro enhances Oz's epithet and forces her, like, reaching into the past to go into the future. So, and, you know, as you know, as trains advance, they get more compact. So essentially, what he's trying to do is flare up her epithet so hard that it turns into a literal bullet train.
Yeah!
That's good. This will still hurt you.
We don't talk about Love Town.
I don't think a roll modifier would do it, but I can't give roll modifiers.
Just remember, you could go haywire if you do.
True.
Oh yeah, if he's making a literal bullet
it's
chain.
literally
I
a
see.
bullet
Well, in that case, it'll just be a solid 10. To this funny hope.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
I mean, hey,
To
damn
just
it.
hope. No. Just 10 to hope. And I'll say that this hope moves back one space and cannot use its main action. The other one's
Any
Yeah.
repercussions?
Ooh, that's
You mean
Is this repercussions on Oz?
It would be on Oz, yes.
Yeah, it basically supercharges their epithet.
Yeah, that's the drawback that it has for being a one cost.
Ha ha ha. Supercharging Oz's epithet.
Yeah. Honestly, I can't think of much, so just like pay a stamina for it.
Alright, I'm fine with that.
Like it's not a high roll, so
Mhm.
Yeah, so makes sense. Just making
Yeah.
sure. I want that to be a very important part of this ability.
Yes.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, this funny hope is going to use consume on Gordon. 7. So it is now. It is now attaching itself to you. So yes, it is going to take damage. I don't remember how much damage they take for touching you.
1. It's 1 contact damage, but
All
I
right.
assume it stack the longer they're attached. So
Yeah.
yeah.
But you have just taken, since it's a 7, not much. I'll say 3 damage. I'll say
All right.
1 damage, but the full effect of your epithet going haywire is now a thing.
All right.
Which again won't matter until you actually take actions with it.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna put a funny shot Miku on you. Wendra.
Alright, so, quick question. Do I sense a soul in any of these, like, corpses, or, like...
That's a good question. No. Not in any of the
Cool.
ones that you're fighting.
Alright. I guess if we're guessing words, like... Necropolis?
Nope.
Alright.
I know
Can
that
I make
one's
another
wrong.
guess?
Yeah, sure, make one more.
Reanimate?
Nope.
Alright. So we got a
gonna
bunch
limit it
of
to
weird
two
words. So... Let's see here, because thinking about it, like... You know... Moto's, like, kind of weird, so, like... Would you say that... You know, like, theoretically... Because they're alive, if they were to hit a wall, would they be able to just kind of, like, stop?
Yes, but I imagine they would still take damage because that is a little car crash if they hit the wall.
Alright, I mean,
But it's-
fair enough. I'm gonna have Moto use Flaming Steed forward. So that this will hopefully clear out these zombies and maybe help Victor out a little bit. I know he doesn't matter, but like this is just the line I'm in.
I mean, yeah, that's fair.
A bit B.
A Bippy? That's a 10. Yeah, no, I'm down to just get rid of these boys. This one lives. Well, I mean, doesn't live, but
Yeah, and I'm bringing Edith with me again.
yeah.
Here they go.
Thanks, Belle.
No problem, buddy.
Motorcycle off of me? Okay, thanks. I just
Fucking twinks.
Alright, so as a question, I know Greta can't fly per se. Can they like drop down? Like
I mean, yeah, they can move. Like, I imagine you don't like, despite what the asset may say, you took them off the pedestal.
I don't have this written very fully. Like I didn't know what to think to do. I just kind of wanted like a big, funky area slam attack that maybe puts these fuckers back in the dirt.
Much like a roof.
Oh, and I crit on that.
Oh fuck yeah! Get a fucking realization, Taro, definitely.
So Greta just like walks over here and fucking down smashes. Can I get my crit beam?
In fact, 2 to be honest. And yeah, I'll give it to
You
you.
will be kind today. That brings me up to
All right.
realization. Two.
Now, real quick, right?
Uh-huh.
So hear me out. I know these guys are weird. I'm saying this in the Wendro voice for no reason, but like, did hit 3 or more people in an AoE? Can I like take that real quick?
Here's the thing. This won't affect the false hopes as a whole in terms of like stamina like drain, because I can't bother to deal with that mess. So I'm going to be saying that you take it from the zombies, who all only had 1 max stamina anyway, so they're double dead.
Alright, so like I get to 54 now.
Yeah. However, the
I
dragon
don't
isn't
get...
like that. It's gonna stare at you really, really, really hard.
Yeah! Sup, don't like that, motherfucker? Oh,
It's
fuck.
staring at you again. Alright, there we fucking go. The one didn't do anything, by the way, because it can't be affected by Lapid. I'll post the whole thing now.
You know, I'll just think about what Lapid does. I'll take the fucking bullet, I guess.
Life of Stone. By spending an action, sorry, you can just regenerate if it wants. Any damage inflicted by it inflicts variable Lapid. One of your unit gains 5 Lapid. Stacks a limb of their choice is turned to stone. Once someone has all of their limbs, torso and head turned to stone, they die. Creatures naturally stone are immune to Lapid. Lapid's hard but not impossible. Hard but not impossible to remove and resist. Thanks.
Oh,
tired penny.
alright. You fucking... You think like this is gonna, like... affect me? Alright, buddy. What do you think's gonna happen? I'll just fucking bring my arm back to life, idiot.
Shit, he counters
Just
it.
for that. Just for that.
We're gonna go Full Metal Alchemist in this fucking shit. Anyway.
Love him or hate him, he's spitting straight facts.
I thought he was gay.
You're right.
I don't have a shitty smile for Wendro, so I'm just gonna bring out the tea.
It has the desired effect.
Does this fucker have a soul?
No.
Alright, what can I possibly do? I mean, I know these are different assets, but I thought of bringing this to life and just having it fucking overhead the dragon.
I mean, it is a different asset. It's just a hell of a pain to move.
What would you guys suggest? What's this area actually?
A bunch of rubble.
Oh. That 3x3
What?
is set screen.
Such screen, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if I really can do a whole lot. So theoretically, right? I think I'm gonna just try to like. You want me to move the dragon away so you guys can focus on other things, or do you think we should stick to this general area?
I don't mind.
I kind of prefer sticking around here.
Alright, in which case, you know what? I'm gonna just bring out some of my guys, right? I'm just gonna bring out a bunch of my guys. So, let's begin. Coronation. Alright, thank you, buddy. Where he at? There he go. We're gonna bring out Neptuna. Alright, thanks, Wendro.
Hey, Taro, get another fucking point.
Oh my god, yes.
Alright, bring out...
This crit theme is still playing from the last time he crit.
I should probably get Wendro's prop upgrades.
This is an
Alright.
outstanding show of power.
Alright. Cool.
Well, no.
Alright. Now, let's end it off with St. Nicholas, right? Yeah, alright. Yeah, okay.
Oh, the fucking cavalry's here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stance up on you. So as a question, I imagine not Viceroy Coronation or Nicholas, but do I get to use Neptuna?
Yes, I'm gonna say you get to use Neptuna, and their first roll it will be with advantage.
Alright, cool. You know what? I'm gonna have Neptuna use, Well, first of all, I'm gonna have them like sort of schloop up to this guy, right? And I'm gonna have Neptuna. I hope that isn't someone knocking on my door because that's gonna make this very awkward. Yeah, okay. Whirlpool. That's the first roll. Yep. So effectively, 15-foot sort of whirlpool type deal, and I just kind of want to like I just kind of want to send fucker into a swirly and throw him away.
Well, that's gonna be pretty difficult because, as I said, this is like the map is deceiving. This is indoors.
Oh, I see.
You
That's
can slam him into the wall.
Yeah, I'll slam him into the wall.
The door.
So yeah, a bit B.
Alright, so enemies in 1d6 spaces. Well, there's zombies. Fuck that.
Yeah. Should I roll the d6? Should I do a d6 minus like something or other?
Yeah, give me the d6 minus 2.
All right.
0 minimum.
2.
Alright. 1, 2. They don't take any additional damage, but you know, I'm gonna say take a little bit more than they would have normally though for something.
Yeah. And then, sorry, this turn's taking a while. But Coronation has a lot of shit. Pretty sure I'm just gonna mark the number 13 because we're in a graveyard. So if anyone rolls a 13, and then I'm gonna roll like these funny guys.
And also you have the 1995 thing as well.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna choose 9 and 5.
Hey, what the fuck?
No, wait, that's not right. No,
Oh wait, no. That's because of the 8. Never mind.
Yeah, I was like, hold on, wait.
Tarot
I was gonna be so mad.
No, I'm not that fucked, guys. It's just Wendro. Yeah, just gonna crit on 9 and 5, and then that'll just be the end of my turn.
Alright. Tarot.
Wendro just had to show dominance real quick.
So the reason I haven't rolled my funky realization cards yet is because Tarot did in fact make a deck of Aldous. I just hadn't finished it yet, so I'm just finishing up the final one before I rolled it for realsies. So I'll do that when I finish it, which will be this turn probably, but regardless, it probably won't come up anyway, even if I did. So
well, let's roll and see.
you know what? Yeah. If I roll it, I'll just roll again. So I'll 2d12, and then roll that again because that's 2. Oh hell yeah, 2. All right, so 11. Let's have a looky. The full list. I'm on the wrong one. So sorry. 11 and 7. So that's I see. You know, I'll do this. I really don't want to do this right now. I'm gonna hold up the turn. Regardless, how to follow up a turn like that? Oh, I know. Tara's gonna look at Wendro and take those feelings of triumph, spreading them outwards in a aura that heals and empowers allies.
Ooh.
Fuck me, I guess.
It's okay. Coronation's gonna make that a reroll. Ah well, never mind. I'm sorry, buddy.
God damn it, no!
I'm tempted, should I? Oh wait, no wait, shit, I've got the
I
haywire
mean,
thing.
if you want, you could pay for stamina extra.
I mean, my reroll doesn't take stamina.
Well,
so
no,
it'll cost 4 stamina.
Yeah, so it'll cost 4 stamina. It is just a payment to Hope.
Okay. Question about how that works. Would that add to fracture as well?
Does your
costs do? Costs add to fracture.
I mean, it's an issue that is.
Yeah, I would say. Yeah, no, I would say it does.
It does.
Yep.
Okay.
So if you want to, are you going to pay the 4?
Yep, and I'm going to give Tara the reroll.
Alright.
Yes.
Taro, hit that roll more than a 4, please.
So I roll once more.
Yes.
Oh,
there we go.
Right.
Oh, incredible.
5.
So where would Outer Arger's effect happen?
So it's up to GM basically. How I was imagining it is like all this confidence and assuredness kind of forms into a sort of, I don't know, almost like a statue of. It could just be like a statue of Wendro, like flexing or something.
He's a twink. He doesn't do that.
All right.
Yeah, like standing upon his summons or something, or like.
Yeah.
I don't know. But yeah, what I'm going for is just a thing that moves and it has an aura of.
A sort of manifestation of his pride.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
All right.
Oh shit.
You know what? Just to make it not too confusing, let's just add another color to the name.
There you go.
The healing. How much do you think that should cost?
It's pretty sourced. So
I'd say like 4 or 5 to be honest.
I'm gonna say 5 since it's healing.
Alright.
But I'm gonna say once per your own turn, if you enter it or if you start your turn in there, you heal 4 or 5. How does that sound?
Sounds good.
It's a pretty beefy heal.
Alright, Taro is step up here.
Yeah, so you would heal 4 or 5. It will probably go down a little bit, but like in the instance right now, that is what it is.
Okay, thank you. Action, movement. I'll deal with his his realization stuff.
So,
later. I'll add it in now. So that's his turn.
So wait, does Taro heal? Oh.
Taro heals here.
Yeah, he's healed already.
This is this is just going to be only you guys will heal on your own turn.
Okay.
Oz's turn though, heal for 5.
Hell yeah! Here we go. I'm doing it.
I am expecting more displays such as this. You
right.
have proven.
Like, are we gonna fight the dragon, or are we just gonna try to get out of here? Because I feel like it's probably just a smart idea to get out of here. I mean, there's plenty of people who can take this.
The gates are literally closed.
Oh, I see. I have no attention. I have the attention deficit. All right, let me see. I feel like probably the smart thing to do is to give either Taro or Esmeralda an appley sauce. So
give it to Taro. I'm about to use a heal ability on myself.
All right, yo, Taro. Do you want an applesauce? And 2, do you want a cursed applesauce?
I would like applesauce if that is okay.
Here you go. Please roll. A 7! Yay!
Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah.
They have to eat it as a move action.
Yeah, move action on their turn. Anyone can open the applesauce the way we've been rolling it. They just have to open it as a move action. So literally, even if you can't move, someone else can use their move action and shove it in your mouth. If you're going for the cursed one, it's just straight up at its peak now. If you don't want the cursed one, then just wait time and it'll be good. Alright.
I am now
Roll your
going to
ears.
go and stand next to Windrow and Edith.
Wait, don't forget your years.
Oh, right, my fucking years. Thank you. I'm very scattered brain.
Okay, I love you.
Oh,
1973.
hell yeah, 1973, baby.
Alright, is that Oz, though?
Yes, that is my turn.
Alright. This man's. Let's have them roll. Alright, a good roll. Fantastic. Get my funny shape out, shall we? So pretty convenient that you went there.
Yeah, in a current.
Because yeah,
Moomin's right. There is baseball.
So what is happening here is Wendro, St. Rocket Launcher Nicholas, Oz, Edith, Viceroy Coronation, even though it's just a little bit, and Moto are all gaining 1 Lapid.
Alright.
Because you have entered the area for the first time on this turn.
Do we have a specific token we're using for that, or should I just use Say?
You say.
There we go.
You also gain hold on, I need to check something because I'm pretty sure I put that on here. Where's my brain? Yeah, so while you're in this area, whenever you fail a roll, you can spend an extra stamina and choose to gain 1 Lapid to reroll it. And you can do this as many times in the turn as you want. However, the cost for it doubles each time for everyone on that turn.
Oh lord.
And yeah, that's pretty bad. The other thing, it's going to use its move action to regenerate a little bit. Not too much. You know. Second, I'm going to roll a funny d6. Oh, alright. And finally, it is going to sink a limb into the ground.
Oh boy.
And we're going to get more shapes. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't like Gordon. Alright.
Oh, a 13.
So, that is the 13, yes.
Man, this comes in.
Well, this doesn't interrupt my action. Remember.
Let me check, because I'm pretty sure it doesn't, but, like, he does still, like, arrive and you would take contact damage, I think.
That's fine, he's very resistant to physical damage. Anyway, so it's used an ability called Stone River. Gordon takes 7 damage. And Kakapo, I think your mic is died. And Gordon is also taking 2 Lapid, and will be taking 1 Lapid every single turn.
I don't like that.
For as long as you are in this area. The area will disappear in 1 round.
Yeah. Alright, alright.
Combination, you're in a bit of a tight spot, so you're gonna have to, like, you're gonna have to move over.
Well, it shoves the dragon.
Well, the dragon...
No, that is fair.
Yeah, the dragon can't really be shovied. I will make it take some damage, though.
2 titans go and fucking start slugging in there.
Listen, if you made it so you got shoved, you would have gone into the fucking, Stone River.
True.
Anyway, So yeah, as I said, Gordon, you're taking 7 and 2 laughing.
Yeah. If someone could help me, I'd appreciate it. So,
zombie turn.
Could help you later, but not now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gordon, as you've done already, you take 1 lapid.
Yeah. I'm on it.
And because it's getting pretty crowded, not many of these fuckers show up this time. But they're gonna just like line up single file. Alright, this guy's gonna go here, this guy's gonna drop everything, this guy's gonna go here. Those guys are busy. Alright. I'm gonna make 1, 2, 3, 4 rolls. First one, Edith. Second one, Wendro. Third one, Viceroy. Fourth one, Neptuna. Well, the Neptuna ones, they just die.
Oh, the Viceroy ones. He appears in their space.
He does, actually. Which shoves them all down. I'm gonna move them. But he is still
They
going
get put
to
to the Blenderoni.
They are still going to take 4 damage.
That's fair enough.
Because you didn't really like move out of the way or anything. You just moved into them.
Yeah, no, that's just how Viceroy works. But like, when that happens, they do take top damage.
I mean, yeah. You know what? That's fair. I'm gonna kill them. You still take 4 damage though. Meanwhile,
yeah, no, I
Edith,
took it.
fine. Speaking of Edith, hello.
Hello. I'm gonna walking on the motorcycle and Wendro. I'm just gonna step out. And 4. Do I have to add a lapid because I started my turn in it?
Yes.
Alright. 2 set. And beep.
Hell yeah. You don't have to bring out a new one. I only put you onto the GMO earlier.
Thank you. Right here.
So put that wherever you want.
Bippy. That is all.
Alright. Before we start Esmeralda's turn, real quick. Gordon, which limb are you turning to stone?
Alright, Left arm.
Alright, left arm is stone. That arm is going to be harder to use, even with your epithet being in effect. Especially since your epithet's haywire.
Yep.
Right now. So yeah, Esmeralda, your turn. Heal for 5.
Right. Thank you for the reminder.
That's a point, actually. Edith, did you heal for 5?
I did not.
You're in this funny pink aura, so you get to do that.
Bippy. Cool.
So, I didn't remove the marker from my character. Did the effect go away on its own? Or?
Once you pay for it, it's gone.
Oh, okay. I figured it was a permanent thing.
No, because you can just keep doing it.
Why am I looking at that? Well, if that's the case, everyone seems to be doing pretty alright, so I don't need to turn on my aura yet. How's the false hope next to me looking?
Okay.
I feel like Taro needs a healing more than the hope needs stabbing. Before I actually do anything, I'm gonna make a guess on an epithet. Petrify.
I'm pretty sure it's not on there, but I'll double check.
Damn it.
Nope.
Okay. So I'm gonna come over here to Taro and use this on Taro.
Ooh. Alright, yeah, that heals a 5.
I forgot to put the cost on it. Fuck! It's a 2 cost, so...
Yep. I'll move this back.
I appreciate it. You, in your own way, are furthering the hope and light within yourself.
I know.
And she just kind of like, don't mention it.
I feel a kindred spirit with you in your support of others.
She just chuckles again.
Nice. Is that Ezum's turn?
That is Esmeralda's turn.
Gordon, you add 1 to your funny lapping.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I'll say since Hope is starting on you, she's gonna take 2.
Also, not to Kakapo first off, not to interrupt, right? But this is the 3rd round of combat, isn't it?
Yeah.
This is.
I mean, yeah.
Limited
I know
dormancy,
what
question
that means.
mark. All right.
I was going to use that in another way. Don't worry. 6. So, yeah. First off, yeah. Where's the hope attached? By the way, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
It's just attached to you. Like it's just crawling all over you. Like there's no. It is like either not stood still or it is lodged into like just a body. It is just like going around biting into you in various places.
Yeah, in various places. Once it gets into my foot, Gordon's gonna like put his hands back and then just like use his like legs as a launcher and use limited dormancy to like launch the hope just as hard as he can into the stone pool to like just take care of that problem.
Good. Does that have to roll?
At least for now. Yeah, I mean, if you want me to.
Typically it
yeah.
doesn't, but in this scenario, I imagine Gordon would have
Yeah.
to roll since he's using it for something like this.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. And because I have lava bending in my my melting point mode, I'm going to harden it around Hope as soon as it lands in there, so it's gonna have a little hard time getting out. So you know.
All right. A 6. It's still gonna roll for something. Yeah, I'm gonna count that as two successes on that. It just eats that action whole, and now it has two. It has effectively got properties from Golden twice.
Uh-oh.
What's that mean?
But that action just fails.
That action. Yeah, no, it's a free action, and I tried, and also Lava Luigi to just explode the hope off.
Okay.
Maybe into the lava, I'll harden it around her if it... Yeah, to get her off, and just... Also, similarly, as soon as she lands, it's going to harden with the lava bending to just keep her in the stone pool, so she's not a problem.
She's
Gordon.
too scrimbly. I will say, since you tried to do something with your foot when they were down there, they have now just solidly just bitten into your. You said your left arm was stone, right?
Yeah.
They have bitten into your right shoulder. That is where they are deciding to stay.
Alright. I can handle that. Yeah, I'd appreciate assistance on that soon, but what I'm gonna do now is fucking I'm going to fuck up the dragon, you know? Maybe so this area, right?
Yeah.
It's a funny area. We're gonna explode that area, and with my usual lava bending fashion, as the thing flies into the air, I'm just gonna flip it upside down and just hard press it into the ground. So,
all right,
dealing even more damage.
Give it a shot.
Pop the cork.
Ooh, fuck yeah,
Oh,
nice. Combat. Yeah. Yeah. Even with its resistance, you fucking cause it to like fucking shoot into the air and like flip over. While it's in the air, it's gonna do a funny stare at you, It's gonna stare really, really hard. Alright, let me just look at something real quick. Yeah, so what I'm gonna say is none of your action is foiled or failed, however you are gaining 2 lapid. But it crashes into the ground with your thing, and you do a pretty... Like, as I said, even with the physical and fire and heat-based resistances, this is still lava, so it does take a big, hefty chunk.
Yeah.
It's looking
and it's heating up the rock, so...
Yeah.
So, And Gordon's just gonna look at it, and it's just like... Look at the false hope just nomming on him, and it's just like... Does it happen to be... Does it happen to be monastery?
No.
Alright.
Imagine it stops biting. Now continues eating.
Yeah. Wendro was allowed another guess. I don't assume I am in this situation, though, right?
No, give it a shot.
Alright.
If you got a second one,
was Petrify already guessed?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay,
Petrify
so...
was guessed.
Lapidify?
No.
Alright.
Good guess, though.
Yeah, it's a good guess. I guess that goes up at that once.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll be my turn. Hopefully. Yeah, hopefully. Well, fuck. This thing's turn is on soon, so yeah, whatever. My turn.
Alright. Hope turn. Give me a second. Alright. Hook turn. Well, see, it's just gonna basic attack you. Yeah, that's just gonna deal 7.
7 to me? Alright.
Yes. And
damage. A good negative effect.
They are gonna take another 1 for being attached. Meanwhile,
the
other hopes are getting closer. This hope here, this hope's gonna go over here, but take some damage from the lava.
And as it does that, I'm going to use my 1 stamina at any time to just spray it with more lava. As Gordon sees it entering, it's just like, oh no, you don't.
Right.
So just snap, spray with more lava. So.
All right. It's gonna try and eat that. All right. It's gonna take some damage, especially since that is a 3 cost. But it can now access your epithet forever.
Nice.
Can I do something to maybe discount this? For example, I don't know, fervent flare-up? To basically make it so hungry that it just fucking, like, I don't know, breaks down under the fucking... under the hunger. Maybe it even auto-cannibalizes or something.
Fair.
From sheer hunger.
I know that's what you're aiming for, but I'm gonna give another funny secret roll.
Please be kind.
Please.
Let's see, what number is that? Alright. So it doesn't barrel over and self-consume in hunger. But it also just sort of like opens its mouth and waits. And then gets hit in the face. It doesn't use the ability. It didn't use up the ability, but it's it just didn't do anything.
Alright. Tara's just confused, like, strange epithet.
Oh yeah, you know what, Taro, give me a roll.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can tell that was another epithet doing that.
Huh.
You tried to access its actual epithet, and instead a different one got in the way.
I see.
What did it do because of a different epithet?
It opened its mouth and just stopped.
Ah.
Weird.
Alright. Is it doing anything else?
Yeah, this one is, yeah, it's gonna try and bite Esmeralda. You know,
And succeed.
here's the thing about, I was gonna make that not work because of the barrier. However, this is it's had 3 basic attacks planned, right? Like in total, I'm pretty sure it has. Uh-oh. The barrier is gonna mitigate the base damage of this, but Esmeralda's taking 18.
18?
Yeah.
Would you
because
like me to try to
It was
stop
doubled and then doubled again.
Would this be the 3rd attack? There hasn't even been...
Oh, shit, I accidentally cleared it.
Gordon's taken one, Esmeralda took one earlier.
Oh, they all count for 1. That's
Yes,
fucked.
they all count.
Okay.
Would you like me to try to do something about that? Because I have my chain anytime, and I have nuclear warheads.
Prefer to not be at 2?
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna try to chain first, because I don't want the nuclear warheads to cause problems if I fail it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Wait,
I was going to say, so you're just accelerating to the nuclear option?
Now, just because I would like to bring this up real quick, if it's from Taro in the sewer, was that not an entirely different group of false hopes?
It's all just hope.
For the sake of ease in that one combat, they were different groups for like me to control them in this in this session. They're all the same. They are at Hail.
Alright, that's...
Okay, so Oz used an ability.
Yes. What is
I got a
this
19. It's chains. I'm going to just move that damage. And you know what? It doesn't need to be on the attacker, so I'm going to put it on the fucking dragon thing. Oh. This doesn't have a range.
Alright. In that case...
Transfer that damage from Esmeralda to dragon.
Yeah. I'm going to say that Esmeralda is only going to take 6 total, and 12 of it is going to the dragon.
6 damage is more than fine.
And since this is not physical, because this is just a transfer of damage, that just fully goes through.
Ah, thank God.
I am also going to mention a little bit of a...
I see.
Yeah, I just...
Only a little bit, though. Don't worry too much.
Okay, it's boosted by 50%. Yeah, okay.
Yep.
That'll
it's in the upgrade.
That'll deal an extra 6 then. Alright. Windrew, you start in the area, so choose a limb, because it's about to get lapidified.
You know what? I would... That's right, it was not my turn just a second ago. I wanted to ask, because I did save it, if I could have used Funny Protector King to funny try and move myself a little bit out of here.
Yeah, sure.
I'll attempt my little Bippy. No, alright, that's fine. I'll just... left arm, I guess.
Alright, left arm, same rocket launcher, Nicholas goes up by 1, and as I said, Moto, despite being a bike, should be a 2.
Oh, okay. So, as a question, right? I have 2 dumb questions.
Alright.
So the first one, big water. I can absorb and drain the power of any magic, crystal, gemstone, rock, other sort of magic geology. Would that count with this fucker?
Normally, if this were a normal situation, yes. No, not this time.
Alright.
Because it's not
Secondly,
magic.
We made it up.
because this is water, and water erodes to stone, right? Or like, you know, and this is magic Wendro ghost water.
Yeah.
Can I try to use their action to purge some lapid stacks on some of the players specifically?
Yeah, you can try that. It might hurt to do it on Gordon because he's in melting.
It is fair.
It'll just it'll just hurt a little bit, but it will. At the very minimum, you can try and see if it'll work.
Yeah, let me check how some of fucking Neptuna's shit works, cause oh, okay, here's an idea, right? So, alright. This is liquid, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Keep that in mind. I'm gonna have Neptuna try and use their action to, do you want to have Lapid Stacks removed, Gordon?
Kakapo, your mic's not working.
I'm just gonna assume yes and use Neptuna to do that.
Yeah. I'd like it to move, yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Neptuna take 1 for touching Gordon normally, and I'm gonna say take take 3 damage. But Gordon, reduce your lapid stacks by 5.
So total of 4?
Yes.
Ow. Can I ask what the other 3 is for? Is it just Lapid general?
It is a combination of Lapid and the specific interaction of you are a body of water touching a very hot magma man.
That is fair. I think Neptune is slightly more alright with that, but that is fine. I don't know if this would count, or wetland aspect is technically hot, evaporate, destroy water, etc., but like, shrug. But, speak of wetland aspect, that's liquid. Neutralize and absorb.
I see. Child, water. They can also take on the liquid to absorb. Give me a second. Oh, here we go. Alright. Yeah. I would say heal. And you can apply Lapid at a slow rate for like but like only for this combat. If you are you specifically absorbing those 2 sets of 3 in this one?
I mean, it could try to go. It would want to try to go for more, but like, you know, it's just generally like.
Yeah.
Oh Christ.
Well, you'd heal for 6 then.
Yeah, I bipped for 6.
You're not even really like rolling for these.
Yeah. Oh Christ. Alright. I worded that weirdly, in that it's a little bit scary. That's meant to be every 3 tiles heals for 3, and every 6 tiles increase size category and max stamina by 5. Which would, make them a bit bigger.
That's fair. They'll increase in size. But I'll say they can't absorb anymore.
Yeah, that's fine. Not this turn, at least. Yeah, that'll effectively just be the end of Neptuna's turn, which means, Zombie, Hope, Dragon take 4 and get knocked back.
Well, the Hope cannot be knocked back.
Alright, I'll roll the knockback for the dragon at least. So 4.
They're not moving, they can't.
Yeah, I know, but maybe shoving them into a wall like a fucking dumbass will hurt them.
I'm gonna be real, it won't. Because
Alright.
it's like really close to the wall, and on top of that it is still negative.
Damn, so you're saying even if I shot like a rocket at her or something, it wouldn't move?
Yeah, you have to move it out, and that's not possible.
Yeah. So, can Coronation be moved to back real quick? Cause like I kind of.
There you go.
All right. So, hey Edith, quick question: Do you wanna like team up with Coronation? This just means that you can move Coronation and like with them on your turns, etc. And they also can just roll to help your actions.
Okay.
Nice.
Oops.
Just sick shit, bro.
Coronation gives you a thumbs up. Coronation's gonna use their Chronos Justitia to smite the fuck out of this Hope real quick.
Alright.
The Ghost Thumbs Ballast. Get smited.
Well, since it didn't use it before, it's gonna release. Ooh, no. Unfortunately,
Release from this mortal coil, more like.
Yeah, this one's done.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck yeah.
Bye. Usually
Thank
they
you.
have stamina, but
Thank you very
when they
much,
they
Quadro.
die. These two are still around.
Yeah.
Oh, that one couldn't even do anything anyway. Never mind. That one just died.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot. Winter fucking heals for 5 because of the funny area.
Oh yeah, no,
boy.
don't worry about it. That's going down.
Oh, it's going down.
Not now. You actually healed for 7, by the way, because you faster.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're true. So we're gonna go with Singing Rocket Launcher Nicholas now. So Singing Rocket Launcher Nicholas. Holy fuck! What? Hope. I'm gonna give you an all expenses paid trip to hell. Oh fuck.
Pulls out a ticket and gives it to Hope. That might actually be a real thing that he offered.
Polar Express to hell.
I'm just gonna say that doesn't work or do anything.
Yeah, okay. That's fine. Wendro's just gonna move. Or, I mean, Moto's gonna move, like, here with, like, Wendro. And from here, what I'm looking for Wendro to do, or what I'm looking for Moto to do, actually, right? I wanna, like, have Moto do, like, a cool spinny trick and just kind of try and back this Hope here.
Alright.
Oh yeah, Singing Rocket Launcher Nicholas does have a main action. But, like, Moto, Bippy.
Alright. You know what? What did I roll before? On that? Hold on. Yeah. So, basically, what happened earlier, is, the funny thing that Hope tried to do, activates now. I rolled for it before, and that was a mistake, and also it was the wrong Hope, it was the Hope here. The ability they used, is now free from their waiting list. And they rolled their 18 from before, so they're gonna munch that.
Free from their waiting list?
Don't worry about it. They've taken some damage, just not much. As they've absorbed that is one count. They can now use Windrow's Epithet for a short time.
Alright. Now, from this guy basic attacking them?
Yes, because that is connected to Windrow's Epithet. They've absorbed the action and things connected to it.
Things connecting to it? Alright, I'll take that. That makes sense, I guess. So it's not knocked back, I guess?
No, they just took a little bit of damage, and
dang, even 18 versus 18, fuck, okay, I mean, like, I don't know, wouldn't it be a Christmas miracle if some, like, Christmas light flesh tendrils came and dragged them over, I guess? Alright, no, he doesn't like to roll.
He still has a main action, because he has a million anytime.
Yeah, no, I mean, I guess Saint Rocket Launcher Nicholas.
Now as well.
Yeah, I guess he's gonna attempt to just, I don't know, shoot the coal rocket launcher in a way to knock him here. I literally just want them there. That's it.
You want this one up?
Yes.
Alright. I'll say you can knock them up, but because that's a really weird angle and you are trying to shoot through a very large statue and a motorcycle and then get something up here, it's not.
He can fire it up because it homes. Also, I mean, that's fine. No damage is fine.
Yeah, you're getting them there. It's just not going to do any damage.
Basic attack also auto succeeds against anyone who could be considered a naughty child. Oh shit, I forgot about that part.
I mean, she's
Are they a naughty child?
Penny, she's a child. She's misbehaving. I don't know.
Alright.
Hey, I don't think she is. I don't think she's doing anything wrong.
I'm pretty sure murder counts as being naughty.
I mean, but is it really her
Yes.
causing it?
I'm gonna one second.
But in a world of relative morality.
I'm going to hunt all of you into the sun.
No, she has a passive for this. Don't worry.
Moment's like, how are the modern ethical crises of 2021 tackled by Santa Claus?
According to Kant.
Alright, I want Greta to just kind of like try and down smash these two. I know they're far away, but their last thing went pretty well, so.
Alright.
Down smash. I'll pay the cost for the ability because it was a weird 3-space radius thing.
Yeah, I don't remember how much damage I did, so I'm just gonna do that much.
And then Wendro himself.
God, Winter still isn't taking a 10, oh my god.
Now hear me out.
You're playing 5 characters at once.
Now, I'm going to finally activate something I haven't used before. No, I won't use the rock lobster yet. I thought about it. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna do my funny heal.
Funny heal? Funny heal.
Yeah, and I'm gonna heal Taro.
Alright.
Oh god, no. If I ever got anything that gave all my summons an extra turn, I would remove it from my kit instantly.
Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah, that would be pretty overpowered.
Oh, Taro actually heals for 4 and gets a +1 to their next action.
Neat.
Nice.
That's the end of my turn, effectively.
Speak of the tarot, and he shall appear.
Yes, it is finally Taro's turn. You do not heal for 5. You instead heal for 3.
I see. Okay. Well, that's better. Now, about those awakening cards.
Sure.
I'm
What about
keeping
him?
one secret.
Okay.
I'll post it when it comes up. But the other one I picked is this. So again, while I have this awakening card, I can just, as at any time, roll to make the push. Just like Altus's ability. So keep that in mind. Actually, keep it in mind because I'm using it right now.
Okay.
To make just a generic healing potion.
Yay!
Alright. Yeah. I mean, you make just a generic healing potion. It heals for like 5.
Neat. I'm tossing it to Esmeralda.
It's a healing potion, you said?
Yep.
Okay.
Heal for 5.
Okay.
It's a free action to just, like, drink it.
Yeah, you can just use your own free action to feed someone else if they're adjacent to them, which you are. So yeah.
Okay.
That works for me.
Neat. Anytime. Done. Alright. Next. Alright. Yeah, okay. Aldous is... Not Aldous. Tara is going to... Yeah, alright. He's just gonna put in potential Esmeralda. Oh no.
God damn it.
I don't think I can give you rerolls during... I don't know if I can give you rerolls while cracked. There's nothing saying I can't, but also nothing...
It's up to if you feel she would be able to. From a character perspective.
From a character perspective, she wouldn't try.
There you go. Well, that fails, and I waste my action.
Damn.
F.
Alright.
Big F. Does Tara want to move?
Does he want to move?
That's what I'm asking.
No, I think he's alright.
Yeah. Alright, so Oz, you had something to...
Yeah. So, there's like 2 of those hopes, like, right next to each other, so what if I just, I don't know, launched a rocket at them or something, you know?
Sure, what are you launching a rocket at?
The 2 hopes next to Nicholas.
Okay. Give me a roll.
An 8.
An 8?
Uh-oh.
An 8. You know.
Get
Blasting off again.
There they go.
I think sending 2 hopes to the moon is worth getting a realization. Well, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think that's hilarious.
Oh,
I did it.
For the first time in God knows how long, I've officially hit my 3rd realization level. So.
Yo, Pogare.
Alright.
So now I gotta deal with this dragon and the zombies and the other soaps. Yep. Hello. What does this area I'm in do again, the yellow one?
Well, you gain 1 lapid.
Alright.
And if you fail a roll, you can choose to spend an extra stamina and gain a lapid to re-roll it, and you can keep doing that as many times as you want per turn. But the cost doubles each time.
Alright, and how much do I heal from the healy area?
It is 3.
Nice, thank you. The heal fruit. Alright, let's see. You know what? Let me very, very quickly check something, because I'm only just now realizing this might be the one and only time I've ever been able to do this one thing. So let me check very specifically the wording of something. So now... Nah. Okay, it's fine. Instead, I'm going to just... I think applesauce is my best option right now again. Esmeralda's looking not so good, so I'm going to swoopy in.
She's doing pretty okay, but if you want to do something, I won't say no.
That's fair. I mean, it's just you're like the lowest I can see, unless not Edith.
Fine. I'm support. I'm the support heal. Come on, baby. Give me that fucking applesauce. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that works.
And then
just like, yeah, just give me just a singular moment.
All right.
So how's the session, out of curiosity?
It's been pretty good, I think.
Yeah.
I'm doing my best. I am disassociating heavily.
That's just a constant mood, James. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. I
Anyway.
need to get my ADHD meds back still.
I see. Hello.
Hi.
This is the end of Oz's turn.
Yes.
Alright. Dragon turn. The liquid river disappears. And it is going to... Yeah, it's gonna... Yeah. It's not
Don't mean to-
liking...
sorry.
Oh, what's up?
Don't mean to interrupt, but can I have 2 chains, please?
I'll work on that.
yeah,
You keep going.
yeah.
I'll work on that.
It's gonna move up to Viceroy. All right. I'm actually gonna. Let me do this. All right, fantastic. Now I'll show you what I did. It's attacking the Viceroy 3 times for 8 damage. Each.
Yeah, like...
And applying 2 damage.
No. I want to try and use Protect Your King to just kind of warp Coronation to me so that he dodges that.
Alright.
Weird use, but I'm gonna try it because no.
A 16. I'll say that you basically dodge the third hit and a bit. So instead of taking 24 damage and dying, it is instead going to be taking I'll say 13 damage, but 4 lapid. So one of its limbs of your choice is turned to stone.
Edith, you would come with them.
Alright. Does it matter where in the thing I am?
No.
Probably not.
Alright.
You can basically take up any one of Coronation's spaces that you want, and Coronation's weird. Does he count as having,
He has arms, a torso, a head, and his top, I would consider.
I guess torso.
Alright. Torso's turned to stone. Next up, it is going to roll d6. Nope. Alright. And then finally...
Hi.
No.
Takes a little munch out of Gordon's head.
Yeah, it's got a little munch out of Gordon.
No.
You take a little munch out of Gordon.
No.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Gordon. Goodbye, Gordon.
I'm gonna have it use the same ability in Gordon. And maybe Neptuner if I feel like it, because it can attack things adjacent to it. So let's attack the first one. 17?
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
I don't like that.
And then we'll go with the other 2. That's pretty good. So Gordon,
I don't like it.
You're gonna be taking a funny, let's see. Yeah, funny 16 damage. And, Neptuna, you take...
Alright.
Alright, well, I'm gonna anytime to avoid this.
You're gonna any time to have Golden avoid this?
Yes. Okay. You'll see what I mean. So let me just reread, make sure I got everything. Okay. So this gets a +1. I'm using Potent Potential Release to move him 2 spaces. Shit.
You can move him, but he's still taking the damage.
Well, then what's the point? I'd just rather have it fail.
Because, like, yeah. I mean, Golden could want to move, I don't know.
I mean,
Potential is better
am
on
I taking
someone.
Lepidify?
Yeah, that's
better. Yeah, the tower.
Is it do I take Lepidify, by the way? Or
yeah, you take
hello?
4. So one of your arms is gotten again.
That's just
and
left arm again. Yeah.
Yeah. Neptuna takes 2 Lepidify. This is affecting them, even though they are. But they're only taking 2, so like it's not like.
Is that an attack that hit them too?
Yes, because I can split up the 3 attacks they make anyway that I want.
They took a second action? Oh fuck, okay.
Yeah.
This is 8 damage, you said?
3. Because it rolled a 6.
Yeah, we've got to kill this thing.
And then it's going to use any
no,
that it has used before. I mean, yeah, you're all just like surrounding it, so like it's just gonna force the funny statue you made out of when it made in Wendro to like just gonna throw it through all of you.
Oh, good lord, this dragon!
And you are all going to take 4 damage. It's literally throwing the statue made of stone, yes.
Isn't that the manifestation of pride?
I mean, that's fair. That is also a thing, but like, can it be moved? And if it can be moved, then it can move the earth to throw it instead.
Yeah, I don't know. It's supposed to be sort of just like a lexical thing. I suppose it could be.
That is fair.
It sounds like Terra's intending it to be like a spatially constant thing that is just on terrain.
I mean, yeah, if that's the case, then it'll just throw big rocks to you instead, so you take 4 damage instead. And you all take 1 lapid as well. As for this funny dragon, that's its turn. You notice that it's like if it were a living, breathing creature, it would be breathing heavily. Instead, you just see like bits of it like crumble away. It's still going, but it's having a tough time.
Just waiting for the 320s.
Taro is just the closest. Taro, you're taking 5 damage.
Awesome. Nothing I can do about that.
I mean, that's fair. St. Rocket Launcher Nicholas was also close, but like, the zombies don't recognize St. Rocket Launcher Nicholas as a living being.
You were about to say threat, weren't you?
No, it's definitely a threat. It's definitely it's just not living. Edith's turn.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Gonna have Voice Roy try and follow me as much as it can. I'm gonna pop down an emergency suites.
Yeah, that works.
Bada bing. Bada boom. And let's see. Yeah. So it's gonna. Yeah. Gordon, there's one stamina cookie in there right now. For
you.
when you want it.
Thank you. What? For when I want it?
Yeah.
Alright. Alright.
And that's about it.
Okay. Alright.
Oh, actually, I'm gonna do...
Oh.
Actually, no, I'm gonna wait. So, yeah.
Hey, Edith, as a question.
Yeah.
Do you want to have, like, 3 of those guys out?
Oh, that'd be dope.
So...
I think that would
Karmic...
be banging!
Karmic Looper, and it was gonna try and do the once per combat to have an effect happen 3 times, or, 3 times in a row. So that was the first time, and then, 2 more would appear next to it, but that's a 6. I would hope...
Oh,
I don't know.
I'll say you get 1 and it doesn't use the one per combat.
Alright.
Well, I mean, I guess that's just the regular version.
Dope.
Yeah.
Basically, you just use the once per combat.
Gordon, you have 3 stamina cookies that you can eat on whenever you want.
Nice. Thank you.
And that's
How much are the
Edith's
stamina
turn.
cookies, by the way?
They're each 1.
Yeah. Esm.
Cool.
Okay.
So I'm just calling them
Esmeralda.
stamina cookies as opposed to 1 stamina cookies.
By the way, this gray area, that's like a smoke screen sort of thing, right?
That's a set screen from Gordon, yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's
I think I'm
that's
pretty sure
my
it's fine to pass through.
Okay.
thing. Yeah.
Trying to think of what I should do here. Gordon, do you want me to try to prevent some damage coming your way, or?
No, damage is good
Okay,
for me.
that's
so.
about what I thought. So.
Yeah. Just don't want to turn to stone, I guess.
Yeah, no. Did I put a range on getting on armor brace? With the way it works, I think. Would I be able to heal Gordon from here, or because this is as close as I can get?
Like, how does your thing work?
She holds out a hand towards him, and light surrounds her and the target to heal the target.
I mean, that doesn't sound like something you need to touch him for, so yeah.
Okay. So, let's see, warm embrace. Alright. Correct. Okay, so part of this is that I can reduce the amount of healing in order to heal status conditions. Can I do that to reduce Lapid?
Yes, but it will be very reduced. Because Lapid is hard to remove. So
Which do you prefer,
wanna...
Kakapo? Healing or Lapid reduction?
I'm at 52 stamina right now, so I'm good on that. So, I'd
Lapid reduction?
prefer Lapid removal.
Okay, reducing Lapid.
Yeah,
Alright, if you give up all of the healing, you can get rid of 4 of it.
Alright. I am willing to do that.
Yeah.
Alright.
Hell yeah. Thank you. Thanks. Yeah.
So that's Esmeralda's turn, because I'm pretty sure...
I mean, yeah, that's everything.
I mean, she does have an anytime, but I don't think I can actually use it. 'Cause I think I have to make contact for that.
Gold 10 then.
Yeah, I have to make
Alright.
contact.
Gordon's just gonna look at the dragon. These are the last 2 guesses not the last 2, but definitely some of my best guesses yet. Medusa! Gargoyle.
Hey, Gordon, gain 1 prof, for Gargoyle.
Yo!
Nice.
And guess what that does?
Do you want to do that then?
Oh, he was at 59. God,
I'm trying to
fucking.
Yeah, he was at 59.
Yeah. I was. Should
boy.
that be how I class up, or
Dude,
because I'm facing down the dragon? I
It's
think
up to you, dude.
Yeah.
It's up to you.
You know what? I think this is going to be cool enough. I think this is going to be as cool as I can make it. So yeah, as
Alright.
Gordon. As Gordon kind of.
Hey, well, Kakapo, you're missing something.
Yeah. Yes.
All right, now you can go.
Of course.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, as Gordon.
Buddy.
Yeah. As Gordon kind of stares down this dragon, figuring it out, he's revving up an attack, and the heat coming off of him, instead of the standard pillar of light, just because of the violence of his epithet, it manifests in an explosion. Just the screen is just like bright white for like a couple seconds. Yeah, put me on the GM layer, please. As I drag out, as Gordon just boosh, like you're all blind for a moment, and when your eyes just kind of like
Readjust.
focus in back on the scenario, yeah, readjust. You see this guy standing before you.
Okay, that's really cool.
Yeah. Ballast just zoomed out, so we should wait for him to zoom in. But yeah, super cool.
Yeah.
Again, good shit.
So
good shit.
Okay,
Yeah.
Akuma. Holy shit.
yeah. So
Yo. He got clothes.
yeah, he got clothes. He also has ults without clothes.
Yeah.
So
He does.
all right, hey Ballast, Gordon's classing up.
Yeah, you might want to zoom in on this, man. You fucking left at the wrong time, both of you.
My pizza arrived.
He guessed the epithet gargoyle, by the way.
I see.
And
Yeah.
the epithet Medusa is not in there.
But they're at class 2, 60 proficiency. So first off,
Yep.
class change. Bada bing, Mankind's Inferno of Strength. So there's that.
That's rad as shit, dude.
Yeah, we're keeping the outclass a secret for now, but you get an upgrade to your main Boyle Points Pompeii Cannon bullshit, right? So first off, here you go. So it's 60 to the core. Gordon has honed his powers and as such has gained new ways to gain and spend Boyle points. So let's list these off, huh? So new ways to gain. If you do not use your base movement action on your turn, roll 1d4 plus 1. You gain that many Boyle points. If you're a melting point, instead roll 1d6 exploding. If this explodes more than once, you cannot gain Boyle points with this method for the rest of combat. If you critically succeed on a damaging action, you gain Boyle points equal to the base damage he would have dealt before any modifiers are applied, including the crit mod. You can pay up to 5 stamina on your turn as a bonus action, functioning under the 1 bonus action per turn rule. To gain that many Boyle points, as you allow your epithet to burn him from the inside. Clarify, this must be rolled for. On a failure, this deals double damage to Gordon, but does not grant him Boyle points. Similarly, on a crit success, the crit effect allows Gordon to pay up to 10 to gain that many instead of the normal 5. And Gordon can willingly give himself a disadvantage on any roll, and if he does so and manages to succeed the roll regardless, he gains Boyle points depending on the effectiveness / degree of success on the roll. If he does this, no roll modifiers he may have apply to these rolls. So those are the new ways to gain them. You now have a couple new ways to spend them, too.
Hell yeah.
So first off,
okay.
we got Geyser Burst, X Boyle points. As a movement or bonus action functioning under the 1 bonus action thing, Gordon can cause any source of lava / magma currently within 10 spaces of him to erupt. This includes himself if he is a melting point. The power / force / range of this eruption is dependent on both how many Boyle points Gordon spends, as well as how large the source of lava / magma is, with larger amounts of both yielding greater results on a success. There's also Cinder Flash, 7 times XVP, or rather, multiples of 7. Can only be used after successfully performing an offensive main action. Gordon's body flickers as cinders spark off of him, coating a hit target of the succeeded action. For every 7 Boyle points spent, they gain a stack of Cinder Burn, which deals damage equal to the number of stacks on a unit at the start of their turn. The next time the afflicted unit is hit with a fire/lava/magma-based attack, they take double the damage of their stacks, and all stacks are removed. While afflicted with Cinderburn, objects/enemies adjacent to them are prone to being set aflame, dealing minor damage and granting them stacks of Cinderburn. Cinderburn deals extra damage to summons and structures. And last but not least, you also have, I believe it's pronounced Kool-Aid Sprout. Another, X boil point is a movement or bonus action functioning on the one bonus rule. Gordon may pay up to 9 boil points to cause select parts of the ground to crumble and reveal a lava pit/stream underneath. For every 3 spent, the amount of tiles this pit/stream can cover is increased. 3 boil points equals 1, 6 equals 4, 9 equals 9. All spaces affected by this must be connected to each other, and Gordon cannot produce these pits/streams underneath spaces currently occupied by units. So there's all your new options, pal.
Thanks. Thank you very much. I'll definitely think about how to use that later. I'm not going to try and hold this up. Oh, by the way, he would be like this right now.
Yeah.
Fucking.
Yeah. Just kind of intense, staring down this dragon that has caused him so much pain. And I'm going to make this simple because we've already spent a lot of this turn. He's going to just sprout like 2 arms and just wail on this dragon. Let's go. All right, galvanized style, multi-arm pummel.
All right.
Let's do that succeed.
Hit 4 times as hard as a normal punch for him. What's your regular basic attack?
6.
Alright, so the one is just gonna do nothing. It's just a swing and a miss. So these are doing 24 damage each?
No. Each total it does 24.
Oh,
but he has to like
for
land every
each
hit.
die roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
That.
Yeah. It's not that
basically
ridiculous.
4 punches.
Holy shit.
You know, honestly, you punch it, and 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 you punch it, till eventually, turns to fucking dust, dude. It's slightly over that amount of stamina, but
it's dead.
It's
I
cool.
just classed up.
Yeah.
Cool of cool.
Yeah. It's cool.
All right.
Hey.
Can I make one last guess? Sorry.
You can make one last guess since the mausoleum is still here. But real quick, Gordon, we can work this out later. Since I feel like you deserve it. There's this talent.
Yeah.
So,
all right. That's
my one guess was like fossilize.
No.
Could I just flare out one more guess too? Because I was waiting for my turn.
Yes.
Basilisk?
No.
Damn.
Yeah. I think we already found the source of the stone powers.
Yeah, probably.
Dragon.
Or
no,
maybe.
Get rid of that bitch.
All right. So, I would like to. I'm just gonna assume this goes away because I don't want to deal with it anymore. The zombies are just they're still around, but things have.
They're fucking zombies. What are they gonna do? Cry?
Yeah.
Mr. Pants, maybe?
Maybe shouldn't come, but
a lot of
we're
stuff.
not thinking about that right now.
They're not all gone, but they are
Being
very
taken care
very
of.
thin out.
Yeah.
Gordon, even with your now massive power boost, you have to step backwards a few steps as the mausoleum door shuts tight.
I see.
And the gates open.
All right.
And from behind you,
Gordon
if I
at this
may.
point would power.
Yes.
Yeah, you go first. Just.
Yeah. Gordon, I'm just gonna remove these tokens because do we
Don't
still
worry
keep
about
these
'em.
tokens or?
I don't think.
No. After they are gone, basically all of
Yeah,
them
and I'll-
verify and all that other stuff will go away. I feel like you classing up overpowered the haywire epithet anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
And yeah, Gordon would just kind of like power down from his state and just kind of like, oh, that felt great.
Bet it did, buddy.
And
You certainly
yeah.
looked very impressive doing it.
from behind you. I picked the right time to come along, didn't I? All right.
Yeah, you sure did.
Can't stay long. I've been trying to call numbers myself, but again, Guardian Angel thought I'd pay you all a visit. Elizabeth sort of lets her epithet loose for a second, and you can tell, oh fuck, she is ungodly powerful. But like after just basking in this energy of pure life for a few seconds, all right, gotta run. See you at the library, I guess. Leaf thing disintegrates.
See ya.
practically.
Damn.
So yeah, here's the thing.
Mhm.
Combat, by all accounts, technically hasn't ended,
So no healing, I'm assuming.
which is why we have Elizabeth. So,
Ah.
I'm just gonna say the only one that's really like, okay, this isn't going to affect the summons as well. So summons heal for I'm gonna say 10, but everyone else can heal for 15.
Yeah. In which case, I'm gonna put Coronation back. I'm still gonna keep the same like shit, but like, I don't want to lose him, and he's taking a beating. Before bipping though, he's gonna like. Wait, how much do PCs heal for? Did you say?
15.
Right. Before he goes
that
back.
would happen before you would be able to like do anything, because it's literally an action. So you would because you were at that much, you would go to full, and then if you tried to do anything with spend stamina, it would go down again.
No, yeah, I understand. I was just gonna say that Coronation is gonna use their action to produce a bag of chips before leaving.
All right.
Just kind of leave it. I guess I'll roll for that if you want me to.
You don't need to.
Yeah. Yep, that'll heal 7 stamina to whoever who wants it. I'm not going to delete Coronation because, like, bar and stuff, but, like, you know.
Yeah.
And then I guess I apologize for asking a lot of questions. I'll let other people do stuff. I'm gonna spend the 3 max stamina to keep Greta, but there is a slight problem, because if this is all the same combat, right? Like, question mark?
Here's the thing. I did think of this, but I forgot about it just now. For the sake of you, Wendro, each, like, map instance would be, like, if there is a substantial combat there, then it counts as a combat for Wendro's sake.
Okay, thank you.
So, like, you know, the last thing where you were, like, being randomly attacked by hopes, not a combat. This is a combat. If initiative comes up, that's probably
combat.
That's for once per combat shit too, right?
Yes, that'll be the same for once per combat. Stuff.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay, so I have a question. Fractured, does it change?
How does it work normally when it comes to Esmeralda?
When it comes to end of combat, I've only actually had the opportunity to do this once, but she usually blows off steam by smashing shit if she's in broken state, or like, it would take time for her to calm down.
I'd say take 10 away.
10 away?
10 away.
Okay. The hilarious part is she still isn't in the whole form, because she goes to whole form at 10.
Yeah, no, the thing is, like, you'll have, like, things to smash, but, like, right now, you don't really have any, like...
Time for that.
You gotta, like, this took up a lot of time, and you gotta get going. It is a case where you have to go up through the, top here, and continue if you want to do that. You could do some RP if you want. But yeah.
All right, everyone. Double time. We haven't time to waste. That was
It's moving.
Yeah.
If anybody needs it, there is 3 stamina worth of cookies.
Oh,
Also.
right.
Oh,
Well, I'm at
I feel
full.
like I don't need it, but
you know what? Sorry.
No, you go.
I was gonna say, for the sake of trying to bring them with us, could I attempt to life them so that they just walk along with us?
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
I don't really want to give them like the whole thing. I just want to make them alive so that they can.
They normally one
keep
by
pace.
ones. Are you gonna get the lighthouse as well?
Do you want the lighthouse to stay, Edith? Because I can just get that too.
I mean, if you want to bring it, that's fine.
Yeah, all right. I'll bring Edith shit with us.
For the sake of my own, for the sake of my own brain, I'm gonna turn this off. But
Yeah.
yes, Scarlet. This does mean that. So don't Google it yet.
Is there an achievement for this?
No.
No.
I'm just gonna make you suffer for doing this.
Just
Because,
give it a sec. Don't worry about it.
I am
See, I
scared.
understand. I understand this is food, right?
Mm-hmm.
Please do not move
Bless
the
you.
sermons. Yeah. So Edith, you look at your summons. Your funny things.
Funny men.
We've got googly eyes now.
Nice.
You can control the googly eyes. This is why you suffer, because you move them with the thing.
Thanks.
So,
Why are we still here? Just to suffer? Anyway,
since we have some time to RP, I would like Esmeralda to talk to Taro, like, while everyone's walking and like they're separated a little bit.
Sure.
Me and Tara would like to say something to Gordon as well, but yeah.
I can only control one of the googly eyes.
What?
Oh shit.
My old players. What? Oh. Yeah. Guess it wanted to not be nice. Sorry, please continue and I'll sort this out in a minute.
Okay, Esmeralda is willing to wait if you want to talk to Gordon.
Oh, you go.
She just kind of come up to your side and just say, "You were talking earlier about things you noticed about me. I want to know more about how that works."
I simply, as a part of my being, my epithet, I can reach into one's emotions and very soul, as it will, and understand them. Whoops.
I see. The sound effects in the track keep surprising me because I never expect them. Anyways, she turned to him and says, "It's interesting that you could pick up on so much that I tried to keep secret. Those secrets don't mean much anymore with DBA involved. That's something I've learned the hard way."
I apologize if I've overstepped any bounds.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Just wasn't expecting someone to read me like an open book so easily.
Do not feel ashamed or anything. I'm simply a being of emotion and cultivation. I must understand emotions to
Hey, Gecko?
elevate them. Yes?
I'm going to point out, like, I don't know if you need to roll for this, but the constant fear that we talked about earlier isn't there anymore. Like, it's still slightly there, but it is very muted. Like, if you didn't know it was there already, you wouldn't be able to detect it.
You are a curious one. Perhaps one to keep an eye on.
Perhaps. Although if you knew the things I do, you'd be terrified of me too.
We'll see about that.
Let's hope we don't.
Yeah.
Not to take up too much time, but does anyone want this bag of chips? It's like 7 healing.
Tara points to Gordon.
Rose
I
to Gordon.
mean, yeah, Gordon will eat it. Yeah. 7.
So, Mr. Galvanize, was it?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, what do you think? Kind of points to himself, just kind of like, you're the one who likes improvement. Well, I classed up, just kind of,
Takes a deep breath in. He's like, marvelous. Truly an incredible display of one's inner strength and outer strength, in perfect synchronicity. This is shit. This is what I like to see.
Rips. Yeah, sorry.
Well,
This.
well, glad to hear it.
It's almost a shame that we did not meet earlier, or I might have gifted you with a seed of light.
Well, what's in the past is in the past. I'm feeling good, I mean,
Well,
who's to say you can't,
that
I don't know.
cultivated past your usual class up point. Happens twice, after all.
Yeah. Well, yeah. You weren't too bad out there too. Can't wait to see more of what you do, dude.
I feel as if my display was rather lacking.
Well, I mean, just try again next time, That's why there's a future,
Try again, huh? The sort of advice I'd give to others, not consider myself. Say,
They
how
really sound
do
like
you
that.
do it? This self-confidence.
I mean, Gordon kind of he's beginning to walk because, there's a hope we need to save, but, he's still kind of just, just pondering to himself,
Taking it slow.
I mean, yeah. If I really had to think of it, I mean, the way I see it, people are, constantly getting better, constantly working on their own stuff. So if you mess up, if you mess up this one time, stop doing well against another, I don't know, just really have a bad day. Yeah, well, then there's tomorrow, I guess. My specific type of training, left me in an environment that, kind of blended the days together, so kinda, made me see everything as constant, ebbs and flows of reality, I guess. But, you fail one time, do it again next time. And I mean, have your goals, of course, but yeah. Yeah, I guess that's the best I can describe it. Sorry if you're looking for anything else, but, that's what I think to myself.
I simply wanted to hear it from your own mouth on how you pick yourself up again and continue.
There you go.
Interesting. Thank you. And congratulations.
No problem.
Of course.
Thanks. Yeah. But this is a serious scenario and we should really, really get going on saving the friend, but...
Right, yes.
Yeah, let's use our power let's use our power for good use! So much to do now that I'm class 2, so let's go! And Gordon would kind of, rush on out. People of anything else, of course, but, that's his thing.
I'm currently moving people up to the map.
Oh, hey, by the way, Taro, right?
Yes.
You said I wasn't that showy back in that bounty. How about now? Like that?
Oh, so you're going to rub it in, are you?
Well, not rub it in. I'm just looking to see how much your opinion's changed.
Well, it has changed. Looks at the the summons immensely.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of them.
Yes, indeed, you have cultivated your power to a utmost extent as well.
Should be getting more. Just takes a lot.
Your power to a fucking ridiculous degree. Holy shit!
It almost felt like time slowed down.
That, my friend, is called the action economy. It makes time. Now, because I was stuck in a time loop, I get to make time slow down.
You're making that time loop. Alright. We should probably continue.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do that.
Did was it James? Did he have something to say?
No, sorry, I was just typing something because Austin was having problems with formulas.
I'm just making 200.
Yeah, I don't mean to distract you from the session.
No, you're good. I was literally just typing this up. You're good.
By the way, Taro, are you taking your chains?
They'll just appear on the next map. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, if you want
I was just asking.
Yeah.
I was just asking in case you wanted the asset still.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll put them on Tara so you can just take it across easy.
Alright, I'll have to go back because I moved everything except the chains because I didn't know they could move. Okay. If... Is that both of them? Yeah.
Want me to move them?
Yeah, move the players over now.
This might ring a few bells, but neither here nor there.
Yeah.
There I am.
Yeah. So, you've come across them all.
You can see hope starting to gather in the semi-distance in the parking lot.
Oh
boy.
This is the
Oh man.
Suggest we
dear.
move it.
Oh lord.
So roll 20
Yes.
to be a huge bitch and not let me reveal tool.
Nice. Cool as fuck.
I have 2 movement actions now, so I'm very fast.
Nice.
Yeah.
Far faster than your meager reveal tool.
Yeah.
Damn, dude. Didn't have to kill me.
Sorry, Penny. You're dead now. LMAO.
No big surprise. I recognize this one. Yeah.
This ground, is that like... Does it look like it's gonna crumble or something?
No, it's just cracked because a giant pillar fell from like a floor or whatever.
It's
Oh,
just
shit.
super thrashed, but it won't like collapse. Don't worry.
It's Austin's virtue.
If you want to check out, just check out this. This is a funny abandoned store.
There's tomatoes.
I mean, they're not
actually.
good.
Damn it.
They're not good anymore. Basically, basically this place has just been like rabid. Amici is here, like trying to help people out.
Yeah, she wants to help people.
Who like see if there's any stragglers. You can see that some of you might recognize some of the maids.
This pillar, is it just like on the ground in like this room above it to cross over, or is it blocking the way?
Or you can just go around the ice rink.
Let me check something.
Yeah, Gordon would just hop over it.
And if you look to your left, you will see Ryan looking to steal food.
Smart woman.
Lamau.
She's not stealing it, you know?
I mean, yeah.
She's gonna post this.
She like leaves money in just the empty room and walks out.
No, I feel like I've been here before or something. Maybe once upon a time.
As Esmeralda comes out of and walks out of the pillars, I must confess, this does look familiar to me as well.
Yeah, I probably don't need to worry about some closet with rats or anything. Yeah, probably not.
There's just a giant swordfish on this table.
Intriguing.
Penny did make this
A
man.
weapon.
And then you come down here and you are met with a very loud man. I don't know if Roche is here actually.
Oh, me? I'm Honey.
Hello, are you on the map?
Oh, yeah. Rourke is just kind of fucking like sitting there, like he is hyperventilating, like ready.
Sir, are you okay?
I'm ready to fuck up a demon.
Yeah, okay.
Good attitude. Moving on.
Also, real quick, there is a room right here. You might not be able to see it.
Yeah, I could barely see it, but yeah, Esmeralda would look in, but not actually go in.
Yeah. There's a grate. It seems to lead to the sewers. There's a rat.
She walks away.
Don't go in there. I know. No, I remember now. I've watched the episode that had this. Don't go in there.
Why not?
Oh, apologies. Am I in your way, miss? Rourke moves out of Edith's way.
Thank you.
No problem.
Nice young man.
Milady! You'll notice that Rourke's demeanor basically entirely changes as soon as he noticed, like, he was standing in Edith's way, like, shit, okay.
Back to the mean face.
There's one of the sovereign thieves just like practicing their sewing.
Oh, look, it's
Sozen. Oh, Frank. Okay.
Oh, you know what? That's better. That's better.
Wow, this is a lot of. Is that fucking Santa Claus? Holy shit! That's gonna be Rourke's existence anyway.
Nice.
Okay.
So I don't know if you can see it, but there is a door.
Oh, there is.
Door right here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I thought you were talking about something else. Yeah, I can see that. Any stragglers in here?
Yes, in fact. You'll notice that this is the anime store, and two sovereign thieves,
Oh.
and also Nocturnal are there.
Oh.
That is his current
Oh,
fixation.
no.
Comic.
Let's get out
Yes.
of here.
Oh man, I love anime.
Oh no, it's hyperfixation.
Fuck
thing.
enough.
Kara looks at like Goku and he's like,
Interesting. This one has.
Do you like Japanese cartoons?
Nocturnal be like, arigato.
Hold on, I should probably
Yeah.
this whole lazy being fussy about it. Hey, look, it's husband.
The giant
Standing over the abyss, I see.
I mean, the bold of you to assume he didn't create that abyss.
I didn't say he
It's a
didn't.
earthquake.
"Oh my god!" Yeah.
All the,
like
all
to
the
imagine
people are
the-
still here.
I like to imagine the thief playing the video games.
Oh, I'll be honest, I forgot about these. Like, I didn't even realize these were fucking people.
Yeah.
I'd like to imagine that they're just kind of messing with the machines because like the power's been cut or something, so they aren't on. They're just fucking around.
That was probably dumb.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, they do look a lot like chairs, so like...
Yeah.
Just as a question, I
yeah,
would like it. Alright.
No, go. I was going to say nothing, but yeah.
I would like it if the GMs could move me. I'm still available to talk and stuff, but I am working on Greta.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
I was about to walk for a second.
Rourke takes over Wendro's place as the PC in this session.
Yeah.
It's a fucking shell game.
It's
Hey,
100 all over
Esmeralda,
again.
you can walk
Yes?
through walls and stuff.
I
Disappear
can.
and fly.
It's like
Disappear and fly.
There's something going on there.
Can she hear something, or
No, you just feel something.
There you are.
poke head in, not far, but like just enough to be able to see?
It's just another thief in the Lost Cosmos room.
The Lost
I forgot about the Lost Cosmos
found
room.
But you found it, yeah.
We found it. We found the Lost
Yeah,
Cosmos.
you found it.
You did
Does
it.
he seem
you
to be in
won.
distress?
Well, no,
Where's the fish?
no
Oh,
fish.
you want the fish?
Yeah, the fish isn't there.
Where's the fish?
Yeah.
The
You want
fish!
the-
There,
There
it
he
is!
There it is.
There it is!
Now it's
Flops
lost
around,
Cosmos.
and then it disappears again.
Yep.
The
Does
viewers have no idea what the fuck we're talking about.
When would they? When do they?
That's fair.
Does this sovereign guy look like he's in distress, or just kind of?
I think he's
Ivan.
yeah, he looks fine.
He's accepted his fate.
And she just kind of edged back out of the room.
He just got a job to save a cat from a tree, and he's very excited.
You can't.
Guys, ouch.
Don't worry, it's gonna be real easy, and he's not gonna be summoned to a demon plane or something. I don't
Yeah,
know.
right.
He'll get like $2
On a
from it, it'll be
completely
great.
not traumatizing note. Tara's gonna use Outer Order to basically just manifest Gordon's willpower as a unyielding bridge across this crack.
Aww.
All right. Yeah.
Damn.
Pretty good.
I do a +3 to that, so
I mean, yeah. Like, this is just a thing. You can just do that.
For the flavor of
Yeah.
yeah, just for the flavor of it, with Taro doing this, Cosmo will just help out by increasing the thickness of this bridge that he's making to make it more stable for you guys.
Nice.
Now, Cosmo, you might know some
Yeah,
things
yeah.
about this big pit that you've made.
What does Cosmo know about
Well, he knows that when you make the bridge, things just start climbing up.
Oh.
Right. I thought I had gotten rid of all of them.
Well, I mean, you shoved them in the pit.
Yeah, I thought I had gotten rid of all of them.
Nah, they're scrumbly. They're going through. This isn't a proper combat, by the way. You don't roll initiative. These guys do not have
All right.
any
All
of the
right.
things from before, by the way, because those ones were defeated.
So those little guys like my epithet, huh? All right. Well. Let me think about how exactly to take care of this.
Tell you what, Gordon, how about a dual tech? You use that spit.
Oh yeah, sure. Let's go.
And I'll.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of doing.
So just use Lava Loogie, and Tara is basically Tara's gonna assist.
All right. He just leans his head back.
And as he does, he'll notice that instead of just one Lava Loogie, he just machine guns it. Fucking.
That's got another.
I guess.
Yeah. So.
Roll 20. Why don't you just take me out
Damn,
back
dude.
and shoot me instead of killing me slowly like this?
Do you want to reroll?
Legitimately,
I still got fracture.
Yeah.
I
He
can give
has
you
a
reroll.
buff, it's fine, but
He has
it's
a
just
buff.
roll 20
It-
being something.
It's fine. However, the false hopes, they are seeing an action take place, and they are very interested in Taro's epithet, so they're gonna try and numb that.
What? Out of
The
the
action.
air?
Idiots.
Yes. But they fail. So yeah, you pelt Lava Loogie at them. Some of them fall into the pit, the others as stupid and ravenous as they are. Will sneeze. No, they'll make a
As ravenous as they are, they're allergic to dust.
They'll make a swift retreat. However, you can hear noises on the other side of this bridge.
Well, all
Are
of
there
you
any
should
more
be
in the
careful, but you should probably start heading across here before more come up from this pit. Let's make that bridge.
So the bridge
Got it.
is made.
Yeah, the bridge is made.
Yeah.
Esmeralda
Let's
notably
keep
does not
going.
use it and just kind of floats above the pit.
You notice in this room there is a grand total of fucking nothing.
How about cheese?
Whoa!
Oh lord.
Oh god.
Oh god, I'm
Cheese!
underneath it. It's cheese.
Cheese bridge.
Gloria!
Back.
Oh wow, what a fucking rant
Yeah,
reference that one.
What a reference to reference anime campaign.
Oh, there he
We're
is.
playing this campaign of anime campaign.
So
Desmond's in the
see-
weapons store.
Keep walking.
All right.
All right.
You
everyone's
interacted
safe.
with me, so now you're added to my list, fucker.
Hey, shit, you want to work as a thief?
As if I haven't before.
I don't know what that means, but I'll take that as a yes.
Yeah, sure, whatever. I'll talk to you later. I'll call
Fuck
you.
yes. He walks over and high fives one of the.
Oz is like, I'll call you. Literally, I will summon you to my current location at any point.
You say that as if that isn't how Oz just contacts people. Oh shit, I should have been behind
No.
people.
So you know, like
Don't worry, I gotcha.
They're gonna triple line up and all gonna take a basic attack. They're gonna roll once for this. A 4.
Gordon's
They
got
all
this, like he
miss.
said.
Gordon
Don't
takes
worry.
one on the
Yeah.
arm, one on the other arm, and one on the face.
Yeah. Yeah. And
Carol.
he's just gonna
Oh.
he's just gonna simply like you know, like he has a new robe now. It's pretty thick, probably something like heat proof so it doesn't instantly burn off, but like as they're like biting him, he kind of just like does like I don't know, like a weird like improvised like judo throw to like just slam all three to the ground. There we go.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, Gordon.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, I don't know if Tara can help. But can I just do an action?
I mean, I'm right here. I was just gonna hit him. If that's all right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm just gonna do the attack.
Oh!
Oh, that's
Hey,
funny.
Taro.
This is funny, so,
Hey, Taro,
That's a
put
20,
another
and it suddenly
point.
stopped working.
Put another point towards your funny number.
Uh-oh.
You're getting pretty high up there, my gamer.
I might hit an all-time first.
I'm not sure why it suddenly stopped working.
What does this do, real quick, before you?
Oh, that's her basic attack.
All right. It does 4, if I remember correctly, to 3 targets.
With cracked it does 6.
Okay, yeah. Honestly, that would be with the crit 12. Yeah, okay. These ones. I'm gonna say right now, these ones just die. As you know, some of that is shaved off, but yeah.
Let's get a bit more of an intense theme
Yes,
going.
please. Thank you.
That track name.
This is yeah. Fun fact: it's actually duplicated
3 times.
Three times accidentally. I don't think this fits that vibe. So fucking.
So, yeah, feel free to keep moving
keep
forward.
going. Yeah.
I'm just gonna give you some room to look at.
There's a wall between us, is there?
No.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, Penny and Scarlet, you fools. You've congregated them in the critical zone.
I don't suppose there's more of them in this doorway I'm next to. God.
Oh, yeah. My chains are still back there. Can we just say they just, move along next to me? Or...
Yeah, they'll follow along until dispelled or what have you.
There's so many
What they
things.
just say forever, because it's a card effect.
Alright.
Yeah.
It'll stay until the combat is quote unquote over.
Oh god, I'm hiding.
Yeah, roll 20 is really trying its best.
But as always, its best isn't good enough.
Nope, it's just some weird store. Okay.
You know what? Honestly, I'm just gonna reveal a lot of this map right now.
Oh yeah, that's the Claire's.
I love how that's Rob's priority.
Yeah.
All
They
right.
can.
Yeah. So sorry. Let me just do this. Come on. I'm just trying to click. There we go.
And more people.
Yes. So, these funny hopes. Edith, by the way, I'm just gonna delete that sans on you because you don't have that anymore.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Are we rolling initiative or is this an action scene?
No, this is just an action scene. So like, it's just gonna be a thing of like, if you do things, just do things.
Alright, as they approach, everyone be careful. And then out of Adia to manifest, let's say Esmeralda's like deep desire to push whatever she's fearful of away in order to create shockwaves that push away any enemies, so we can pass through. Well, you know what I mean, like the feeling, the belief that she needs to suppress.
Yeah, we're
whatever.
We're like
Paraphrasing.
we're extrapolating things here, Belle.
Yeah. That's
I know
fair.
it's more complex. It's just, you know.
It is just taking it as a base effect. Well,
it's got
I'm
a
gonna
+2.
Oh yeah, there's also my buff, but I don't know. It's pretty sourced. It's never gotten this big, so it's never come into.
Edith is also gonna do something as well.
Okay. I'm gonna say that Outer Aja gets eaten by the two of the hopes that try.
The what?
The hopes are eating the ability that Taro just used.
Okay. Well, Edith is going to use the anytime of both of these bakeries to just shoot several balls of molasses over here to draw the attention of the hopes towards food.
Oh my god, it's perfect.
That is clever.
Oh, that's
Okay.
smart. Come on, baby.
All right, where were you putting this?
Yeah.
Just like up over here.
All right. I'm gonna give two rolls. All right. I'm gonna say that these ones have been completely distracted. And so is this one as well.
Epithets are still Hope's favorite food, though. So
yeah, the other three are going for Esmeralda and Oz, since they are something. So this is gonna be 2 rolls. They are both using consume.
All right.
It works on Esmeralda twice. So Esmeralda is taking 10 damage, and they have 2 instances of their epithet going. Like, they will need to pay 8 stamina effectively to stop their epithet from going haywire.
Alright, you know what? I don't like that happening to Esmeralda. So what I am going to attempt to do is I'm going to use Protect Your King in order to just, like, pick up this group of... I guess that's weird. But, like, these tiles, sorta, and just kind of launch them back so that their teeth don't grip on...
Okay. Give it a roll.
A Bippy. No.
Unfortunately not. The other one, by the way, that went for Oz, got distracted by the googly eyes and is currently trying to Google their own eyes.
I asked it in chat, but for like this downtime section, since it's primarily what I do, could I roll a set of history rolls?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
I also have a question. These
Yes.
bakeries produce cookies 1d4 every round. What should
I think as long as you don't go too crazy with it, you can just roll a d4 now and then just ask later if it's been a long enough time.
I?
then Moomin is like, "Can I roll again?"
And we're like, no.
I would like more cookies, please.
Trade
all right.
offer. I receive healing. You receive more D4s.
All right.
What is Wendro and what is Gordon doing? Because you haven't done anything yet. Again, this
All
isn't
right.
a turn order
Wendro
thing, so
first,
I'm
then I'll
trying to
go.
be a bit loosey with it.
Yeah. You know,
Yeah.
I kind of just want.
Sorry to interrupt. Just don't worry about movement. You can just move like anywhere as
Yeah,
long as
yeah.
it's somewhat reasonable.
I'm gonna have Neptuna, Nicholas, and Greta kind of like dual tech for this, right?
All right.
So what I kind of want to do is I want to have Neptuna pull in all of the hopes into like a little whirlpool. Have Nicholas use a new ability, and then have Greta then just kind of fucking home run them out the fuck over here, just doing a lot of knockback so they go the hell away.
All right.
So, Neptuna, Nicholas is going to use his ability, and maybe, hopefully, since they're all grouped up, he can use them as a whole, to just be like, ho ho ho, false hopes. You've been very naughty this year. You're getting put
that
into
is
a cage.
objectively incorrect. Saint Rock and Launcher Nicholas. You will notice that they bear no sin.
They murder people.
They are sinless.
You heard us. Don't worry about it.
Is there
there
epithet
effective?
like purity?
No.
Fuck.
Well,
I'm
either
glad
way,
you got what they were going for.
Nicholas thinks that they're naughty, so it doesn't matter. We're putting them in a spiked cage, and then Greta is going to use their funny hammer and just fucking slam that cage out of here. Alright, well, Greta didn't do very well, but that's alright. I got the first two things, so maybe they fuck off anyways, and they're in a cage.
Alright. Yeah, you know what? I'll say that you managed to knock these ones around anyway. And these ones in particular are looking real bad. Like real bad.
Let's just get out of here. We don't need to. We can't waste time dealing with them all.
Yeah.
I know. I'm just going to clear us a path. And
what's Gordon want to do?
Yeah, Gordon's going to...
Gordon's gonna.
He
Your
got
microphone
out.
He died.
He's dead.
He has left the call, so.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
And he's
well,
back.
Hello.
Still can't hear you, bud.
Please start working soon.
Which isn't me like being upset at you. That's me being
Hello?
upset at the microphone.
Hi.
Hello.
Okay. Hey. Okay, so Gordon just ran out in front and stomped on the ground right in front of this Hope. This was back when all this shit wasn't in the way, so hopefully I won't have to affect them. But
I mean, yeah, you would.
Yeah, but he's going to use just cracking the crust to just create like 2 lava fissures to just swallow as many hopes as possible, so they're busy being drowned in lava. So. Okay. Thank you, Gordon.
All right. Yeah. A
work,
couple of them are gonna try and eat that. Again, literally. But like, it's still gonna pretty much go through. Yeah. I'm gonna say that counts as 2 munches for them, but unfortunately for them, oh no.
Oh, no, no, no.
All right. Let's go.
For the record, the people who are keeping track, they currently have 1 munch on Taro and 2 munches on Golden.
Yep.
If
By
I
the
can
way,
guess,
important,
sorry.
because I never asked this. Yeah, just because I never asked this, and this is important. Boil points between combat, do I keep them?
That is an Austin question.
I mean, typically in the past,
I mean-
I'm pretty sure we've ruled it that he doesn't keep him, right? Or
He doesn't, but this is a weird situation. You know?
yeah, that's the thing, because typically they go away at the end of combat. But like, is this the end of combat? It was for Wendro, but not for anyone else, really. So
I I would say like halve them because
Yeah, I
it was
was
the same
literally-
with
Yeah.
Esmeralda's fracture. Yeah.
Just cut them in half.
Yeah,
That's
because
fair.
for Wendro,
Like-
it's a once per. Sorry.
I was gonna say just round them up from whatever they're halved. So I think you'd be at
Okay, so
19, I think.
19. Yeah. No. 20.
20,
Because it's 19.5. So yeah. Okay, that's entirely fine. Yeah.
Okay, so question for GMs.
Yes.
The 8 cost booster / haywire thing. Is there any way to get rid of that other than paying the 8 cost?
Fail an ability or part of your power set.
And it just goes away after failing it once?
The one of them will, yes.
Okay, so for the moment, I'm going to grab this hope use an ability.
Okay.
Let's see. Where... Actually, wait, shit, which ability was it?
This Flood of Hope kit has always been really weird.
Oh yeah, it's Lightsworm Embrace. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Correct. Okay.
Well, yeah, that is a fail. So this does a healing thing, right? Were you trying to heal?
When used in cracked, it's a life drain.
Okay. So here's the thing. If you want to just use up one of the things, you drain the life of literally everything around you for how much you would usually drain it for. If you want to use up both, you drain that from everyone in this area.
Okay, so
Including
if I just
all
want
of
to
you
use one, what would it affect?
It would affect the two hopes, Neptunia, St. Rocket Launch, and Nicholas, Greta, and this hope actually as well.
He's like, me as a player, I don't want to do that to Roche, but like, Esmeralda wouldn't give a fuck.
I mean, yeah, then it's just, that's what would happen, because your epithet's literally going haywire, or your power set.
Okay, yeah,
going haywire.
she would get rid of one charge and drain this guy. Or target trying to drain Hope.
Yeah, so that'll deal that.
Hey, watch what you're doing!
There's like
God.
like a dark siphon going towards Esmeralda. As she's like got this Hope in a stranglehold before dropping it. How much do I heal for?
Dude, you just hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times 4. Just heal to full. Also, Tara, you did do damage to that Hope. I want to point out. Sorry if I didn't get back to you. It got hurt. You know.
Neptuna's gonna pick up this Hope and just throw them away.
Let's keep moving
Hunt.
forwards.
People here can take care of it.
Let us keep going forwards.
Yep. Let me
Staying
reveal.
would be a bad idea.
Girl made.
Excuse me, madam.
Yeah, let me just do something real quick. No, not reveal areas. I want to go to the GM layer, please. Thank you. Now I want to reveal just the rest of this area. I'm even going to reveal the library because I think it's funny.
Mm-hmm.
You know what they say, donde está la biblioteca?
I guess it's a bookstore.
Do they say that?
Oh no,
So I was reading One
Show's
Piece, by the way.
surrounded.
He's reading.
He's reading. Has
Wonder
Show
what kind
read
of-
one?
Yes, he is reading One Piece actually. Like that's what I said.
He can count to 1.
He's looking at the pictures, okay? Alright, that was just me rolling. They are just trying to catch up. Greta will take 3 damage as this one just clips them.
Is that... well, yeah, that's fair.
And yeah, this is the exit.
Okay.
Arrow more cookies.
Yeah, give me one more roll. Yeah, you get some more cookies.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna go for my soul renewal to lift my allies up a little bit and then heal Taro.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that'll work.
Penny, I
Yes.
sent you a little something.
Ah, yes. Sorry.
You can just answer yes or no, cause.
Yes. Let me copy
All right.
everyone.
Ready on the music whenever then.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Mhm.
Let me just move everyone over because now, if I remember correctly about your path, you're going to the park.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And
there's a lot of
whilst here.
There's a lot of people at the park. I seem to have lost the googly eyes, and I can't be bothered to continue that bit. So,
Mhm.
Yeah. Let me just do something real quick, real fast, real nice. Let me just.
Oh.
And yeah, feel free to move over.
It's on the GM layer.
I know.
Okay. All right. You want me to move them over?
Yes, please.
Done.
We go. I see Blubbles and Chad.
So
I recognize
Lola.
this park.
you come to the park, and feel free to start playing the music.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
So, everyone.
Yeah.
Feels this.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Well.
No, I shouldn't have.
Oh. And I'm class 3.
It's okay. Eat the cookies.
Eat the cookies.
Eat the cookies.
Yeah,
baby.
I will eventually.
Is this?
But yeah.
boy.
Roll initiative.
Okay.
The scene speaks for itself. It turns around and hey, look, a couple more epithets.
Uh-huh.
My initiative got him eaten.
Third.
I'll add
Man, I
you
sure
on.
wish I was a Monday right now.
Yo, Oz, same hat.
This is a real Monday
wish I was
moment.
You want to go first, Edith? or
God,
should I?
yeah. Sorry.
You can go. That's fine.
Alright, then I'll set myself to 0.1. Boop. Here we go.
Winter, by the way, you are on here. I just didn't set your initiative because you can do that.
Well, on the upside, everyone gets a +4 in my aura, which I'm not sure if you can see.
We can't.
Yeah.
We can't see
I'll
it.
change that.
There
you go.
Let's put one.
God.
There we go.
I really need someone to help me write Wendro's fucking summon upgrades. There are so many.
I can help out if you need, because
all right,
Gordon's relatively simple, so I can help you out on the side. So you know.
So, this creature seems to be somewhat wounded already. But it notices a fresh new batch of epithets coming along. And, can I do something?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say that's good enough for one thing. Yeah. Taro, Esmeralda, Edith.
Oh.
You notice that the ground underneath you starts to warp and sort of liquefy in a weird way. As a whirlpool appears underneath you.
Oh.
A whirlpool?
Esmeralda would start floating, or try to.
I mean, you can. It is. It's starting to suck you in, so each of you will just take 2, since that was a failure by technicality.
Okay, we take 2.
Yep.
Getting dangerously close to broken state.
And then it is going to. Sorry, I have to check my notes again. Yeah. No, yeah. Oz, open.
Oh boy!
Cinder sends her support.
Thanks, I'm gonna need it. Did I get good rolls? I got good rolls. Okay,
1944. That's when the war is still on.
Let me see. Changing his age probably won't do anything. Yep, I'm supporty time. Who would like sauce? Gordon might like some juicy sauce, so let's backpack. It's an 8.
Oh, damn it.
I mean, yeah.
She meowed directly into the microphone. You have her power.
Everyone just gets a +4 in my aura over my death, so...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Ridiculous.
Iris, I'm not gonna summon Churchill just for him to get eaten. I have only 2 uses of it per session, and I want to use good people.
Well, no, you have 1944.
Oh, I do have... if he shows up... Well, I'll look into it on my turn. On my turn. On the in-betweens. I think that's all... Well, no, I should probably move. I'm gonna move behind Edith's train of fuckers.
Now, actually, real quick. Can everyone give me one roll?
Is this a roll to know something?
Yes, but epithetically.
Fuck. If it's to know something epithetically, then not.
Gordon knows things.
Oh, yeah.
Gordon knows everything.
Yeah, Gordon knows things.
Gordon?
Also, I know everything.
Also? Yes, I am class 2. Also, I know everything. So, Gordon, especially since you classed up fighting the gargoyle earlier, you notice that this thing explicitly feels like even through the jumble of epithets that Hope seems to possess, this one seems to have different ones. Aside from the base veracity. Kakapo is dead.
No, he's here.
I just can't hear him.
Hello?
Hello.
He's talking. Hi.
Hey.
Hi.
Yeah. Gordon just said, "Alright, this one has an entirely new set. Be on guard."
So, but I will say you cannot guess epithets on this one. Because it hasn't actually eaten any yet.
Oh. Huh.
So it doesn't actually have the epithets in it. It's just using other Hope epithets. So
No, it's not using Hope epithets.
Is this
at this point. It's also not eaten any yet either.
Oh, I see. Then Gordon would just say, "All right, this one doesn't have any epithets except for the base one that is affecting Hope, I guess. So
yeah,
be prepared for that."
Interesting.
So yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. If that is Oz's turn, it is Edith with movement.
All right.
Give me a roll, actually, since you're starting in the whirlpool.
All right.
Yeah, you're fine.
All right. In that
black
case,
tendrils try and grab you, but they sink away.
I'm gonna try and place down a Ferris wheel spinning the opposite direction of the whirlpool to try and cancel it out.
Okay. I mean, I rolled a 3, so, Yeah, I'll say you can do that, but it's gonna try and use them anytime.
Alright.
Oh!
Okay.
So those black tendrils that I was talking about, they come out as you summon the Ferris wheel, and just wrap around it, crush it into like just a tiny black sphere, and pull it in.
Alright. I mean, that's fine, because her passive activates. So she can immediately place a new one.
Yo.
You've
What is
plus 4,
the
so
five?
yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
plus
yeah,
4.
it's- Right. Cool. Varus. Sorry, Taro. It's on top of you.
I will
Ferris
say that
wheel.
this
is fun.
You know, yeah, I'm gonna say this cancels the world up, so it is just the ground beneath you is still like marshy, but it's not liquid anymore.
Yeah. Alright, actually, don't forget about this, because I sure just did just then.
Oh yeah.
So Oz currently has 3 DR and Taro has 2. Esmeralda
cool.
has 1. Actually, with all okay.
Wouldn't Tara have 3 because he's on 1?
Yeah, I forgot about that already. And Esmeralda would have 2.
Yeah.
Okay, 2DR.
Yeah, just while you're next to these, but
Alright.
Okay.
for keeping in mind.
Mm-hmm. Just so I remember.
Oh, gotta roll cookies.
Yep.
What?
Hell yeah.
Me when I burp.
I'll burr you, James.
Does Edith want to move?
In a moment, maybe. Gordon, do you want health?
If we can't hear you,
He
you
is
can just
dead.
put in chat.
Also, real quick, don't forget to take 1 extra stamina cost on everything you do.
Oh, yeah. Alright, I have 18 stored up right now. Do you just want all of it? But actually, no, I have a limit on how much I can cannon off at a time. Okay, I can give you 10 right now. Because of that, I have the plus 1 of my rolls, or I guess it's plus 5.
Yeah. Golden heal
And then
for.
this be 2d20s, so.
Okay, yeah. Golden heal.
You
for...
heal 10.
Heal for 10.
Alright. I'm actually not gonna move.
Okay. Does the Ferris wheel move every turn, or is it just every your turn?
Every my turn.
Okay. And if that's your turn, then it is the Epithet U's turn. Yeah. It's gonna stretch out stretchy its limb after moving it closer. Thank you. And it stretches out its funny limb and brings this man closer to it. And it is going to bite into it.
Oh ho ho! Stop biting me, you little rascal, or I'll be very mad.
All right. So, here's the thing. You well, not you, Rocket Launcher Nicholas can feel that it's very, like, nature is being stripped away. As it would take damage down to, death. Its passive is still in effect. However,
well, sorry.
It will need to get away, or it will basically be fully consumed.
Alright. I assume... So I'm going to try and use an anytime to protect himself, because he doesn't like that. And usually eating Christmas energy is bad for you, so he's going to put himself in a cocoon of Christmas stuff so that it burns itself by trying to bite him.
You did roll higher.
Yeah. Still go down to 1. Because of the 19 and the 8 combined. However, it is Saint Rocket Launcher Nicholas is no longer in its mouth and tentacle.
Alright. And you know what? Just because I don't want to risk that, it's gonna Saint Rocket Launcher Nicholas is gonna use Gift of the Wise to just get out of here and drop a grenade. Alright, well they get out of here.
It's been a very bad abomination this year!
Sorry.
Alright. That would be its turn. Taro.
Yep. Righto. So he's gonna... I forgot what it is, what action economy it is to swap his basic attacks. Let me just check. Bonus action. Alright, cool. So, those chains, still got them?
Yeah.
Yes. Lincoln moved over to the fucking map, but yes.
Chuck them down.
Yeah, I'll grab them as soon as I find them. They're there.
Yeah, while I'm waiting, I can't remember what I fucking rolled for my other basic attack. God, it's been so long.
I apologize. Tara's a complicated kid.
I suppose. Hold on, 5. 5. Alright, with that out of the way, we'll just assume he has Dragon Goddess. And I guess we'll start by just potent potentialing Esmeralda.
Alright.
Sure.
Hell yes.
I'll
say that.
Now, the cost is increased, is it?
Yes, by your class level.
Which
So
is
just
1, which means it cancels out, because 4 minus all my ability costs by 1. So
Okay. Yeah, I will say that as a high enough roll that the general epithet weakening in the area also is ignored effectively.
The what?
There is epithet weakening in the air. You can literally feel your epithet being drained away actively as you speak. But that roll was high enough to just mitigate that entirely.
Okay, Esmeralda at 3 stacks.
3 stacks of potential?
I mean, yeah, it's definitely 3.
Since it's the combat, do I get my quick assessment too?
I'd say so.
Yeah.
It's not really like a new. It's still class.
I'd still say so.
Yeah. No, it's classed as a combat in the same way that this would be classed as a combat for Winter.
Mm-hmm. He's gonna add another 2 to Gordon. So make that far. Kakapo. Yeah, cool. Alright. So that's action, and that's... You know what? Yeah, he's just gonna make... Using it anytime, he's gonna use alchemical concoction to make basically a fire flask. To burn it alive, like alchemy, whatever it is fire.
Okay.
I don't know if this counts, it's kind of like, it says in standard RPG potion, but I figure just like...
I mean, potion of flame.
Fire is pretty generic.
Yeah. Yeah, give it a roll. You have the +5 still. And you want to like throw it immediately at the thing?
Yes, it's a bit far, but...
I mean, you say it's a bit far. You throw it. It moves one space towards you, gets hit, and it seems to get like elated.
It gets what?
Elated. I'm just gonna give it one of these.
It seemed to like that.
It likes that.
Alright, cool. I'm just
It
not
took
gonna do
damage.
anything. Ever. Alright.
It took damage. Don't worry about that. But it liked that for some
Oh, hey,
reason.
actually... It did just move closer to the chains, so,
Yes.
Let me check what their range is. 3 range. Alright, easy. They're both gonna make an attack.
Okay.
No, of course not.
Unfortunately not.
God damn, dude.
Alright, that's it.
Sorry. Hello, Gordon.
Hello, Gordon. Oh, what? You did this all. There you go.
Hello.
Yeah, hi.
Hello. Oh. Hi. Alright. So, I think it might be a bad idea for me to go into melting point, especially since my costs are increased. And,
Probably.
Yeah, I forget. Like, does this thing have, like, inherent epithet reducing effects on it? Or is it just, like, you can deal damage normal, it just fucks with you sometimes?
You can deal damage normally, it just fucks with you. Like, it is generally weakening all epithets in the area, just as a general ace. But, like, it doesn't have anything inherent that is weakening epithets that, it's got a general thing. You know, it's not like...
If you shoot it with an epithet bullet, it'll still be shot.
Yeah.
With, at the very least, a similar negligible, like, difference in strength.
Yeah, but, Gordon's just gonna walk up and look at this thing and just like, Didn't actually watch this episode, but this was something that Graves, informed me about for, you know, future stuff to look out regarding DBA. Didn't know it was a hope thing, but... Oh well! As he stomps on the ground, is going to use Cracking the Crust to, yeah. Well, actually, I'm just gonna move a little closer. Cracking the Crust.
Oh, no. Damn.
Hey,
I'm
gonna
say
that he's finding someone that. Fuck.
It'll be hard, but that's fine.
Alright, well, you know, it might just make it worse.
I mean, yeah,
for
good.
it as well. I don't know.
Well,
We'll see.
Yeah, okay.
Alright.
Okay.
+4, you know, that's...
Yeah. Reroll, but you don't have the bonus. And we'll see what the detriment is.
Okay.
Yeah, 16. I will say because of the nat 1 and the Epithet Eater's just general existence, it is still going to be weaker than normal, right? You can get the lines as normal, right, up to where they would normally be, or how you normally would want them to do. But the general effect will be weaker. However, in terms of backfiring stuff, yeah. I'm gonna say that, I'm gonna say that the backfire on this is going to be it's going to be a bit weird. You've entered melting point,
Oh man.
and you cannot turn it off right now.
Shit, dude. Let's. What?
It's at its
Damn
normal
it.
effectiveness. You just can't turn it off.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, by the way, how much extra cost is it, by the way? Is it, like, 2 extra cost?
It would be 2 extra cost because, yeah, you'll cost it.
Yep. Alright. Alright, that's my turn. I gotta be careful here.
Yeah, it is the Epithet User's turn. It did take damage. I forgot to actually take it. That, so it's gonna take that much damage. I need to keep track of the funny thing here. Alright. What should it do now? I know what it should do. You don't know where it went.
Oh. It's gone! We won!
Done it.
And
Congratulations.
You know, Gordon. You know, Gordon. You say that.
Yeah.
Oh no.
You know,
teleport.
No.
I mean, as far as you could see, yeah.
I mean, that was in character. She is actually angry at the fact that it can teleport.
Hold on. My snipping tool is being okay. So Wendro, I'm gonna need you to make a roll for something.
Cool.
Tell me what it is. I am currently in a
2. Well, I mean, I guess like 6.
Oh, that's a 6. I'll allow that to go through. You don't know what it is about it, but you get a distinct 90s feel from this thing. As it opens its mouth.
Family Guy for the PS1.
Yeah, it sure is. Anyway, it opens its mouth and it fires a fucking rainbow laser at Wendro.
Fucking excuse me?
And Wendro and Moto are going to be taking 10 damage.
You know, usually I'm all for gay pride, but
well, you know, 10 damage. That's a cost I'm not willing to pay. So in fact, I know this is going to be a 3 cost anyway, but I would like to have Moto go in reverse. Wait, no, motorcycles can't do that. But he's a cartoon motorcycle, so it doesn't matter. Fuck it. Get me the fuck out of here.
It is 16 versus 12. I will say the two of you, including the cost, which of course for you is 3.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
It's a cartoon motorcycle, it's fine. Instead of 10, I will say you will take 7, including cost.
Alright, that's fine.
And, you know, you can move wherever you want, more or less.
Right. Yeah, I'll go, like, here, thanks.
I think that's good enough for its turn. Esmeralda.
Okay. Taro, do you want me to heal you? Or should I go pure damage? Gecko? You're muted, Gecko.
I think Gecko BR.
I think geckos might still be BRB.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he.
I didn't realize he left.
Yeah, he went BRB a little bit ago.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck should I do? Because
Well, if they aren't here to ask for healing, then I would say do the damage.
Yeah, do damage.
yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to go about dealing the most damage to this thing. Because like, I could just try to dump all my fracture into it, but then I wouldn't have the fracture and couldn't go into broken state. Oh wait. At this point, the best option is just for her to smack the thing. I'm gonna stick with the whole versions of this because the cracked version is broken. Okay.
How eerily fitting.
Yeah. You do have the roll bonus. Give me another roll for something.
Just a straight
just
D20.
D20. No buffs. All right. Yeah. No. That. You know what? No. Give me something more polarizing. We'll look.
I am scared.
More
Same
polarized.
number.
You want me to roll again?
Yes. All right.
Damn it.
There we go. Yep. Unfortunately, you still have the haywire on you.
I mean, her basic attack doesn't use her epithet, but
this is power set.
All right.
Epithet or power set. And so you basically, you are going to do a lot more damage, right? Than just the. How much is it in this one?
6.
Yeah, you're gonna do a lot more damage. You're gonna hit for 10.
Okay.
But
what's the catch?
You basically slice it all the way around, and although the models are going to be fine, Taro is getting hit for 5. Although he has 3 DR, so he's only getting hit for 2. Actually.
Okay, if he's only getting hit for 2, I will take that, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to keep doing dick moves, but
that clears haywire.
Okay, let me remove the thing. And that's going to be Esmeralda's turn.
Yep, I took the thing for Gecko, so we don't have to worry about that.
Okay.
Windrow.
Yeah, okay. I don't like that thing, so we're gonna, nuke it to... Wendro reconsiders for a second. Oh. Maybe not completely annihilation. So, Wendro is going to, we're gonna put Neptuna up to bat real quick. I don't know if this thing has resistance or, whatever to coldness, but, you know what? We're just gonna make a decent attack. Oh, that's a lot of water over there, I just realized. But, you know. I'll think about that later. We're gonna use Spine Chiller. A Bippy. Yep, so this would do, 5 damage to it. 5 cold damage, even. And it gets a Frostbite debuff, which reduces their movement by half the damage they take, and they, take 1 damage at the start of their turns until they warm up. So effectively, they have a -2 to movement and a 1 DOT.
Yeah. Vals does bring up a point here. I have been thinking about it passively. I'm gonna say that summons have a +1 increased cost. It didn't matter for Nick because he was already gonna be set for 1. That includes upkeeps and stuff. Alright, so sorry, this does 6 damage?
5.
Well, 5 damage, 5 damage. I mean, it doesn't have blood, so, but it still takes the 5 damage.
Alright.
And
It's still
then-
cold, so...
Yes, it is still cold. And it, in fact, loses that roll buff it got. Seems sad.
Okay. Greta. This is difficult because I don't have all their upgrades ready, but I would have probably given them a thing that's like they can limitedly use the wings on their back because, you know, they're made by Wendro, they can like bend and stuff, or not made by Wendro, but they, etc. If you'd let that be something I just lock in, they have +2 movement, etc.
Yeah, sure, that's fine.
Alright. They're gonna move here. And this is, like, weird, I guess. But, they're gonna try and just kind of fucking bash the Epithet Eater with the basic attack.
Alright.
Hammer time.
17... I guess it's a 21.
Would be 5 damage base.
Gonna just try something. Alright, so... It is still going to be taking 2 damage. However, Greta feels the force of basically gravity, but also emptiness, form around it and try and crush it inwards infinitely, and it will take 3 damage in return.
Alright. I see. Wendro himself. I forgot that he had fast healing. I did that now.
Okay. He also has a -2 to offensive rolls, but he hasn't used any of those yet.
Oh, it's a -2 to offensive rolls? I thought it was damage.
Oh no, it is damage. It's damage. You're right.
Alright.
He still hasn't done
Yeah, you know, Wendro, I guess Moto has an action, but I am gonna, or Wendro's gonna, like, take a backseat to this whole, well, actually, no, if I take a backseat, it's still gonna just teleport to me. So effectively, what I'm gonna do is Wendro's gonna move here, and, because Wendro's just going to be a support for now, Renewal, and we're gonna heal Taro again.
Alright.
So this would heal my guys by 4, which I guess technically would include Edith the moving people, but you know, they are things.
Stamina, so yeah.
And then Moto's gonna hold their action for, like, if they get the chance, they're just gonna fucking use Flaming Steed to just bum rush the Epithet Eater and just fucking, you know, send them away if they were to, like, attack anyone. This is, of course, only if they have, like, a good line, but, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, that'll be the end of Wendro's turn.
Alright. Start of the round. It heals.
Oh.
Oh. That's concerning.
It doesn't like any of you.
You don't say.
The feeling's mutual, buddy.
Yeah,
Fucking dick ass. It's you know.
It's gonna look to Gordon, and it's gonna do something. All right, yeah. You just It uses cracked crust.
I don't like you.
So, Esmeralda, you are floating, so you won't be taking too much of this, but you are going to be taking 3. Edith, these 2 summons are kind of going to get dunked into lava unless something happens, and you will be taking, I'm going to say 7. That's, and that's kind of it, because the lines are kind of weird.
Hey, can I do something dumb?
Yes, please do.
Can I have this Ferris wheel turn the lava around so it goes back?
Yeah, sure, I'll give it a roll. I like that.
And attack the civvies.
This is the roll for that.
Even with the weakening and the thing, which way is it turning? Clockwise and clockwise?
It go clockwise, yeah.
Alright. So, I grabbed golden by accident. Oopsies. You just sort of, like, send it this way. Neptunia is kind of, like, not affected by this. And, the Epithet Eater is gonna take some damage. You notice, this Epithet Eater, after using that, seems very tired.
Oh.
Now's our chance!
So real quick, do I still take the damage, or...?
You still take the damage, yeah.
Okay.
I've
already put in the numbers, so...
Yeah, because it'll still affect you. The other crack the crust, by the way, hold on, I'm not moving it there, would end up here.
Welcome back, Scarlet.
Yeah. So, basically...
These people are getting the fuck out of here. Why are they
Oh, yeah, no, they definitely should. This thing's gonna fucking eat them.
This guy is just chill.
Yeah,
this guy.
It is Oz.
Alright, right before my turn, though, I do want to use my year. I just don't want to interrupt again. I'm gonna unleash D-Day upon it.
Oh,
my god.
Did you literally
Please let this roll.
1944.
So Venusian soldiers are around, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say that or the fucking Sakura army. Like,
now I will say
I only rolled an 8.
This is a 13 actually.
Alright.
But it is also weakened slightly.
I know.
So a bunch of like fucking literal World War II army men just come on and then like firing squad this before they turn to dust horrifically. And they'll do a solid 8 damage.
Nice. Now it's my turn. Gonna roll my ears.
I think this is how much damage is taken.
I fear for the day I roll the years 0. Anyways,
Is that even possible?
Yeah, you can only roll 1 with your current setup.
I think I can roll 0 technically.
You can roll 0 because you could roll a 1.
Yeah,
maybe.
If he rolls 1, or
yeah,
if he rolls 1, it's a -1. It becomes 0.
Yeah. Anyways, first off, I'm going to stab you with my fucking knife because I hate you. That I can roll. Finally, dear God.
I mean, it doesn't have anything to defend against that, really. So, with the 18, it's gonna take 5.
Alright, I fear for my goddamn life, but also it might just be a smart idea not to hold on to my backup plan for death, right now. Is there anyone in particular you guys are thinking would be good to summon? I heard Weird Dragon passed around.
as a joke, I would hope.
Yeah, Weird Dragon.
I don't know.
Do you want non-party member suggestions or only party member suggestions? Just to confirm.
I'm not good from anyone, honestly.
All right, my suggestion is Emmerich.
Oh right, he's a Mundi. Anyone else have any better suggestions?
I know where
I think
Emmerich.
Emmerich's the best shot.
I know where Emmerich is, and here's the thing: he's on a map you didn't go to, so you might as well.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go for Emmerich. Let's get this man in here. Let's see if I can even roll this, though. Please?
Alright, so...
a 19.
That's dangerously close to a 20. So... So I wanna take a temporary, like, sidetrack, right?
Yeah.
What's up?
So... Emmerich has been, like, leading a practical crusade against false hopes this entire ass time. With, like, Benny at his side, a fucking gargoyle defending him at the back. And then, for the false hope view, like, the people there, he's gone. And he appears over here. Feel free to drag him out, I suppose, Austin.
Yeah. So just like shouting out to everyone. All right, everyone, we need to make our. Just looks around. Huh?
Please help me, sir. I'm going to die.
The epithet screams in his face.
Ah, I see. All right.
Blackberry's told him about this. She would have shown him this thing, and he knows about it.
Right. This.
Please help.
You summoned me, right, Oz?
Yes.
All right, I'll give it my all. So am I just playing him like just standard now? Am I just doing shit?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Oh, okay. Where
He's
do I start?
He's just here for 2 rounds. I don't know what to
Two rounds,
tell
and
him.
he
Up to 2
actually liked
rounds.
it.
It could be
Give me-
less at GM discretion.
Yeah. Give me a moment.
I'll say you get 1 round of Emmerich.
Yeah. Okay. Better than nothing.
Just give me a moment. I need to remind myself of all of my options here.
Well, while you do that, I'm going to run away.
Yeah. Feel free.
Make sure you paid the additional cost if you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
All right. 'Cause I have this. That isn't gonna. That won't necessarily help. That would be good. That would be good, but you know what? As Emmerich shows up, first instinct, he's just gonna go for a swing of Cherry Rain.
Mm-hmm. That's Emmerich for you.
Alright, so this is 9.
Does 9 and inflicts 2 stacks of bleed.
Alright, well, that takes 9.
Alright, we know where this is going. So let me,
No, I don't. I don't know anything. Also, anyway.
Let me,
Blackberry, who's watching this footage right now.
2. Alright, after that goes on, let's see, what are we gonna go for next? You know what, may as well, just go all out. This is a... Ooh, I have an idea. I'm gonna go for Tyrant Lance, right? Combined with my movement. And as I'm dragging it through Neptunia, I'm gonna use my Elemental Bending to have Neptunia ravage the fuck out of it.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Or Neptuna, I suppose, because, I have Water Bending, so, where is... There we go.
Neptuna's usually immune to that, but because you're a friend, I'll say Neptuna can turn it off.
And then here is gonna be funny Elemental Bending. Not great.
I mean, you have a +5.
Oh, yeah.
+5? +4. Sorry, +4. How much damage is Tyrant Lance do?
It is combined with my movement, so it would be dealing 10 damage, I believe, to it right now.
10 damage with the Elemental Bending. It's gonna try one thing. And since it's noticed that Neptuna's turned it off, it's gonna try and turn Neptuna into a whirlpool to destroy itself.
Okay.
Neptuna's taking 9 damage. This does not stop it from doing stuff. Hey Emmerich.
Yeah, what's up?
So
You've stolen the boss.
Yeah, it you literally cut it into tiny little pieces, and then it turns to dust and disappears.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, god damn it!
That wasn't too bad. You sure you needed me?
Yes.
Everyone just looks at fucking Emmerich.
Emmerich then disappears.
Yes, I do.
Oh man.
Bye!
Well, from what I understand of how your powers work, Oz, I probably don't have much time left here. So...
Oh shit. Is it still there?
Well,
Or
I
is
was
it,
told
like-
not to delete
Why,
it by Scarlet, but then we've gone back on that, so it is being deleted. No, you can't turn it into a summon, you little piece of shit.
But I want a fucker!
I mean,
Give me the fucker!
I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. If you want to do that, that is your own risk.
I mean, that's valid. Blubbles is still alive, it wouldn't work. It's not the same.
And when I say it turns to dust, I mean it melts.
All right.
Neptune
I
is
love
going to
Undertale.
the water.
Yeah, there's one thing I've learned. It's don't make assumptions about Blubbles because Rob he's either making everything up on the spot
Or he has actual plans. And honestly,
Or he
with
has-
what I
yeah,
know
he's
of Oz, he probably has, or not, what I know about Rob, he has actual plans.
Hey,
Wait,
Wendro.
that's the thing. You assume that. He literally
Wait,
could just be making
Wait, did
Laura.
someone say Wendro?
Yeah. Want to make this Ferris wheel also alive?
Yeah, sure, I could do that. Bippy.
Floppy.
It's like
It's easier because I'm
Yeah.
closer, and plus this is a fuck area, so...
yeah, I mean like it just works.
Yay.
Yay.
I'm not gonna ask for Neptune's size category and shit to increase. I'm just healing them because they go in the water and it's like absorb.
Yeah.
Well, I don't want to run into any more of those again.
All right, let's get going.
Mm-hmm. The library
Well,
is an eyesight, just like super
Would be
near
for the
you.
best.
Yeah.
You know,
You good, Esmeralda?
I was just BRB'd. I just got back. So.
Oh, okay.
So what I missed? It looks like the fight's over.
Yeah, Emmer
Emmer
killed it like
kills
instantly.
Yeah,
I figured it would take a little bit.
With the extra stuff, yeah, it was like it only had 28. No, not 28. 24 stamina when you summoned Emmerich.
Okay, well, Oz was fearing for their life because that thing was standing right next to them.
If it had succeeded in its any time, then it would have lived, but it failed more or less to like stop itself from taking too much damage. So the bleed took it out basically.
So, sorry.
I was gonna ask Tara what was up because Gecko tried to say something.
sorry, it seems like Belle wants to say something or whatever, but
Yeah, it's just something really quick. Is that after Emmerich kills the thing, Esmeralda looks disappointed that she didn't get to kill it.
But Tara?
yeah. So Tara's kind of like in this weird introspection as they are like, you know, they're not shambling towards the library. They are moving at a swift pace, but you know, he's still like, you know, in this weird introspection as he sort of mumbles out loud like, this thing is, realistically, it is almost a perfect epithet, you know, of power. It constantly grows and like a ravenous hunger in every way, but I don't know, it's something is missing, you know? Humanity, is it? Is that the missing piece?
I don't know if there's... Sorry. Specifically, in my opinion, I don't know if it's a lack of something, but maybe too much of it. Maybe just how the epithet works.
I suppose, but to me, in my personal philosophy, this thing is what everyone should strive to be. This is the end goal, I suppose. You know? And what I'm saying is this is not right.
I don't think any part of that is an intended end goal for anyone. But
No, I do not mean that that is what someone should become, but I mean rather it is strength and growth at its strongest level, which in my mind was pure and just.
maybe. I don't like it all the same. If it were any other type of something, growth or whatever, fine.
And it's pretty weird that someone's washing their car in the middle of all this chaos.
One of the NPCs
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fucking raining, dude.
God, it sure is.
I thought it was
Real.
coming from Kakapo. Okay.
No, dude, it's like bucketing. Crazy. I
Damn.
didn't realize you guys could hear that.
It's just starting to be heard.
Yeah. You're all fine, friend. I still want you
And
to
it sounds
talk,
like it's a
just-
little better now.
So I guess as a final word, as they continue onwards, Tara like looks at his own hands and he's like, "Is this the missing piece of the puzzle? The goal set to me by my empress?"
Esmeralda would come up behind you. I'm not sure I understand everything here, but you were talking about that creature being, in a way, perfect?
It is strength.
If you ask me, true perfection is an impossibility. Even if it's like this, there's still something wrong. One should always strive to be better. But that better can take many forms.
He ponders on that as they move on.
Let's go work out at the library.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. You wanna head over to the library?
Yeah. Should I be the one to or
if
slash can I do something?
Yeah, sure. Do you want me to reveal the map, or do you want to hit?
I will move them to the map when I deem it necessary.
Well, I'm just
But-
asking, should I reveal it for when they're there?
Oh yeah. Reveal everything. There's no reason for it to be hidden. But I want to give you a small point of view almost. Imagine that you've had a long few hours in Death Valley. The new train, I say. A long few hours in Death Valley. It's hot. You need something to drink, but there's no water around. Your skin is burning, and you're so exhausted. Opening the door to the library is akin to entering, after that journey, a well-air-conditioned room with as much cold water as you'd want. While the rest of the place had a certain aura of death, while you had to fight for every inch you could get, this particular place is amazing in comparison, an oasis of sorts. Everyone heal to full.
Oh, thank God.
Okay.
Cool.
Also,
Elixivith. Yeah.
I will say this is officially considered the end of this combat segment, and the
Okay,
sixth
so
segment.
if we're cooling down and such, yeah, Esmeralda would lose all her fracture and would revert to whole.
Elixivith just hops up from the wall again. If it isn't the guests of the hour, how's it going?
Well,
Sure, now that we're here.
Pretty okay, I think.
Yeah.
Yes, I have been better. This is probably the most I've been pushed.
She nods.
Well, I guess that makes two of us, huh?
Considering this,
Well, not the most I've been pushed.
yeah, considering,
Whatever.
yeah, alright. Okay, considering all the stuff I've had to go through today, pretty grueling stuff, especially with that dragon and the beast. I'd say I'm doing all right.
Glad to hear it. Anyway, that's all for now. I'll
let you guys cool down and get your combat rewards for the time being.
Yes. Could you reveal those? I realized I forgot to move something around, so I'm going to be doing that right now.
Well, let me just hit y'all with a bippy!
Alright.
Good, glorious.
Oh, nice.
4-3-5 for both of them. If you want to pick something different on each, you can. Blah, blah, blah.
Oh yeah, baby. Give me that nice 6, prof.
Alright. So I assume Taro and Oz are taking,
Yep. If I'd crit, like, a couple times, I would have fucking had it, but...
There's still the last combat, don't worry.
So, I'm gonna spend one of my...
both combats.
I'm gonna spend one of my max stamina in order to roll a Wonderland thing for Funky Neptuna.
Did I ever give you the list, or have I got it?
You have it.
Alright.
Hey, Oz.
Yeah?
Oh, you go.
They're just gonna B and then roll another. Because I get advantage on this.
58 geckos?
Yes.
Alright, let me get my test writing doc up.
While you do
Iris
that,
had
could
something
Iris
for
do
Oz,
the
right? Yes,
Oz
yes,
ones
yes.
first, because she had them pulled up already.
Yeah.
Thank you. So Oz.
Yeah.
You get a couple of things.
Hot.
One of which you had before. You can read or I can, whichever you prefer.
You can read.
Alright? You get Tag World Champion back. First two attacks in a combat that aren't AoE, that are targeting Oz specifically, are kind of shit. Sounds good. Then your next thing is something new that you have been wanting for quite a while, I think. You get time moves nonetheless. When Oz rolls 1d100 for a fraction of countless years, it now does not apply to the literal age of the person, but rather their relative maturity as compared to a human scale. For example, rolling a 10 or lower will make a character childlike relative to their species, and rolling a 90 or higher will make that character old and frail relative to their species, even if that character would normally live for millennia. If a character is a completely timeless or ageless being, they're still somewhat affected, but less so.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
That is funky.
Taro gets a small thing, but I hope you enjoy it. Maybe
I'm sure I will.
I do cool things too? Taro can proc his own passive, and he gets closer to people he's made a deck with, and understands their general power set and beliefs. That makes sense?
Yeah, definitely.
If you, this applies retroactively a little bit, so you're gonna have to ask Ballast about the big FD, but if you want my associated characters, let me know.
Yeah, well, I mean, whenever you later after the session, you can.
Yeah.
At your own leisure.
Got it.
That fits with what just happened. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that everything done and dusted though?
Well,
Edith.
Yes, there's Edith,
right.
Gordon, I don't know if he gets anything, and Woodrow.
Gordon does not.
Edith gets 1 bippy.
I'm at 68.
Ooh, Lighthouse is now +3 to all. Nice.
Yay!
Actually, all her buildings become like that, like these. Nice.
So if an enemy eats a cookie, they explode and die.
Yes.
Alright, so Windra's at 68?
Yeah.
Now, I will say, the little thing at the end of this does not apply to having your soul be literally removed and eaten, just to let you know. But Soul Summon Barrier. Windra may now start combat with 2 of the summons active. It cannot be a Royal Guard. He must pay their stamina cost +1 to do so, but they cannot be destroyed until the end of their first turn, except for stamina cost. if Windrow already has summons out, he can instead spend their summon cost +1 to give them damage and stamina damage immunity. I don't know why I wrote that. I meant stamina change immunity until the end of his first turn. He can choose to do this after seeing turn order. Windrow's soul now has a naturally self-cleansing effect and cannot be controlled by anyone but himself.
Pogger!
So that should be stamina
crazy.
change.
Goddamn.
But that's only until the end of his first turn.
Windrow is so strong!
Yeah, he is. Look at that man.
Oh, that's
Definitely.
that's interesting.
Very powerful
But yeah, this means
summoner.
your summons cannot be controlled by anyone but you as well.
Yeah. All right, that's neat. For
I'm real lucky
So-
that I did that like with Emmerich, like literally right before he got this already. God.
What?
The thing with elemental bending on Neptune.
Oh, right, yeah.
Literally immediately before he got this.
yeah, that's.
By the way, I'll just because I feel like it, and I probably won't get it again. This is the secret thing that he got. It's Altus's first card.
Oh,
interesting.
Nice. All right. So Phil, as I said in chat, all of your summons and such are still around. They are just on the next map over. Because I didn't want to put them inside this cramped room. Gordon's, if there would be something that would end at the end of combat, and also with Dawn's clothes that you got, it's all cleaned, removed.
Yeah, I mean it's rough that I didn't get to activate it, but like
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta have that up for a really long time.
Yeah.
Cinder believes in you.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, if it isn't abundantly clear, this is the last little roleplay section before the last boss, so get all your roleplay bones, at least in a casual setting, nice and squeeze dry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everyone, I would like to make an apology for what was happening earlier. I was starting to lose control of myself, and what the false hopes were doing to me was making my powers stronger than I intended. I apologize for harming you.
Happens to the best of us.
It is simply a part of you. No need to be ashamed.
Esmeralda smiles at that.
Lixivith does her fast quasi-teleport again.
God fucking damn it, Lixie, every time I like walk in your vague direction, you're like, no, I'm gonna beat you first, bitch. Like, ugh.
Can't you just use your epithet to make it so that you are already there?
No, I can't. That's actively like kind of the reverse of what I can do.
She blinks a few times.
Oh.
Like, dude, I make things re-happen. I can't make new things happen. Like, what are you talking about, bitch? No, I shouldn't call you a bitch. That's rude. Unless you like that. I don't know.
I'm called a bitch enough by my sisters. I'm fine.
Like, is that something you like, though? Like...
Fuck no.
Well, then I'm not gonna call you a bitch. I have some self-respect, you know? I'll just call you a thought instead.
That sounds...
There's us. There's us.
Yeah, I was wondering.
That sounds like a good deal to me, kid.
Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna pester this person again.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, right. He's been trying to make like a wound collection, but I've been beating him to the punch, so...
Rude.
Eleonora is on this bed, like, seemingly pretty demoralized.
Little one, weren't you? At the entrance?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. A whole bunch of the little black guys fucking assaulted me. And Blanc and Noir and the other lady could handle it just fine, but I think I could have done a lot better if I had all my weapons, but I only have my sword right now.
Did you lose them somehow?
No. We finished it by the park, so I could just like sneak past the big purple guy in the middle, and get over here. I'm sure that they're still up and awake, as it were.
Well, do not give up.
I won't. If you talk to me in a month, I'd be able to take on 100 of those things.
He smirks. That's the spirit.
Hi.
Hi, I feel like the repercussions of me being able to summon you will be terrifying, so therefore I'm talking to you.
Do your repercussions require medical assistance?
No.
I see.
I just realized, why the fuck did they let her in here? No. Stay away from Eleonora.
By the way, small thing. Elixivith's epithet is fully active here. God, it's fucking powerful. I doubt I need to say that.
God, your epithet's so big.
Fucking
Actually, you know,
boy.
as Taro turns around to go back and talk to his allies once more, it just like he feels his compass like superheat as it's drawn between two extremes, and he's just like,
Yeah. It's spinning around. That bitch be like a Minecraft compass in the nether. That was a weird, like, example, but, like, you know.
No, it's spinning.
It makes sense.
So, how did you achieve this ridiculous amount of strength? Sorry.
I want to pass it to Kakapo real fast.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't realize.
What's up, Kakapo?
Yeah. I wanted to do a thing with Eleonora, but you know, other people
Feel
wanted
free.
to talk to her, which is cool.
Okay.
But you know, After the other people leave, Gordon would kind of just go up to her and just say, "Oh, hey, Eleonora. Yeah.
Yep.
Hey,
That's
just
me.
How have you been doing since the whole, you know, arena match thing against the big guy? You've been hanging well?"
I've been hanging okay, yeah. Again, he was tough, but I told him I'm pretty sure that, like, you know, how shall I say? I've seen the top of that mountain, and I know for a fact that I can climb it.
She, splays out her 6 arms. Blinks once with all of her eyes.
Well, happy to hear it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll beat you one day. Tough guy.
Oh yeah, we'll see about that.
I'm fucking weak.
No. I mean that I'd definitely be down to compete for that, you know.
Got it.
But yeah, stay rested, and we'll deliver the other people just fine. Don't you worry. But
Thank you.
yeah,
I wasn't
Thumbs up.
powerful enough to protect people this time, but next time, who knows?
But yeah.
exactly. Next time.
Taro and Elixivith. She would respond with, "It's a combination of many things. And, there's no reason he would care about this, so there's no reason that he would be watching this, so there's no reason I can't say, that bitch Xander is one of the reasons."
I see you've been Santered as well.
Oh, Sandy, you mean me?
Takes off his mask!
You've been Xandered. You've been Xandered. She's been Xandered. Is there any
There's
other
so many
Xanders I should know about?
Yeah.
So
We'll
many
mention-
white-haired people here.
At the mention of Xander, like, Esmeralda is paying attention. Like, she's been trying to not focus on Elixivith, but she's paying attention now.
Otherwise, my powers got very out of hand at a very young age. So much so to the point where I would die just getting out of bed and such. And then get up 5 minutes later.
It is troublesome.
It's odd. She kind kind of looks down, looks at her hand, but perks back up a bit. You know,
Fixed it.
you could say that.
Stood up and you walked towards the light, changing yourself through your own will. You
I
could say.
needed a lot of help along the way, but I guess so.
He's considering something.
Yeah, feel free.
Mm-hmm.
That is
Feel free, geckos.
an astounding start. Don't worry.
But yeah.
Ew.
Yes,
no.
Just one last thing. How
Yes.
hard exactly did you work to get where you are right now? I want to hear it from your mouth.
She like takes a step away and looks like quasi away, just like thinking back, right? So when I was a kid, I lost taps her hair. I lost this eye. But then my mom got me in communication with Xander, and then Xander tossed me over to Hades was his name. I tried. Tried very hard. And then after that, I had to endure another bout of training, this time to be able to control it as fluently as I do. She turns it off and on again within the span of a second. And the entire time I was being abused.
Elixivith.
Yes.
You would notice that you glance over at Esmeralda because she's moving a little bit, but you see a look of comprehension across her face, but also a little bit of pity in those eyes, as if she understands what you went through.
But yeah.
I understand. I can sense the hardship. Though I know not your intentions, your beliefs, how you use your power. From what I can tell, you indeed are an example of strength in one way or another.
Yeah.
I think he will. Honestly, she left a good impression on him. So.
All right.
What are you
We
doing?
can work that out eventually. But,
The deck?
Yeah, the deck.
Okay. Oh, thank God.
Not the Xandering thing. I mean, I don't want to fucking deal with the seed of light. Xandering. Ugh. But
Hey, I didn't know. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm like getting a second gecko character right now.
He gives like a nod as if done with the conversation, like, but still hanging around.
I'd just like to have a thing real quick. Wendra just sort of like rubs his hair, sort of. You've noticed that like after the initial point, after like the second he saw the Hope monster, it's just like not the same distinction or not the same sort of rich boy attitude. He's been very serious the whole time. He's just sort of been like, ugh. I didn't actually think there'd be an episode that hit pretty real. That's
You doing okay, buddy?
Yes,
Is this your
I'm.
first serious episode here or something?
I mean, Wendro thing. No. My first serious episode was 81. That was definitely serious matters. But it was just I don't know.
Things hitting a little too hard.
I didn't expect the situation to be like that.
Hmm. Shit's
Thought it
fucked
was
up right now, man.
just
Yeah.
the epithet.
Hmm.
This is really a lot to deal with, to be honest.
Yes, but as a sovereign, even if I don't rule here or anything like that, I need to
Hmm.
keep myself
You're a king?
strong. Well, it's complicated. Technically, back where I came from, or technically back where I come from, even, I am not officially a king or anything of that sort. I just like to think of it as an aesthetic due to the fact that I can bring to life servants, have friends, etc.
Hmm.
Well, I think you look very regal.
Indeed. Your hair flows like I suppose, a river.
Gay.
Thank you. That's the half ghost.
What
But
is this gay you speak of?
Oh my
That's
fucking
complicated.
god.
But either way, it's I guess it's not stupid, but you know. No, what the fuck? It's fine to just air out some potential troubles. I don't really. It's not. It just was suddenly a lot familiar.
Hmm.
But, if we solve this situation, maybe anything can happen. As my aunt used to say, they used to think up so many different impossible things, but, sometimes, I guess things aren't as impossible as they seem. It all depends on how this pans out.
Well said.
Yeah. Yeah.
My guardian angel duties ain't up till that thing is well and paralyzed, so...
You got this, Lixie.
I'll be
Sure.
watching. I make no promises for how much I can help.
Hmm.
Well, from what we've seen from the big purple beast, someone of your caliber getting close to it will probably cause you to self-destruct.
Yeah, the big purple thing in the park made me feel that way. Saw it, drop from Yatana. Just manifest from a part of its... whatever. She shakes her head a little. It's not great. Don't like it.
Because she would have just seen it drop from its mouth.
Spit! Oh, it's drooling! Oh!
Yeah, it's gross.
Oh! It's like drooling like epithet eaters.
That is a horrifying thought.
The saliva is epithet eaters.
Oh, I don't like that thought. I don't want to think about that thought. And you know what? I'm gonna remove it. I'm gonna delete it. Gonna throw it into the trash can, and I'm never gonna think about it again.
Implying that they're
And
just
the false
digestive
hopes come.
enzymes.
I'm gonna go bother Rhapsody some more. You know what? Fuck you guys.
Actually,
Have fun doing that.
you know, Edith, was it?
Yes?
You seem like you have. How did she put it? Your shit together.
I like to think that so. And you seem... unique.
I I've heard that's a good thing.
In certain circumstances, yes.
Well, regardless, I did want to ask, since you seem to have unique wisdom about you.
Yes?
How do you emotion self? He's really struggling.
I'm not so sure that can just be answered in a short sentence.
That is
Therapy.
disappointing. Yeah.
Here,
No,
hold
I
on.
just-
She pulls out a piece of paper. This is the address to my store. If after all of this you ever feel like just coming around, we can maybe work on things. I'm not exactly a professional, but I can give it a try, I guess.
Well, I do have long talks. Well, I did have long talks with a friend. It might be nice to do so with another.
Oh. All right.
I appreciate
Friendship.
the offer. Yeah.
Do you have any
Takes it.
Do you have any preferred tea?
I feel like he would. Hold on. Hey, Scarlet. What do you think? Tea?
I would know this a lot better if I were I would know this a lot better if I were a savant with tea.
Do you
But
want
I
some
see.
advice from someone who actively drinks lots of tea?
Here, James, right? Because
Hi.
I imagine Taro's favorite would probably be what the aforementioned friend drinks, yeah?
Yeah.
I feel like they would enjoy something with like a long-lasting aftertaste, a bit more sweet.
If you want something a bit
Caffeine,
more,
not a necessity.
something a bit more sweet, and you're not worrying about caffeine, hibiscus is always my default for like a very naturally sweet drink. Doesn't have that much of an aftertaste though, but it can be mixed with something with a little more of an aftertaste, like like mint or licorice.
I think hibiscus is fine then, yes.
Yeah, he replies, hibiscus tea,
Right.
I believe.
I'll have to stock up. I don't think I actually have that.
Maybe I can bring some.
That would be appreciated. Although don't feel pressured to. It's not the worst thing in the world to have to go out for a bit of tea.
Yeah, he really appreciates that conversation. You could tell. For once. This is weird.
I feel like that's a good segue into one more thing. I think at base, all the players, play characters, get 2 companionship with each other, just at base.
Oh, Pog.
Tara and Edith will get an extra 1. Gordon and Taro will get an extra 1. I know that Gordon was it. I think Taro and Wendro talked a little bit. My brain
They
was
did.
trying to think back
They
to
did,
like
yeah.
8 hours ago.
Wendro and Edith also talked.
Yep. So both of you get an extra 1. Oz,
Yeah?
you'll run Bankships, you get an extra 1 with everyone.
With everybody?
Yeah.
Yeah, baby!
That's what I'm waiting
for.
I weasel my way into their hearts.
Esmeralda, you can have an extra 1 with the Taro as well.
Okay, so you said 2 with everyone, right?
Except for Oz, which you get 3 with.
Yes.
Ah, okay.
Because Oz is getting 3 with everyone.
And then Edith and Taro will both get 1 with Elizabeth.
Neat.
If they want it, at least.
If
Again,
they
it may
want
never
it.
come up.
Of course, always. So that's 2 to everyone, and then the extras you mentioned.
Yes, pretty much.
So yeah, we should be at 8, Gecko.
8. Right. Yes. God. It's a lot to keep track of.
Yes, it is.
It's fun. Though.
But
Stats, am I right?
if we're feeling like this is a good point, we can take a 5 to 15 minute break.
Okay, for doing that, I need to go
That's
use the
fair,
bathroom.
yeah.
Because we have
excellent
the final section.
Okay, I'll be right back.
After this.
Gotcha.
Wait, so
All right, on my
3 and then an extra 3 with Oz. Or...
Yep.
No. You just get 3 total with Oz.
Okay, good.
Yeah. It would have been 2, but I'm saying Oz gets an extra 1 with everyone.
For my own sake, Penny, is the last map revealed to your liking?
Hold on.
I have my own things that I'd like to do if possible, but
well, thanks to the way Roll20's doing things, I can barely tell when anything's revealed.
Oof.
Oh yeah. Oh, it'd be like that, dude.
I am going to change the background though to a funny this color.
Can I ask, for a small favor?
Yeah.
Could I get a character sheet for Greta?
Pen, can you do that in a minute?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm gonna go get some water because, well, I'm the Chekhov's gun of this session. This is my time to shine. So, back in a minute.
Yeah. Meanwhile, anyone who is muted can come talk for a bit. How you finding the
gamer?
The funny
wild.
I'm enjoying watching it a lot.
Have I fallen from grace yet?
No. I'm gonna be real. I'm very much so enjoying it, and I'm liking watching it a lot. I'm also just very sleepy.
That's
fine, Austin.
That's super valid. If we don't include those 5 hours I tried to sleep, I've been up for about 27 hours.
Also, as a note, Penny, since we are taking a break, make sure you go take your meds.
Yes, I was going to do that.
Alright.
But I am
Larry took
quickly...
her meds earlier, right?
I believe so. Yes.
Yeah, because she said she BRB'd at
she
one point.
messaged me.
Yeah.
Hey, Penny,
Alright,
real
I've
quickly
made a-
before you leave, is Penny talking to Oz right now for sake of my hazmat chart?
I mean, I thought they'd met already, but yes, they are. They are talking.
Okay, I'm not sure if they have or not. I don't think.
I think they're just joining in the conversation that Oz and perhaps they're having.
How about this? How's chat doing? How's
Chat.
everyone doing?
Yeah, chat.
Chat.
Also,
What's
now
going
that,
Chat's here?
Now that I can talk, I said it to Rob earlier. I'm kind of surprised Gordon didn't walk over to Aaron to see if he could snatch a fruit before continuing LMAO.
Oh shoot! Yeah. Damn.
Because I GM rolled how many fruits Aaron had on him when y'all came in. He would have probably eaten one for himself for that fight, and even though it's not actually done yet, he would have been testing out the Pika Pika no meat in canon. But other than that,
Which map was he on? I missed
graveyard.
him.
He was in the bottom right of the graveyard.
Oh, I didn't see him in the graveyard. What the hell?
I did see him there, but I didn't say anything.
Oh yeah, that's a point. Hey Ballast, if you want to do that funny thing,
Oh yeah, I could roll for it right now, sure.
Yeah.
Oh
man,
don't tell me you're doing what I think you're doing.
Damn, pretty close.
Not a 20, but yeah, I'll go with the random, but we could roll that later.
Yeah.
You know, he was fighting Hope, so he
made
might
a
have gotten some sort of crit on that fight,
Yeah. Give me a second here, and then for funsies, I'll read out the current roll averages and funny statistics.
Yay!
Because we have a break anyway.
I will be right back then, real quick.
All right.
Gordon in his new icon looks older, but it's so good.
As side note, after he did that, after he classed up, I've been holding on to it. I don't know if Oz will summon Donovan, but if he does, he's just gonna look at Gordon. He's like, "Did you like learn what hair gel is between the last time I saw you or something, man?" I don't what.
I mean, Donovan's on my top tier of people to summon options.
Yeah, no, I know. That's why I've been I've kept that in mind. You know.
Yeah, I'm gonna play it by ear with this next section because, again, as briefly mentioned to some people here, I have plans for if it looks like I'm going to die involving that ability. But it will be hard to pull off even if...
Yeah. Now, when it comes to roll averages and stuff, right? Let me tell you, over the course of the mall action scene and the last combat, things evened out significantly, right? Because, like, for the first combat on, Oz was at, like, 6 or 7 for their roll average.
Yeah!
Because they didn't roll much, and when they did, it was nat 1s or, like, 6s. So Oz was doing really bad, but everyone's within, like, a point of each other at this point. Because you have Penny, who is basically dead average, 10.24, essentially average. Scarlet, who has made a singular roll, and that roll is 9, so she still qualifies to her being within the same range as all of you, but, like...
I'm not gonna be doing too many rolls, to be honest, but...
Yeah. Then there's Moomin that has a, or rather Edith, but I mean, in this case it's the same, but Edith, who has a 9.85 average, so very slightly below average, but...
oh yeah? How about this?
Oh shit! Numerical increases don't affect the roll.
That changes everything then.
It is a 12, so it would raise it a little bit.
Then, for the longest time, Esmeralda was the highest average, floating around the 13 to 12 area. But as of the last combat and action scene thing, especially the last combat, if I'm tracking things right, I'm pretty sure, she's now down to 10.38, which makes her the second highest. But she for a large part of the first thing, she was like far and away the highest average and was rolling really well.
I will point out that just after the graveyard fight, someone said a thing, and I made a quick saving throw because on something Esmeralda would, whether she'd react, roll the 17, and that didn't get added to the charts. So.
Give me a second, then you can tell me when that was. But then we have Gordon, who has been probably the most consistent. He's stayed pretty much around 10 the entire time. But currently he has the highest average, which is 10.77. Which is very slightly above average. Very slightly.
Baby.
Then Oz is the comeback kid, going all the way from like an average of 4 to now being 9.68.
They do have the highest percentage of ones, though.
Yeah, you do easily have the highest percentage of 1s, and 0% of 20s. But comeback kid, and then currently at the disregarding Scarlet at the lowest average, which based on how we've been feeling, I'm not sure is necessarily surprising. We have Taro with 9.31.
What a shame.
Which,
y'all really
to be fair,
making things more difficult for Austin, aren't you?
What do you mean?
They're just rolling more dice to mess with their average.
I'm not fucking looking at those.
Yeah, that's the Taro I know. Oh yeah, baby.
yeah, baby. But yeah, Taro has 9.31, which again isn't even all that extreme for this party, because this is it's seeming to be overall everyone's rolling just very slightly above or below average, or maybe just on it, which epitomized by Wendro, who is at 10.4, who started out kind of a little bit below average, then like was the highest roller along with Esmeralda, and he's kind of averaged out to pretty much just directly average rolls. So
yeah, I mean that's pretty much how it goes. The more rolls people have, they'll all drift towards the middle.
Yeah, no, I mean that is how it works. It's just, listen, with DBA, sometimes we have some really polarized bullshit. So seeing something be like actually like everyone's rolling pretty average, like in a weird way, it's an accomplishment for us.
I think a lot of it too, with character-specific luck, has to do with when they roll their like low numbers versus their high ones. Because I would argue that Taro's like definitely below average already, but then also his low rolls always come at really bad moments, and it's just it hurts so bad.
Yeah, no, Taro is unfortunate in that way.
As an aside, Novice says they are enjoying it so far, and very curious to see how the rest will go.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
You only have one combat for part A, but who knows what tomorrow holds, truly.
But really quickly, Bell,
one would hope you
do. Bell, you were saying that there was something that I missed around. What exactly were you thinking that? Were you saying that I missed it?
Just right after the graveyard combat, someone said a word, and I made a roll to see if Esmeralda would be able to hold her reaction, and rolled a 17. So,
all right, well,
basically a will save against plot word or something effectively.
Essentially.
Yeah, sure. No, I mean, if that's the case, then I could just add that right now. And
Later I'm gonna go back through when I do my rolls, just double checking rolls as well to make sure nothing has been missed between the two of us. So I'll let you know if any inconsistencies I see in that, Austin, later.
Yeah, feel free. Let's see how Esmeralda's average is affected, if at all noticeably.
Probably not much.
Well, no. Now she is the highest. With that, she beats out Gordon because Gordon was at 10.77. Now she's at 10.85, so she is still the highest.
Nice.
She has consistently been the highest average in this session.
I've noticed I also haven't been rolling a lot. I'll occasionally roll for someone's reroll.
Yeah.
But most of the time I'm just kind of one die on my turn.
Hello, I'm back.
All right. Is everyone back?
Okay.
Roll call?
I am.
Yeah,
back.
Everybody just say if you're just here.
Here.
Hi.
Here.
Let's see, that's Roche. I saw
me, of
light
course.
up. Cockpo.
I saw Gek light up.
Hi.
James,
Hi.
Coco, Scarlet, Bell. Yep, that's everybody.
All right. So, Pen, do you want to take it away for a little bit then?
Sure. So, as was stated earlier, the party all have communication devices that they can use to communicate with Tsukikari and etc. Right? And they hear a call come in from Tsukikari. Hello. Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear.
Yes, we can hear you.
Good.
Yeah.
Judging from the calmness I can hear from your voices and from the locations, the location I think you're at, you have reached the library. Yes.
Yes,
Yep,
we're all
in the
here.
library.
All right.
Now, just because I figure you're going to ask about it, a small update on the two disturbances, yes?
Yes.
The graveyard was full of, as you said, undead, due to a combination of different epithets and such, assumedly. And the same epithets had brought to life various stone things.
I see. You can hear typing in the background. Well, I appreciate this information. What of the other disturbance? The creature that we that was reported, but
I have heard tell of this creature being referred to as an epithet eater.
Oh no.
Yeah, whatever it was, it certainly did not feel good to be around.
It was very ouch.
Yes, it had a potent draining effect on us, just by nature of its presence.
Indeed.
Don't really.
Yeah, we were able to take it out quickly though, so no worries there.
Oh, well, that's fantastic. I'm sorry to have put you through that. I suppose. After the DBA episode, as I said earlier, involving the space station, I did actually watch that episode afterwards, and I'll be honest, I thought that thing was over, and I also thought that thing was man-made. Which means if it's not over, and there was another one, it means that someone's still making it.
That, or it came from... What was the creature's name again?
We called it Yatana, yes.
Yatana, yes. I believe it came from that.
That was not
a sort of extension of evolution.
So sure, to be honest.
Hmm.
When it comes to things such as these, it's best not to assume so quickly.
Well, I would love to talk about this with you more very soon. However, we need to proceed to the final stage of the operation. And we are now. This is going to be set on a weaker level. However, Yatana seems to, since it is becoming nighttime, Yatana seems to be making its way out, leaving. So, we are going to be firing one shot of the orbital bombardment laser. It will not be fatal. It will not be dangerous. That I doubt this thing will even feel it if we do it like this. But this is merely to get its attention.
Speaking of, while there's a bit of downtime, I'm gonna take position. See you on the flip side, folks.
Alright.
Stay safe.
As soon as Elixfith is gone, Esmeralda just says, like, oh, being in her presence is exhausting.
Indeed. That presence is overwhelming.
That's
For
just
different
very
reasons,
powerful.
I believe, Tara.
She's a...
What was that? What did Esmeralda say?
I think we find it exhausting for different reasons, Taro.
Ah, I see. Well, I suppose it's time for us to complete our mission.
Indeed. Well, we have
yes.
restored ourselves to full health. There's no point delaying the inevitable.
Yeah, it's better to get it done sooner rather than later. Give the other people more of a time and chance to get this done.
Yes.
Esmeralda turns to everyone. Are you all ready?
As ready as I'll ever be.
I think so.
Well,
yeah.
I do wish you luck. We are commencing orbital bombardment within, well, the next 30 seconds. So please be ready.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's wait until that.
And you would hear from the outside.
Oh, they're powering up the laser.
Does
How about
indeed
your
sound
ear?
quite menacing.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think it hit.
I think that sounds like a hit.
Is there like a visceral scream as it gets?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I played that sound effect
Yeah.
too.
Oh,
I
I
didn't hear
didn't
heard
hear
it.
it.
I'm sorry.
All right, let's go.
Indeed.
And Scarlet,
Yeah.
you can take over from here.
All right.
I'll move them over to the map. Actually,
No. One sec.
As they head out,
You-
I will ask for one last very quick thing with Gordon.
Yeah, sure.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very quick. I think you know what's happening. Yeah. So as they leave and everyone's walking out, Taro stops Gordon and he's like, "Now I understand you have classed up and cultivated your talent already, but I can sense a great strength building within. You're still going to continue climbing. So I offer to you a seed."
Oh, huh. Really
it does
now?
not need classing up to cultivate. If you push yourself and you strive for greatness, it will grow, regardless. So,
Oh, well. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm very honored you
Okay, it's
gave
roaring,
me
it's
this,
roaring.
and I won't put it to waste. Yeah. Let's get going.
So, yeah, aesthetically, he just pulls like a light out of his fucking chest, and it goes into yours, and then. But yeah.
Okay.
So yeah.
So with that, Penny gave me permission to take over. So y'all ready? Nice and proper.
Let's do this.
How much of the map is revealed for my sake, Penny?
Oh, dude, I have no idea because I cannot tell.
All right. Well, you know what? Let's play it safe and reset. So, this map is pretty big. However, I will if you give me a moment, guide you gently to where you all are. I just have to feel it properly first.
Like our guardian angel.
Yeah, like our
there we
guardian
are.
angel. There you go.
Anyone else
It's a
feel?
bit- It got pretty dark pretty quickly. It's a bit tough to see.
All right.
Does anyone else feel that intense feeling of foreboding?
I mean, yeah, it's the final boss of this encounter.
Yeah.
As the kiddos say.
Can't shake the feeling that something huge is going to happen.
I
Bigger
mean, yeah,
than we're
there's a huge
anticipating.
monster in front of us.
Looks to Oz bigger than we're anticipating.
That's fair.
Continue walking up, by the way.
This is certainly going to be the fight of our lives.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Brace yourselves, everyone.
Certainly, this is going to be the biggest challenge I've ever faced.
I don't think you're supposed to have more than one of those, but
I've had many.
Penny,
I
do you
suppose
want
each new
Eleonora
one
to join in? Or...
takes the other's place.
Yeah.
All right.
You were
Again.
saying, Scarlet?
I was just gonna ask Penny, right? How do you want Eleonora to be a part of this?
No, she's.
Right. Yeah, she's resting up. Got it. So with the earlier remark of Venus, readying for a war and being able to push through no matter the resistance rings through again, as you can all see, oh, she has prepared fervently.
Whew.
Oh boy.
Huh. Certainly.
There are
That's a lot.
battalions upon battalions of soldiers. Continue walking up. Where when you're around the Venusian soldiers is about where I'm wanting you all to roll initiative.
All right.
But even then, we will get to that when we get to that.
So, Venus is really going all out with these fuckers.
What are these constructions?
A Venusian soldier in particular looks like behind it. Everyone's guns are trained just to the top of the map, but one of them looks to the party, and everyone should be able to control these. This will be a noteworthy mechanic in the fight. But it just points to all of you, and then with its bayonet arm, then puts a hand to its chest, like it's willing to lay down its life for whatever necessary.
Venusian soldier will now die for you.
As Esmeralda gives a firm nod.
Mm-hmm. A little bit further up, around here-ish.
I'm not gonna be the front of the crowd.
You'll want to be a bit closer than this, even with.
These soldiers remind me of another friend. Not quite as good, I must say.
I'm gonna pull out a thing. Like, Esmeralda just kind of holds her right hand out and then disappears. She holds it at the ready.
Yeah, Tara's just gonna do a test run with his weapon that he pulled out, which was number 1. Blammer. Yeah.
Really quickly, as a question. Oh shit. So Wendro, he sees this fire hydrant, right? This is a fire hydrant?
It is.
No sense in not setting up. Greta, open it. Greta.
Oh, shit.
Takes hammer.
That is a wonderful idea. Just, no, it's good. It's good.
Yeah, Greta just takes the hammer, smashes it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
There's an awful lot of pressure behind those things.
Oh, there sure is. I took an EMS class. I should fucking know that. But yeah, that's going
set
to.
up water. Oh, sorry.
But that's going to be a geyser for just like the foreseeable fucking future, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, here's what I'll do.
Neptuna will occasionally still just
Neptuna.
get bigger from that.
Yay!
Here's what I'll do.
Mm-hmm.
You are all left in waiting for a few precious and very tense moments. Gecko, please mute your mic just. I don't want to hear the typing. It's fine. Just.
Gecko. Seriously, there you go.
Sorry, but. So, with that, it takes you a second, and you all sort of ready up to see, like, when it's going to arrive. And something dawns on you. It already has. It turns around. The massive... You thought it just got dark quickly, but that is not the case. It is massive. It is larger than any of the surrounding buildings, and all of its eyes open, stare down at its newest inconvenience. And the wind, what you once thought to be just the environment, stops completely. Its tail stops swishing from side to side. And in a swift movement, it turns around. The front couple of Venusian soldiers are, if Roll20 can work with me. The barricade they made is annihilated. The ones near the police car and such are just... The car is suddenly just like swept back. The soldiers dodge pretty deftly. The ones in front here, though, just annihilated, all of them. And this is going to be a bit of a tough time. But Yatana looks down at all of you again, its newest inconveniences, swishing its other arm out properly. It stares at you with a certain malice that you've never seen in your life before.
Oh.
And with that done and said, I think it's about time we roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Esmeralda points her,
Oh,
looks
man.
to its eyes, points her scythe, ready.
Very well. Let us begin, friends.
My
And shall
initiative
we
got
bring
eaten again.
ourselves further
Indeed.
to ascension?
So, let me get a couple
Nods.
let me get a couple of important mechanics out of the way, right?
Yeah.
So, number one, as soon as it turns around, all of the Venusian soldiers start to open fire. But it is almost shocking. It almost, shall I say, doesn't notice, doesn't react. If there was something less than not reacting, this would be it. Fighting the Apocalypse. Any damage done to the carapace/skin of Yatana that would deal less than 100 damage deals 0 instead. Understand that its eyes and other flesh do not follow these rules. The arms do. Another important thing. Yatana's proper icon will show up soonish. However, just if it goes a little bit too far over you, you die. Everything dies. And this is possibly the most complicated of the passives. The God Eater. So Yatana has 3 turns, and as a TLDR, the first turn that it has on initiative, it will set out an action that it will do on its next top round turn. These are often very destructive and very devastating. On its second turn, which will happen in between yours, it will set out a thing that it does on its final turn. And on its final turn, it will do 3 actions. The first 2 turns automatically succeed whatever they're trying. And with this creature here, all of your epithets flare up, not just because of this monster in front of you, not only because of the power that it holds, but also because this is a fight for your life in the truest sense. You may spend maximum stamina and proficiency, mixtures of both most often, to make attacks that remain for this fight.
Oh.
With that being said, is everyone on initiative?
I am. Wendro
yes.
is not.
Wendro is
Mine
not.
got eaten.
That's okay.
I'll attempt a. I think I rolled a 10.
There you go.
And after that, I will do 13.5. And I should probably do more like. But yeah.
As a start of combat, I would like to use my funny passive to summon some of my god. Oh, I can't summon a royal guard. That's right. You know what? No, never mind.
All right. In that case, shall we begin?
Yep.
Do this.
All right then.
The 11 would be at the end of the round, right? So it would be lowered, right?
It's more just like generally kept apart because I don't want Yatana going back to back.
Oh, one close to the bottom, right? Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, let's make this very interesting to start. No, I can't do that. I can't do that. Let's start with its with one of its more basic abilities then. Thresh. Yatana winds up its scythes, and they will go to the end of the current map, dealing 99 damage to all targets. Let me mark out where exactly that will be in, let's say, red. all the way down here, and all the way down here. Something that I have not explicitly mentioned is that on your turn, as a free action, you can command a group of Venusian soldiers.
All right.
But yes, it will go until the it will go just until the end of the map. 99 damage to everything there.
Okay, and that happens at the top of the next round?
Yes.
Okay.
Taro, you're up.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Well, by free action, I'm gonna command. So this like line basically is a group.
Yeah. They're general groups, yes.
Okay. 35. I'm gonna move this line. How far? Just
within reason, like 5 spaces ish. Maybe 6.
All right.
5.
They're gonna move up here. So that's that. Now I have to ask: in this situation, a group of what started as mostly strangers standing against such a colossal threat, does that give me any realization?
Go up to realization level 2.
2 already? Oh god. Oh,
You'll need it.
Right.
You'll need it.
Yeah, I know. Alright, well, with that in mind, I'll roll that later. Just because it takes a lot of time.
Yes.
And my sheet closed, which is awesome. Regardless. Alright, everybody. Is there anything we want? From me, specifically?
I have no idea.
I have no particular requests. Just try to make sure you don't get killed.
Yeah, I would say play it safe for the time being, if you can.
Understood. He's putting 2 potential stacks on Gordon again. He's frontline man.
Right.
Yeah.
And then let's play it safe. That's a good idea. Important potential on Edith.
Okay. Yep, that works.
And that does get a +2. So.
So add to potential to you self, Edith.
What do I use to mark that?
Just a yellow dot, yeah.
Alright.
How many cookies do those bakeries have? Well, I'm going to say 8 for both, because, like, at some point their shelves fill up, you know? But yeah.
Alright.
Okay. That's an action. I don't think I have anything I can spend my movement on. Besides moving. God. I sure hope I get the Dragon Goddess stuff. This combat. That would help.
Yeah.
Alright, nah. That's all I got for now. So, actually, yeah, he's gonna move up.
Very well.
And that's it.
For the sake of this, assume that you will have +2 movement for the time being.
Okay.
Esmeralda.
Alright.
Oh, fuck. Okay, Esmeralda's base kit is not built for this combat. But first, I'm gonna have her move out.
Things will get a bit easier. Don't worry.
I don't know if I should be hopeful for that or not, because this is amazing.
Yeah.
There's not much I can do, so I'm just gonna start with one of the things I haven't done yet. Who wants a bubble that will protect them from damage? I can give it to one person.
I would like it personally.
Yeah, give it to Taro for right now, I would say.
I don't mean to be greedy, but I've got 31 stamina, so.
Yeah, give it to the squishy.
Yeah, you need it, dude.
Okay. Let's go with 8. Hole. Shit.
Alright. Well, I mean, I want this to work, so I'm gonna try to enhance her sort of, her instincts, and enhance just her power, her will.
Alright.
Flare it up.
Okay.
So this is an attempted reroll in specific effects. And, if I roll high enough, a boosted effect.
Okay, so reroll.
Yep.
Oh, dude.
I mean, it's a 6.
I'm gonna
Imagine rolling a 19 only for it not to do anything anyway.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it doesn't work for now. The tension of this situation is starting to get to everyone here.
Okay, well, I just burned 8 stamina on nothing.
Don't worry, you still have chances.
Heal for 4, because I'm
Damn.
feeling merciful today. But, small things.
Well, that was a main action and a movement. I just realized I probably should have moved further before taking my action.
It's
but...
okay. Remember, you
Don't
can
forget
also
you can
move
move.
soldiers.
Yeah.
Right. I'm just gonna tell this pyramid of this. I grabbed the arrow tool. Roll 20.
Yeah.
This pyramid of soldiers to be ready to shoot it in the eyes.
They
When it gets
nod.
closer.
They nod.
Okay.
Second
That's my
turn. Yep. I think this time to dust. Yatana raises a massive appendage into the air and slams it down in a 5x5, changed it to 7x7 later, area. This kills anyone directly in the center and deals 60 damage to everyone else in the area.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
One
Hello,
of the
Gordon.
one of the sort of appendages on its back seems to wind up, and it very clearly has a target intended.
Okay, gonna have to move him.
Okay.
Is the target me? No, it's him. Oh, God.
Yeah. Well, let's see how
Alright.
it rolls, I guess.
We auto
Well, no-
succeeds, but it happens
well,
next round,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, you have a round to avoid
Yep.
this shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not a round until the 11th turn.
Oh,
Oh,
I see.
oh, it's okay, but
Oh,
Gordon moves.
Gordon, yeah, Gordon,
Yeah,
can move, Gordon, move.
Gordon can move, but
Move, Gordon, move,
you
Gordon.
know, I think you guys know the tense situation you're in.
We're fucking
may want
toe-rolling
to-
it up in this bitch.
We may want to move those soldiers out of the way.
Yeah, remember you
No.
can command soldiers. You cannot hear you, Cock.
Yeah, these guys. And these guys.
Can't hear you,
Get out of there.
Kakapo.
Hello.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Hello. I'm commanding these soldiers to get out of the way because it'd be very valuable to have them as soon as possible. And,
Yep.
okay, so we can use them for other stuff. And I do have a very important question for you, Scarlet.
Yeah.
What's our goal here? Are we trying to get this thing down to 0 stamina, or are we trying to get it? No. Like, what are we trying to do here?
So for the time being, it is not 100% clear. Your goal was give me a roll to remember, actually.
All right. Let's see me get another 20 on something like this.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah,
Hey,
you did.
Kakapo.
Let's see
So-
if we get another 20, yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Yatana is absolutely fucking colossal. There is no chance that anyone here can do. Ah, shit, sorry. There is no chance that anyone here can do anything to nail this thing down for more than 5 seconds. But you think back a bit, Sakura has a plan, surely. And it hits you, they mentioned keeping them in place. They mentioned orbitally bombarding the false hopes in the parking lot.
Oh.
So, this isn't a thing that you can do, per se. This is something you're supposed to help with. How exactly that's supposed to happen right now is unclear.
I'm assuming right now we gotta mostly keep it occupied until whatever we need to help with comes up.
In fact, Penny,
Yeah.
If you want to introduce the mechanic.
Well, I want to introduce the... Well, you know what? Yeah, I will. I was going to do it at the top of the next round, but I'll do it now.
Yeah, it's your reward for Gordon getting a 20.
Yeah. You get a thing from Suki Akari. All right. The satellite, the other satellite is now in position. We can start bombarding. When we we're just going to start bombarding. We don't really have time to wait for a signal. So, your goal, if you look up to the top near Yatana, is to get Yatana's body parts into these things. There's only going to be one at a time.
I see.
This is where the first one is.
Do we know when that?
I see.
That's a Penny question.
What, sorry?
Do we know when that thing is going to fire?
I am thinking at the top of each round.
Okay.
You're basically getting an early one because of all.
Yeah.
So
You're welcome.
is it if it is held in a spot where it can be hit at the start of the turn, it gets hit?
It is held, if a piece of its body is held in a spot where it can be struck within this reticle, then you will see what happens.
Yeah, if you don't see the reticle, it's at the top of the map.
And Edda can, in theory, call off a strike, I think.
Yeah. Ida right now is down the bottom dealing with false hope stragglers with Blanc and Noir, but yes, they can. There is a certain thing. This one is positioned right in the center because that is where the other satellite was, and they've just replaced it. But bear in mind that just one of what they are going to do, just one of these things going into its head is not going to be enough to restrain it. This is just your starting one and will be very helpful.
Okay, so it won't be one shot. We got to keep hitting it with those things.
We gotta keep luring it into the reticle.
Yeah, and the position will be
Yeah.
changing.
Okay. Yeah. This is a fun thing.
So with that information, what do you do? Because you might have cut out.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
You get in? Alright, cool. What I'm gonna do is, I'm going to look at, Gordon kind of looks back at Taro, the Seed of Greatness did give him a boost. And he's gonna use that boost, very well spent. He's going to, tell me how much I'll need to spend, but he's going to spend some to make a new ability that's just the lava bending aspects that he has when in Melting Point, but more extreme, He could do it in this form, even better in that form, but it's more extreme bending.
Sure.
Which can be done as action, by the way. If that'll because that's important, because I want to do something.
Yeah, that's fair. Hey Penny, can you keep track of how much stamina everyone spends, please, for abilities like this?
Yes, I can do that.
Thank you.
I also put
Gordon?
a thing into chat for you guys as well.
Yes?
That'll be 10.
10? Alright.
Yes, 10 max stamina if it's a bonus action. / anytime.
All right, I'm back down to 98.
Again,
This
you
will be
unlock
worth it.
All back, but
Sorry if the whole twin lags for a second. I'm just thinking of that sheet.
Oh wait, we're getting some of our stamina back? Oh, I didn't know that.
No.
Okay. Not all, but that's more than I was expecting. All right.
Yep.
So.
And these abilities are only for this combat. Just to remind you.
yes, yep.
Yep. But it's still important because Gordon's just going to look at this, at that area, and just pop the cork, and...
Don't worry, that's just me using running. It's a very good program.
Damn it.
Mm-hmm.
It
Should I
works.
have enough? I have enough.
Does anyone have any rerolls?
I have enough fracture to give you a reroll.
Okay, thank you.
Reroll. 5. There you go.
Yo.
Nice. All right.
I definitely feel like that's good enough.
Yeah. Is it just a reroll, or is it like with advantage? Of,
It is just a
what is it?
reroll. I'm just giving you a reroll.
Yeah.
I'm gonna... Shit. Come on, man.
Here's... Yatana, where did your arm go?
I think I accidentally moved it up as we moved couches.
It's been moved up.
Yeah.
No, sorry.
You did it, guys. You forgot one of
Yatana, where's the arms?
Show me this guy's arms, but yeah. You try, but like, as you stomp down, and make a sort of crack in this general area, you notice something. The entire place is saturated with this black goop. Underneath the underneath the concrete and such, probably soaked in from the many fights that have happened here, and it sort of clings onto you, wraps around you. So you're going to class down when you reach like 15 below your class threshold, right? But I'm going to say lose 2 proficiency.
Permanently?
Permanently.
Okay.
As the black
all right.
liquid lashes at you and you feel like it wants your epithet and it takes some of it. You manage to pull away in time, but yeah.
Alright. I'll try one more thing for my big plan to get shit over there better, but who knows. Yeah, I already used my movement. So I'm gonna use Lava Loogie in tandem with my new lava bending ability to just like create like a massive bubble of like just like lava from his finger, just like inflating it just like more and more until like becomes like a miniature like sort of hot air balloon shape. And then he's gonna morph it into like a shape that like resembles him and then like fire it like towards this area as it like just as like using like its mass to like just fire things into the air and just like distract the beast so it like gets annoyed and like crushes it, especially when it's like right around here. So
that's fair. That's fair. Give me a roll for that shit.
Yeah.
There we go. There's a success.
Thank you for not sucking. Thank you. Holy shit.
I definitely feel like it's going to need some more help, but Gordon has set up the big lava balloon in the center. Yatana seems to be like lightly annoyed by it, but it's not paying too much attention right now.
Yeah.
People could help.
Well, there's my
say,
setup.
for instance. Yeah, if other people could help, say Oz, for instance.
Yeah, what exactly did that do? Because I can probably make that go again if you think that's going to be helpful.
Gordon, I'm afraid that your vocal cords have died again.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, no, sorry, I didn't. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No,
I was saying
I
if
just
you
wasn't
thought
paying
again
attention.
would be a good idea.
Yeah, because like what specifically is going on is just there's multiple like Gordon like balloon effigies just just shooting in the sky. Yeah, just make more of them, dude.
Yeah,
That'd
yeah.
be so
Let's
cool.
see if I can do this. Yeah.
History repeats itself, and does it do it any number of times specifically?
It's up to GM discretion on how exactly close to the original it is. It is a 13, so shrug me.
Yeah. You just make like another 3. Yatana still seems to be pretty bothered.
Okay, that's good.
At the end of your turn,
I'd like to use an anytime, by the way.
feel free.
Taste of perfection on Esmeralda's Broken Soul.
Okay, what does this do?
All right.
It means I rewrite it and I make it sauced.
It makes
okay.
the ability even more spicy.
More expensive too.
Mhm.
Most often, anyway.
I mean,
So-
Broken Soul has no stamina cost, so.
It'll probably just make it cost 1 then.
All right.
So, are we good to go to Yatana's turn?
Are you gonna
I
move?
haven't had my turn. I just made. I used anytime.
Oh, okay.
Oh, right. And that is an anytime, and Gecko will be working on that in the background.
All right. I'm gonna get my history rolls. All right, those aren't too bad, I think. Okay, then I'm just gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and all right. I'm gonna command the soldiers in the purple to get the fuck out of there because I don't want them to get crushed. And then
it's a passive thing. I didn't realize.
Yeah, it's a passive.
Oh well.
and then I'm gonna set up some applesauce. I'm just gonna hold it to myself for right now, and I can just hand it to someone else later. I'm feeling so just. Yeah, 15. There we go. And applesauce. Woo!
That's actually pretty poggers. Yeah,
That's pogger
that's
sauce.
pretty
right
good.
All right, that's my turn. Simple and sweet. Holding on to this shit. Gonna check my rolls.
So, it's 11 turn comes around, right?
Mm-hmm.
And let me orchestrate something real dummy quick, right? Because the sort of Yatana order of operations goes as follows. First off, the ability / attack from its previous turn goes off. And goes off, it sure fucking does. There is a wicked snap through the air that sends a ringing through your ears and puts a massive fucking dent in the road. This is done. Nobody is hit. However, so and then we follow it up with its 3 actions. Alright. I think that it's going to start with one of my favorite named abilities on Yatana's sheet, Shishka Radication. So Yatana fires out its tongue like a bullet, hitting a target space for 26 damage and knocking a target, if they're on it, back up to 8 spaces and dealing 26 damage. Yatana's tongue remains there, and while attacking it is dangerous, it can take damage. So, for the sake of this, it also does connect to its mouth. For the sake of this, I'm going to just use a pink square, basically. Assume that it goes up to Yatana's mouth. We're going to use it on Wendro. Though, these are the things that Yatana has to roll with. I'm going to say that'll still hit for 15 damage instead. And the Venusian soldiers would catch you before you fly too far.
Just really quickly. Am I allowed to anytime these, or is that not allowed?
You can.
I'm going to use Protect Your King to have this Venusian soldier shove me out of the way before I am hit.
All right.
Yo!
May I keep
69.
May I keep this theme on for the sake of setting the mood?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So here's what I'll say, right? The Venusian soldiers shove you out of the way as hard as they fucking can. And it takes a second, almost. But the Venusian soldiers sort of look to each other, even the one below the tongue sort of, it went above, so it barely missed. But they sort of take a second. They all cock their guns simultaneously and open fire as the tongue sort of wiggles around like a rubber band. And it takes some damage, which is a lot better than I was expecting. So let's say that it'll deal, let's say 10 damage. It's almost entertaining how little of a change that made. So anyway.
She's toying with us and I love it!
So, Yatana still has 2 actions. Let's do, yeah,
Sorry.
feel free.
Any realization points from previous exchanges?
No. A new combat has started. Nothing yet. It was a 7 ballast.
And I meant like, I meant like just them, as in like
from the nat 20 Windrow
Yeah.
got, which to be fair got him up to 69 prof, which is pretty nice. I realize.
I'll give it. I'll give it to ya. Sure.
one. Okay, I'll take it. Oh shit, my fucking rolls.
So with that being said, may I?
Yeah.
It is going to use drawing lines in the dust, for 4, for 1 by 10 lines. So, let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's start with these 2. Let's see if it rolls and succeeds. It does.
Is that just for both of them?
Yes, that is for both.
Alright. I want my Ferris wheel to anytime rotate all the things out of there.
Alright.
Let's see.
Give us a fucking roll.
Plus 4.
That does meet it, and I'm going to assume that you want to just, like, not escalate.
Yeah.
It is even the... Oh, it is a 14, yeah. It is even the tiniest bit, like... You see its appendages start to move again, and for a split second, you're like, oh shit, it's targeting my buildings, not me! And, you manage to shove this one out of the way, but this is just cut and eviscerated before the, Ferris wheel can get it out of the area. Oh. Do you have anything?
No, I only have the one anytime.
That's fair.
I might, you know what? I'm gonna try to chain any damage I receive and put it onto the tongue.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
That was so fucking close. I was so scared.
Oh god, yeah, that was almost fucking horrifying, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna say that'll work. That was nearly a fucking disaster, yeah.
I had a heart attack. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, you're good.
Yeah.
I assume Gordon's just taking the 10?
I mean, Well, like, doesn't, like, this person have a thing where if, like, they crush you, like you're just done, or is that not?
No. This is
for this?
they do have things like that, but this in particular is the ability that I posted a bit ago, drawing lines in the sand. It is up to 6 1x10 areas, every 2 lines costing 1 action. They deal 15 damage.
Okay. Okay, so I'm just taking 10 damage. Is that it?
15. I misremembered the number.
Okay, I mean, that is fine. That is fine.
Yeah.
I can live with that, at least for 1 turn. So, you know.
Wendro, do you not have anything?
Yeah, I already took the damage.
No. I'm gonna give 1 roll for something. I'm going to say take 10 instead, because as this happens, the Venusian soldier that pushed you out of the way previously, like, sees this and realizes, oh, its king is in danger, and pushes you out of the way, but it was a bit too hasty and quick, and it is eviscerated. It is eviscerated like the buildings before it. Its heroic sacrifice will be remembered.
Indeed.
So let us do another 2 lines as its final action for the turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And
here we go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The top one is targeting just like a big line of Venusian soldiers. Let's roll. These are working.
I don't think I have anything that can stop that, so let me check. I don't really have any times that help that, so 10 damage, you said?
15.
15, okay. Well, that pushes Esmeralda straight to cracked.
Very well. This entire line of Venusian soldiers, because I assume nothing is done about the expendable soldiers, gone.
Yeah, I would if the words that I used for my rolls wasn't glitching right now.
Anyway, God damn it, Iris, great. So that is Utana's turn. This soldier is dead as fuck. Why was he around for even a millisecond longer? Wendro.
So Wendro, he sees the Venusian soldier. It just sort of saved him after he did that, and he's just sort of been sitting here this whole time looking at this scene. The tongue almost stabbed him, and by reflex he dodged. He's just standing here now. His summons pull out of the way of their respective dangers. Neptuna, hoping to grow just a little bit.
Yeah.
And Wendro himself, he just, he notes that he could bring the soldier back to life. He probably will. But he just sort of looks up. All this cowering I've been doing behind my subjects, it's unbecoming of me. I really should be on the front line. He lifts up his hand. I would like to ask, if you remove an amount of prof that would remove your last upgrade, would that upgrade disappear, or does it still stay?
I'm gonna say for the sake of this, it'll stay.
Okay. Well, what Wendro's going to do, he's going to walk up to the tongue and do something very familiar. Back in episode 95, there was something he did to Johnny Homerun. Specifically, made his own epithet rebel against his host. Specifically, made his own epithet attack him. Wendro walks up to the tongue, puts a hand to it, looks up. Rebel against your confines. Run wild. Consume thyself.
Give me a
Oh.
I can't give you a
No!
reroll, though.
Hold on. Yes, you can, actually.
Oh, shit. Oh my god.
Oh,
yeah.
Gecko's fucking miracle worker.
Well, fuck yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it again.
Come on.
Cube man.
That works.
Okay, it's now a 1 cost.
Yes.
In addition to fracture.
Yeah, and you spend 3 instead of 5. So I don't know if that fucks anything up for you or.
That's actually really fucking good.
Wendro takes a minute, frowns that it doesn't work immediately, but seems thankful for the extra chance. I said rebel against your vessel. I am your sovereign, for my epithet is soulbound!
Yo! Boy, Wendro!
So Penny, do you want to handle this, or shall I? I'm curious.
How much max stamina and proficiency do I lose?
I'll get back to that. You put it on the tongue, and you put all of your energy into making this monster rebel against itself, as you've so delicately said. Yatana, the wave of energy, pink, akin to its tongue but glowing, seems to go into its mouth, and while usually it would eat such a thing, there's something about this in particular, be it the added mention of Wendro's epithet, be it some small fragment of hope somewhere deep down within that horrible monstrosity wanting so desperately to break free. Its eyes start to go in all directions. It roars in pain. It's confused. It's hard to keep track of such things. And in anger, seemingly mostly to itself, the scythe-like appendages just swing back up, stab down into it, viscerally. The sound is deafening, like bones cracking. But after a moment, it seems to break free again. It seems to focus and concentrate. It did not like what you just did, so it does the only thing natural to it. It keeps its arms a little bit closer to make sure that hopefully that same thing can't happen again.
Press the offensive, everyone. This is a fight we can win. We only need to last for as long as Tsuki Akari can do her thing. You all, get out of the way, he calls to those Venusian soldiers.
You can move them, but it pops all the bubbles as well.
If I had the action for it, I would fucking pop my outclass right now.
I am considering mine as well.
Wow, imagine outclasses.
I would almost have my summons act, but Wendro himself was the main course for that one. We're just gonna have these guys prepare their actions to save others.
Hey, actually, Scarlet, can I do something really bullshit?
Explain it to me.
Okay, so you may have noticed earlier I got Master Alchemist as one of my cards. Now, what would you say to Taro making a potion of swiftness?
Of
So
gain
powerful
extra
and
action?
potent. Just an action, yes.
Yeah. Hey, Penny?
Yeah.
If you're okay with it, I am. Because honestly, that was a fucking A+ moment, and I'm more than...
Yeah, I'm
more
down
than
for it. By the way, how much would you say that the that ability that Wendro made costs?
Yes.
All
Right.
max stamina and proficiency. So
I'm sorry to do this to your nice proficiency, but 5 to both.
That's fine by me. I'll get it back.
Oh, I want to encourage fun little RP things like that. Come on.
So,
But yeah.
now, right? Hear me out.
Yeah.
If I have a potion of swiftness, and if I've just drank it, though a good defensive is only backed by a great defense, behold my kingdom! Wendro's eyes begin to glow as a pink diamond sigil is emblazoned upon the floor beneath him, before moving to a location of his choice that he can see. When the location has been set, a spectral castle erupts from the ground itself, knocking anyone in the way to the side and dealing 10 damage. This castle is impressive, marked with his iconography, and has a conductor-like figure atop the very peak. This castle is an 8x8 that only Wendro, his summons, and those he deems worthy may enter, gaining 4 DR versus spiritual or soul damage and 2 DR versus everything else. The real power of this comes in the form that his spectral vassals that all appear within 2 spaces of either himself or the castle. The vassals take the forms of every single summon he has ever created. If they have been made permanent summons, they have upgrades. If not, then they don't. This has a 3 stamina upkeep per round. Now, you might be thinking,
You want to talk about the kingdom of God?
where's the castle?
Oh, that is awesome!
Shall I put this to bed?
Yes.
Very well.
So, yeah, I don't know necessarily if I hope this doesn't hurt allies.
No.
I see no reason why it would.
Yeah, like...
Yeah.
Like, you just have control over that.
So now, I get to bring out the fucking Horde.
Yes.
Y'all are gonna love this. Or hate it.
Yeah, so as this happens, number 1, I know who's amongst them. Number 2. Number 2. As that happens, as you just like crush the tongue underneath the castle, you notice that in its sort of seizure almost of anger and rage, it managed to bite off its own tongue. It falls to the ground and starts to disintegrate into black, like, goo, basically. However, feel free to do as you deem necessary, Mr. Wendro.
I'm definitely going to be getting out all of them. I think the only ones that would be important are the ones that heal for like their actions right now. The rest of them are holding actions to save people. Specifically because I don't want to take a billion years.
That is
I mean, yeah, the way I imagine this is sort of like you can potentially take individual actions with some of them, but like otherwise it is like you can set like group actions and they'll take on properties of the ones you put there.
Yep. So, for example, this one, Cuddlington, he's going to go ahead and attempt to heal Wendro with a fucking healing hug.
Alright.
Oh, Kakapo, don't worry.
that was the one I was mentioning.
Yep. So, that happens. I don't know how much I heal for. I didn't save the number. I think it was around like 5 or so. But
for 4 for now.
Thank you. You know what? Just because I'm gonna take all this time just getting out all of them, I may as well. I wanted to do it at the end, but like, there's no reason not to just do it.
Do we want to go to Edith's turn while you're dragging all these out?
Thank you so much, Wendro. I thought you left me. Shut up, Christopher Treason. I love you. Glad to see you back. Let's take on a behemoth.
It's beautiful.
So while that's happening, Edith, do you want to take your turn whilst Wendro gets all his summons up?
Sure. All right. I don't want. I'm just gonna move this so I can select everything I need to drag.
Yeah. Feel free.
I may not be able to do much on the attacking front, but I'm a support, so I'll support you as best I can. Roll D4. Keys.
Mm-hmm.
And then first Shining Beacon. Remember this is a +3 to it.
Mm-hmm. Right.
That did not work. Okay. There we go. So I already got that. Sorry, I just need to... Alright. And then another one. And this is gonna have a +7.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Alright. And that is all Edith is able to do.
Alright then. Do you have anything else you would like to do, Wendro? Or are you not right now?
No, that was the end of my turn. Like, these guys are all holding their actions to save us.
Got it. Okay. So, there is a quiet that befalls the arena for a few seconds as, assumedly, any moment now, it'll happen. And it takes a second. A very, very tense, very, very sort of worrisome second. But after that second, no matter how worrisome it may be, almost like a star coming down to answer the wish of someone. Is the size fine, Penny?
Yeah, I have a thing. I have another asset. What was it?
Would you? Right. Oh, I see. That makes sense to me. So, after a moment, as though a star trying to help a almost sort of lost soul, there is a deafening crash.
I love the name of that audio file.
Yatana fucking yells as hard as it can, as hard as its vocal muscles or whatever equivalent it has screams, so fucking angry. It seems to almost move the flesh a bit around its appendages so that it can still move forward, inch forward, towards these insects that it needs to crush. Let me move these two back, rather. They not only move forward, the stake is still very much embedded in one's arm. However, that does not change the fact that they were set out to do something, and do something they shall. Despite the fact that a massive stake was driven through the arm, it still manages to sort of move it almost fucking flawlessly. In a swift motion, the right arm, after a second, winds up slams down, eviscerating the road, especially near, but all across the place. And then the exact same is done for this. The car just fucking falls in, if not just being eviscerated right off the bat. Yatana seems almost angry as it writhes against its newly placed prison. A chain shackling it to earth. Yatana roars and tries to look for what did this. Who could have done this to it? For it is still in some ways an animal that wishes to incite revenge. And after a minute, it sets its eyes on Wendro. And I want to say, by the way, around where the stake is now, a bit farther beyond, actually, a bit of skin is revealed. And that will be very important because after a moment, every single eye turns not to the castle, but to Wendro specifically. You're not 100% sure what it's doing, but you know for a fact that whatever it manages, you're dead if it goes through.
Well, it's distracted like that. I'm gonna make that happen again to maybe distracted with the pain, you know. Hopefully this rolls well. It's a 6.
So just
It will.
One more reroll. Should I do it?
My whole thing sort of glitched out. It is looking at Wendro respectfully, question mark.
It is looking at Wendro with every eye it has, and you're not sure what it's doing, but you know that if it goes through, you're dead.
Yeah, I'd like that reroll if you could. Please help. I don't want my friend to die.
You know what?
Reroll.
Yeah, no. Viceroy Coronation will help you out.
I mean, I was gonna use my third reroll.
Oh, okay. You go ahead.
Man, doing so well with that.
Alright, so I just reroll?
Don't forget, if you want, you can give her the 16, and we don't have to risk it.
Oh, I could just give the 16? What?
Yeah, it says in the thing you can just use the,
well, fuck yeah! I'll just give Oz the 16.
I imagine. Yeah, just. So it doesn't seem to roar again. You're not doing something as grandiose as that again, unless with a 20.
Yeah, I figured.
And so I'm going to say that it's.
You know,
I'll draw a little line here, right? Anywhere past this line can be wounded and hurt, at least for a while. It seems to be regenerating, but hopefully you can kind of put it off doing what it just fucking did.
Yeah.
Did it actually do something, or was it, did it get stifled?
It did something. Again, it, sort of extended the range at which you can damage it.
Okay. It's not time to punch my ticket yet.
Well, Yatana may be the, judge of that in the end. Esmeralda.
Shit, I forgot I actually have turns.
Oh, man.
For now, how many of these can I command at once? Can I just command, like, only these 4 or only these guys?
Yeah, I'd prefer you do it by groups, so.
Okay.
Clusters.
These 4. Open fire.
They all stab into the flesh and do as you request. They carve as good as they can. They fire as hard as they can. They deal some damage.
Okay. I only get one group per my turns, so... From now, I think I just... Yeah, Wendro, you're going to be killed if I don't do this. No, oh wait, okay, I'm not taking a move action. Oz gave me some applesauce like 3 combats ago and I haven't used it yet. How much would it heal me if I used it now?
They usually heal for
max.
10.
Yeah.
For 10?
If that's the max, yeah. So 10, it's a movement action to eat.
Okay, so first, I'm going to spend 10 stamina giving Wendro a bubble.
Sure.
Those rolls.
I don't care. Get him, Coronation. Oh well.
My broken soul rerolls. What?
Given the 10 stamina you paid, I will say that it probably has had an effect. But what that effect ends up being is it has an effect, that is certain, but what it is uncertain, and it may not even come into play.
Okay, I'm going to eat the applesauce.
Very
Go
well.
for that fun then.
Okay, now, with what Scarlet just said, this probably doesn't matter, but the way that ability works is that little bit of light comes from Esmeralda and would surround Wendro, and the next 10 damage he would take is blocked by that bubble, and half of the damage dealt to it is given to me as fracture. And it'll take any hit, but if the attack does significantly more than enough to pop the bubble, some of the damage will still bleed through.
And
that's the way it works normally, but
Yatana has good eyesight. It would move its appendage a little bit at least. You know, it doesn't want to make. I, the GM, and Yatana, the boss, do not want to make things too easy for you.
Esmeralda has taken her action. I'm not close enough to use this is who I am, so...
Good. That's that then?
My rerolls have refreshed, so...
Terra, do as you will.
Right. So, first things first. Here is a card, a certain funny little card I got. So, could I have 3 unique Soldy boys?
Fuck. All right.
And
yeah, I
it's
can
pretty
do
fitting up
that
with the
for
comment
you.
he made.
Yeah, fucking right.
Let me show you.
Oh shit. One second, Gecko. I want to see if I can find something. This may take a minute, so feel free to like talk over stuff and such.
Okay, sure. Right. So I'm thinking of doing some big outer order support thing. Any ideas for what would really help us out? Maybe, I do have an idea for that. Still listening, Scar?
Yes, I'm still listening.
Gotcha. Do you mind if I do something?
Feel free. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So I've got a +9. Oh my god. Alright, well that's gonna help. So first things first, my talent, which hasn't really come up yet.
Yeah.
But it does have a little secondary effect. When used on someone with a Seed of Greatness, the crit range is increased by 2, making it an 18 plus on crit. Crit.
Okay.
Obviously, I don't. It's not going to happen that often, but it's helpful because I'm going to use Outer Order on Gordon to manifest his.
Hello, Gordon.
Yes, hello, Gordon. To manifest his sort of fury, his, will to bring this thing down and save his, save Oak. To just manifest that as a ginormous fucking, like, lava fist and just punch it square in the face and have lava just spread all over and, like, pop its eyes, you know? Yeah.
Yeah. You're trying to do fucking lava fist in its eyes to just, like, fucking basically deal damage so that it doesn't murder Wendro.
Yeah. Well, it has a locked-on window, and then suddenly a flash of blinding light.
Yeah,
pain.
okay.
Yeah.
I'm good for that. Very good for that.
So he holds out his hand, and he's like, manifest the spear of our hatred, the spear of our love. Natural candy.
Yes! Wait, what proficiency is Taro
so I
at?
do have a question. At the start, I rolled 2 little attacks to test out my weapon. One of them was a 20. Would you give pro for that?
You know what, Gecko? I think given this scenario, I would.
Well,
so
funny
then...
you should say that, because that would put me at 59, and this would put me at 60.
So... I want to do a little something, right?
Sorry.
Yes.
My entire thing is lagging, so Kakabo, you'll probably have to post it. But there was something for Neptuna that will make this a lot stronger, theoretically.
Mm-hmm. You can get that, but can I do the thing?
I'm posting it now. Oh, okay. Thank you, Kakabo. But that's
Right. So, Taro, you focus on yourself for a minute. You focus on everything that has brought you to this point. And you feel a power unlike any you've ever felt well up within you. You feel potential manifesting. You extend your hand to the heavens, and Yatana roars yet again, screams as intertwining with the spear of light that he creates. There's a separate light, closer to a gold, that intertwines as well, as he feels almost his soul start to blossom in some way, as he feels the most human he has ever felt, as he feels like he is only barely breaching his potential. But the world stops for a moment. Taro, the world goes black. You can tell there is a figure somewhere within this darkness. You can tell they cannot respond. You can tell that they are but a fragment, a memory. They are almost beautiful, despite the fact you can only see their deeper black silhouette against this black. And the last thing you see before this all fades away is them open their eyes. One eye is black, the other is white. Irises, opposite colors. And with that, as that vision fades, odd though it may be, you move forward. And from the beautiful spear of light created by your own hands, the almost manifesting as a physical object, the seed of greatness that you implanted onto yourself sprouts and emblazons a design on the back of your neck. You can reveal your icon now.
Oh, do I have it?
You should. Maybe I gave it to Gecko, but not the parentheses, but I can just drag it out. One sec. As Yatana roars and roars in such a deep, deep pain, Taro stands very proud of himself.
Cool.
Yeah.
So, you're probably wondering what you get. I apologize in advance, this is going to be a minute. So, to start off, right? Class 2, the holder of infinite possibilities.
Oh.
So, with that, let me get his proper upgrades. Go past your limits, his passive. Let me just get all of this.
That's right. My image quality has been reduced, so my inner qualities.
I mean, literally, like, that's what it looks like to me. Maybe it's a roll 20-ish.
Alright, so,
Yeah, I mean, it's
go
kinda
past...
stanky.
So go past your limits. Potential given form, the passive, can now properly replicate once per combat unless the GM says otherwise, and he may also use it with an ally's ability if he has seen it used successfully once. These will be called exceed abilities for the sake of this passive. If Taro uses an ally's ability successfully, it acts as though his use had a taste of perfection performed on it.
Oh,
At
God.
the end of combat, the ally in question may choose to spend 5 proficiency and make the exceed ability the new version of their ability, potentially weakened if the GM desires. Furthermore, Taro gains quasi-side quests to gain these exceed abilities back. I will write them. And when and if he completes them, he can use them again. He has 1 slot for these abilities, and he can switch them out at the beginning of a session. If you would like me to reword things, I can. I will... Do you want me to post your outclass or no?
Maybe just send it to me and I'll...
Uh-huh.
figure it
Tell me how you like it. But you also get a Seed of Greatness effect, which is far more of a passive thing for this sake. However, Seed of Greatness potentials energy. Taro gains a new stat, Ascension. Gained in various ways, this stat is used to upgrade himself and his cards further. Taro gains Ascension by seeing an Epithet user roll a natural 20, +1, winning a very difficult fight, +3, getting all Dragon Empress cards, +4, reaching 15 companionship with someone, +7, and seeing someone class up, +10, 15 if they have a Seed of Greatness in them.
Oh, it's a shame.
Yeah, it's a shame, I'm sorry. But I'm gonna at least give you 1 because you crit to do that shit.
Oh,
so
awesome.
You should have control over it, but
yeah.
Just
I
in
do
case. Well, you should.
No, I do. Yeah.
Alright.
Is it pixelated for anyone else, or is it just?
It's mostly pixelated when zoomed out.
Yeah.
Maybe I saved it wrong.
No, this is kind of how roll 20 is with larger images.
We can work on that in the future. If you would like to see the stats, I will send them to you. And, so another thing, right? Your soldiers. Pardon their sketchy style, but there is a proper icon for them. This is not going to be the final version, but they are more accurate to the soldiers in question. They are more phantasmal in nature and sort of pink and black intertwined. They almost have a dragon/worm aesthetic with a Y. And they wield rifles. They all simultaneously look to Taro and nod. And speaking of, whilst we're at it, good God, Yatana is fucking pissed at that.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry too much, but like... Yeah. So with that being said... Is that the end of your turn, or no?
That was an action.
But you can command your boys now, and you should.
Sure. Yep. I'm not sure how much range they have.
5 or 6, assume.
Yeah, seems like. God. So it's this patch of skin that is.
Yeah, that particular patch of skin.
Okay.
Or just like the
case.
eyes and the like.
Mm-hmm. Let me just check real quick. 4 range rifles.
Oh shit.
Yikes. Alright, well that's fine.
They can
I'll
at
just
least
say
get
they will
closer.
come around, like, around me, and then, 1, 2, 3, how much movement do they have? Let's looky.
I think they have 4.
Doesn't say, but...
Let's assume 5, because these are the more lithe versions of what they are.
And then they're all gonna move up, and just they don't have the range, but they're just gonna basically
just try and
shut them
annoy
down.
it, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. Give me a roll. It'll only succeed on an exceedingly high. Like, did you roll a 17 to start there?
I rolled 18, 3, 17.
Okay,
so.
those are
Don't forget
all right.
+9s.
They're not in the aura.
But Yatana again seems to like shake its head a little bit. At least one of the bullets seem to have hit.
Neat. And one of them has high damage destructions. So that's.
Yatana is not a structure. It is a living sentient creature, no matter what its appearance may dictate.
I see. Alright, fair enough.
Yep. And with that being said, are we good to continue?
I believe so, but you know, after one line of it, I can't help myself. He looks at his hands, he feels the power welling within. I understand. It was so simple. I simply have to be true to myself.
And with that,
And right.
Yatana's yes.
That's it.
Yatana's turn comes around. It is almost annoyed. And yeah. Sure. And progenitor. This will happen at the start of the next Yatana turn, but feel free to read and be scared by it until that happens. Gordon?
Oh.
In fact, how about we roll those right now?
Oh.
Has she been distracted enough to not do Wendro?
She still seems intent on Wendro, to be honest. But you're getting there. Make no mistake.
Oh, and how much did that X cost?
I'm gonna say 5 with how much damage it dealt.
Gotcha. Oof.
If you're talking, Kakapo, we can't hear you.
Hello? Okay.
Hiya.
Hi.
Okay. So, alright. So, first off, just quick question. Where are the 2x2s?
They will be revealed on Yatana's next turn.
I see. So that's how it's gonna be. 2, team. There's a couple options I could do, but but 1, damage, over here or into the eyes, or B, try to move, trying to move the arm towards this area. Like, what should I prioritize?
Move the arm into the reticle.
Yeah, it's gonna do more damage than we ever could.
And like even you at like highest boil points you've ever had would not be enough to break through its armor, I don't think.
Well, the thing is, the reason I'm saying damage is because the real reason I'm saying, hey, should I damage it, is because Wendro, and I want to save him.
there.
Ooh, okay. Well, Austin specifically because this arm does not have any weak points. That's what I'm trying to...
Listen, Kakapo, I have a brilliant idea, but I'm not going to be the metagaming pigeon here. I'm not gonna...
Yeah.
Just do what comes to you, man.
Hey, you know, actually, I'll do this in character. Gordon.
Oh, you cut out again, Kakapo. Sorry.
Yeah?
This being has your epithet inside of it, correct?
I mean, if you use it for me, then... Well, wait. No, it didn't. It almost did at one point, but...
Oh, I see.
No.
Right, my bad, I'm remembering you correctly.
No, you're good.
Can't hear you if you're talking, but it's fine if you're just thinking. There you go. Yeah?
Hello?
Yeah?
Okay. It was just like, alright, Alright. Is there anything specific the spear can do? Because I might be able to incorporate it in my plan to kill two birds with one stone.
What was that, sorry? Do I have any plans?
Cut out again, I'm afraid. And actually, was that spear meant to be a permanent thing, or at least like a weapon?
Well, I mean, it was intended to just, like, fucking pierce their eyes. But I mean, it would be very cool if it stayed around.
That's fair. I'll say, if you want it to stay around, pay 2 proficiency and 2 stamina. Max stamina.
Oh. Alright. I'll take that, sure.
Alright, the Spear of Light is still held.
I see. Oh, okay. So it's... Okay, I must have misunderstood things, but that still works, because it's still its eye, and Gordon is just going to be like... Alright, to know if I could follow up that display. But I'll very much try. And I'll be damned if I'm going to let this... Ooh, stop me! As he's going to, very specifically, try another pop the cork. But using his bonus action lava bending to just take this area, it's going to fly in the sky, take this truck, and then all of a sudden, just, it'll, like, the crag area, it's just going to condense into a massive ball of lava. And then at its epicenter, at its, like, apex of height, what I want to happen is for the truck to be, like, propelled at massive, massive speeds, just knocking this thing right into here.
Alright, I see.
No, actually, no, I realize what I can do. I'm going to use the truck to just Mach speeds crash into here, just dealing massive, massive damage. Meanwhile, the lava thing will be propulsed straight, like, around, like, into it, and then, like, maybe, like, harden around it, so it, like, is sort of, like, fastened in place. Not a permanent solution, but something we can, like, keep there, you know? Until someone else can do something more permanent.
Are you gonna tell the soldier to get out of the way first?
The soldier can die.
I mean, well, first off, let's deal some extra cavalry damage. Gordon's just gonna take these soldiers and say,
yeah, all the soldiers.
Yeah, step back to like this area, or like maybe this area, because the truck's gonna just fly in the sky. They won't care. Like this area, and fire at its eyes.
They get back. You hit me with your roll first, Mr. Kid, or Mr. Kakapo rather.
Thank you. Yeah, Gordon would just, as they're firing at his eyes, Gordon's just going to close his eyes, firm his stance, and then put a fist to the sky. Pop the cork.
All
there
right.
we go.
So
That's
that is
not a-
pretty. Yeah, that is pretty good. So here's what I'll say. The cork is indeed popped. The Yatana seems to like flinch a little bit at the magma getting all over their body, but the truck is indeed sent like a bullet into the arm to a point where it just like seems to get eviscerated as it gets deeper and deeper. Shards of metal all across its exposed flesh as it roars in pain. The left arm, our left arm, is like, you know when you like touch something really hot and you're like, oh, that's hot, and then you like wave out your hand. It's kind of doing that with its tentacle.
Okay. We got a chance, guys.
Doesn't have seemed to have done too much though.
All right,
Well,
can I?
It's just a little progress.
All right, let me make the asterisk. Not much to this arm, decent amount to this.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
yes.
Attack, though. Sorry.
Yes?
I wanted to ask, do you want that to happen approximately 3 more times? Or 2 more times, rather?
Sure. Yeah.
Karmic loop.
Karmic loop. That's a double digit, and that's a 16.
I'm using the once per combat to have an action occur 3 times in a row.
It is shocking. Yatana, as it sees Wendro start to do something, it almost seems to move for the sake of like doing something to get in the way, but before that, there is a smash of another truck into the arm. Yatana roars again, and as it rights its eyes yet again, it tries to focus on Wendro. But the third truck hits it, and all of its eyes just go everywhere. It cannot concentrate on Wendro. The deed is done. He is no longer being targeted.
Thank you, Gordon.
Yeah. Not a problem! Let's get this thing down!
The lava isn't affecting it as much. Again, it just seems like pain, but not like enough to get not enough to a point where it can get knocked into the current satellite thing. Oz, do you want to try and change that?
What?
James?
James.
I am muted. I did not realize.
You fucking buffoon! Yeah, so what's up?
Okay, I moved 1 and 2 and 3 and boop. Oz kind of clenches their fists, looks down a little. I was gonna save my last use of this for if I look like I'm gonna die, but I think my friends need this more, so hopefully this works. Can I get a Donovan up in here?
I think that with an 11 you can get a Donovan up in this bitch.
Yeah, what? Where am I?
Hey, we're trying to save this kid named Hope. I think we are in big danger. We need to get this thing into that circly thing over there. Think you can do that?
Give me just a quick second. I need to double check what his current knockout window is because he has not used Hades in the last combat. Lowers it by 25% rounded up, which would be let me just 15. So it would be reduced by 4. Okay, so he has the max window of 11. All right. Okay, so what was the question again? Sorry.
If you can you try to get that big old, I don't know, like lobster claw, crab claw arm thing into that funny little laser marker? Or just anything, really.
Okay. So just to confirm, Scarlet, I would be able to act on this turn, correct?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Donovan surveys the situation. Okay, I'm gonna assume that this is, like, actually end of the world shit, considering.
Yeah, basically.
Donovan takes a heavy breath. Okay. Do you want me to push this thing first, or do you want me to get ready?
Whatever you think will work best for you, buddy.
Okay. Donovan sweats a bit, but then takes a bit of an exasperated sigh and starts to remove his jacket.
All right.
And then his shoes, and
Remove
then
your jacket,
his socks, and then his shirt, and
Oh my
tosses
God,
them all up into the air.
Just stripping.
My
He's
clothes
finally
are
doing
heavy.
it.
Oh shit!
And so he's tossing all those after they fall back to them. He's tossing them here, and it's 15 irreducible damage.
That is true. It cracks
Cannot be
and
buffed
dents
or
the
nerfed
carapace.
in any way.
Yeah, it cracks and dents the carapace with how heavy it is. Usually things don't, like, get past it, but, you know, you can just, like, dent the carapace and then, you know, hurt the flesh below that.
And let me just real quick. Give me a second. Come on, it's only let me see which token I'm selecting. There we go.
Oh shit.
And just to confirm, Penny, does the 1.5 times the multiplier from the outclass on his damage window happen before or after Hades debuffs his damage window?
I imagined, I imagined it would count as his, like, original, effectively, so before.
Alright, so it would be 22 then, or removing, let me just see, R2 by 4. So it would lose 6, so it would be at 16 in that case. Oh, cool. Let's see, settings. And then, yeah, no, as Donovan's completely, of course, shirtless back is visible to all, everybody sees a completely visceral scar left on his back of a branding of a full dragon and its insignia. And he just kind of sweats a bit, tries to not focus on it. And that was his main action. And then, as a move action, I'm going to... no, wait, because I don't have to pay costs because I'm at 1. So as a free action, I'm going to activate Princess of the Vibrating Sword technique. Would that succeed or no, would you say?
I'm just gonna ask this here. To make 100% sure, no one made any additional guesses for Hope epithets, right?
Not
or Yatana
yet,
epithet?
no.
Alright, making sure. Penny, do you want to take over GMing Donovan for a hot minute?
If you want.
Penny?
Feel free.
Donovan's your boy. So.
I think it would, considering you just activated that class, and by that I mean you just taking your clothes off.
Alright. I just wanted to make sure. I'm not using it, obviously, because I don't have an action to use it with. However, currently, let me just double check something real quick. I think it is +5 movement, right? Yeah, +5. Okay. So, in that case, I currently have 13 movement since there's an innate +2 movement on this combat. Could I just use my move action to just fucking kick this thing into the area?
Penny?
Sorry, I forgot I was one who was GMing this part. I would say even with your strength, give it a roll.
Alright, in that case, I'll just remind you, I have advantage. Oh, wait, no, yeah, no, I'd assume that this is not less heavy than a rolled roller, so I will not have advantage.
No, this is very
in that
much
case.
heavier than a road roller.
So I'll just flat d20.
Heavier than at least 2 or 3 road rollers, I'd say.
No, it's 16.
That is pretty fucking good, though.
Yeah. It's like just like grab one thing there.
Yeah, there we go, Donovan!
Nice.
Donovan just then lets out a very, very deep breath. Okay, let's get this started then.
I can count on you, buddy. Alright, I'm gonna roll my years because I still have my main action as well. Alright, and then for my main action... you know what? I'm just gonna keep supplying applesauce. I'm gonna pull out one just to have on hand again. So that's another applesauce for my arsenal right there. 19, nice. I'm just gonna mark how many applesauces I have with the green.
Scarlet, if you're still here, then it's back to you.
Yeah, back to me. Alright.
Because it's Oz.
Yeah. So you're trying to just get applesauce, right?
Yep, more applesauce.
That works.
Alright,
Pretty good,
holding on to
too.
this one.
Good lord, that was visceral. Yeah. Got it. Good.
And applesauce in each hand, baby.
Worth
All
chewing
right.
the bush, so I've heard.
Exactly. That is my turn. I'm gonna look up these history rolls.
Alright.
Okay, so before this happens,
Yes.
I haven't used my potion anytime this turn, I think.
Yep,
So the swiftness one was last turn, right? It was... Right.
Yeah, the swiftness
Sure.
potion was last turn, if I
Yes.
remember rightly. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Alright. So I'm gonna use it now, just before this continues. And I'm actually gonna use the drawing essence from things around me aspect. And I'm gonna draw the essence of Wendro, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's a whole bunch of Wendro essence all around me right now, so I'd say, I'll do that. And so I'm creating a phantom Wendro potion, basically something that acts as like something that just exudes his essence with far more veracity than he does.
Okay, then.
As a potion. So they're like, yeah. +3.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking good, isn't it? Yeah, you have a Wendro essence potion, why not?
And I'm throwing it as far as I can. Just off.
Alright. I see. What are you trying to do for my sake?
So essentially, he's trying to make a potion of phantom Wendro. So if it is still a little bit peeved at him, even like I imagine it's still kind of reeling from that spear, maybe, and Gordon's following him. So it sees the thing that is pumping out his essence the most, which is this potion that I just made, hopefully.
Yeah, sure.
I'm just throwing it as far as I can. I don't know how far you'd say that is.
I'll say it drops here. I'm pinging it. I'll mark it down with like a little fucking...
You might be in GMed, I don't know.
Oh, I am. Son of a bitch. I'll mark it down with look at all this Wendro juice! Ooh!
Whoa, look at the Wendro! Whoa, look at it, there he is! That's him!
There he is! Yeah, so with that, then... Yeah. That's pretty poggers, if you ask me. So... Yatana is a little bit fucking upset right about now. So, it is going to use... Despite the order in which I'm going to post them, they are going to use Epithetical Cataclysm second and Deafening first. So, this one will be for the Deafening. Okay then. And Epithetical Cataclysm. Alright, so as Deafening says, this will deal, let's say, 12 damage to everyone, discounting summons. It cannot bring someone below 1 stamina. However, for Wendro and Edith's turns, people cannot communicate about like plans or ideas or anything. You can't ask, do you want this? You just have to assume they do, as it were. That makes sense?
Yeah.
All right. And so, now, I'm gonna bring up random.org for absolutely no reason.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Close, buddy. Alright, let me go to this fancy list, because now it is basically an epithetical cataclysm mode. These effects will be happening a lot. So let me just make 100% sure. Let me get to the... Alright, I'm gonna give a general roll for quality about how good this is. So, here's what happens, right? All of the Venusian soldiers, seemingly made from metal, all the ones, like, in front and to the sides of Yutana, basically, start to become more like wood and dirt, and at that point they aren't epithetical constructs, and they all just start to fall apart. And whilst I delete them, Wendro, take your turn.
Real quick before that, because it was put in chat but was not seen twice, does Taro get any realization from Dono using his outclass / kicking the thing?
Oh, yeah. That'll be 2. But yeah.
I'm not doing so good, but that's fine. Cardsley. I know that, like, they can't hear each other, but I imagine Wendro has just a link between his guys. Yeah. So Cardsley is going to use House of Cards on Wendro. What this does is it gives him 10 temporary stamina, and it lets them put a specific card suit on Wendro. He's going to put on hearts.
Very well.
So that I have 1 fast healing. So let me just...
Yes.
Bip. And that takes a bunch of his stamina. Coronation. It's going to give Wendro a bag of chips to heal him.
Alright. That's good. I'll say it'll heal for 4.
Yep, that's fair. I'm a little more livable now. Alright. So now we're just gonna go with the onslaught, right? So, we're gonna start with my actual summons first. Moto is going to use Flaming Steed, try and go, 12 spaces this direction. Effectively what this is going to do, or effectively what, the intention is, because I'm not going to damage it, but what I am looking for is to drag all my funny friends along, so that they can get more into position. Bippy. Ah, well.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, that just doesn't work, I'm afraid.
Okay, that's fine. Just because he's special, let's get him out of the way next. Christopher Treason walks up and uses his Christmas beam on the carapace.
No! The Christmas beam! That's so holly and jolly! It does what?
It doesn't do any damage, presumably.
Yeah,
but then
no, it glances off.
the rest of these guys... Oh. So it's an unnatural 20, but I don't think that's still enough.
It still doesn't.
It's not doing 100 damage.
Yeah. So as a question, right, I'd like to direct your attention to the bottom of the screen. Neptuna has been sitting over that fire hydrant for approximately 4 rounds.
Oh god.
Oh god,
That's
she's
true.
So they're huge. So they're huge now, right?
Oh, they are massive.
All right.
Big
How
water.
how big?
How big water?
You know what I'm thinking? You know how big I'm thinking this water is?
How big do this water be? Oh boy.
That's some pretty big water.
That's
That
at
is
least
some
five.
That is some
Sorry.
pretty big water. Neptunia 7, or Neptunia 6 rather, is up and ready for action. That is
Yeah, so that's a lot of stamina. So what they're gonna do is, how much fucking movement do they have again? It was an amount, but effectively, you know, they're just gonna fucking get going, right?
Yeah, they are.
They don't. I realize that they don't especially have something that lets them move very far, but you know what? They'll get there later. They're probably just gonna hold their action to save someone because they're big. They can do that.
Big swoopy.
Sane rocket launcher, Nicholas. This segment. Wait. Oh, okay. Here's a really dumb thing.
Okay.
We've all been very nice this year, so I think we can all agree that that steak should come down earlier, yeah? Oh well. Can't win them
Hold on.
always.
What did he say?
Wait. Oh, and no shit, I'm
Yeah,
in
we
broken
can't
state. I
hear
can't
each
give you
other.
rerolls anymore.
Oh, it's a 6, but it doesn't matter.
Doesn't work. Not enough.
And then,
Yeah.
Nebula, my final summon, that is, you know, special, is going to use, fucking... Yeah. Nuclear friendship option.
Mm-hmm. Ah, shit. Yeah.
And they're going to... It effectively, I'll post it, just sort of... That didn't roll a d20. Why didn't that roll a d20?
It's alright.
I'll just roll a d20 now. Alright, so effectively, creates a big... Well, I guess it would have to move to do this, but it would create a big radiation bubble.
Oh shit. Yeah?
And that would burst, do 15 damage, and add 2d3 stacks of Radiant Smile, which is a debuff that, like, you know, is more helpful when the enemy has allies, but this enemy doesn't have allies, so.
Yeah, no.
But, you know,
Vital thing that I forgot. I completely forgot about a certain ability that they used earlier. I'm jumping back and forth a lot, I know, I'm sorry. And to be specific, it is End Progenitor. I never actually revealed the meteorites.
You sure didn't.
So, there's no time like the present, wouldn't you guys say?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Prepared.
That's so.
Alright, you might notice a little something. As Yatana roars ? It is difficult to tell given your current circumstance. Like, a couple of sort of black flesh-like meteors escape from its halo, and they seem to just be going random directions until they seem to focus on the group. And not only does one strike, I'm going to say it's the largest for a particular reason, but intertwining with the effect from Epithetical Cataclysm, in its wake is a sort of small fire. I apologize for interrupting. You may continue.
Alright, do all... Oh, 1d8 land each turn.
Yeah, no, that was the amount that are summoned, and then they're starting to land, but it's each turn another d8 of them actually touch down, is how it works.
I see, interesting. Just gonna... Then, was there one that I was, like, doing at the moment? Did you cut me off in the middle of one? Or did I just finish?
I think you finished. Your most recent was the Friendship Beam.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Did the damage from that go through? Question mark.
Was it targeting the carapace?
It was targeting, like, this part.
It'll deal a bit of damage, because it is pretty far away.
Yeah. If it does get Radiant Smile, because I rolled a 2 on the 2d3, it has a -2 to attack Wendro and his summons, and a -1 to attack all other allies, if that ever comes into play.
Okay.
I didn't roll the Spinergy for, like, Coronation, but that would take a fucking trillion years. Wendro himself is gonna move into the castle. And then, funny thing, right?
Yeah.
Castle moves 2 spaces.
Oh, shit. Alright.
This changes up a lot of positioning and stuff, and there are some positions that are different. I couldn't move them all, but, like, from here, I'll just move my guy so that you can move up whoever needs to be moved up. Yep. Wendro is then going to use fucking... You know what? Oh god. My bad. I just, there is a lot to keep track of. For both of us. I'm just going to casually use Soul Renewal and heal myself.
Sure. Makes
Let's
sense.
all
Checks
keep
out.
standing, everyone.
Heal yourself indeed. Two total, yeah?
Yes.
Heal for that shit.
Yep, and then all my summons heal for 4. But, that's fine. I'll do that. Coronation's gonna slide. Oh, I almost forgot about Greta. I mean, like, doesn't really matter, but, like, I guess they're just gonna move in. Alright. Hold their action to save people. And then the rest of these are just going to be generically, like...
Prepared?
I'd say, like, generically doing attacks. I mean, because doing attacks won't even really do anything, honestly. Like, I guess supporting people, shrug. Like, trying to give people the effective help action or holding actions to push people out of the way of things, etc.
Yeah.
That's the end of Wendro's turn.
Very well. Edith, this is the last turn that the no communication clause is in effect.
Yep. Gonna roll them cookies.
You got
And
1 cookies.
Only 1 still. Okay. This is gonna move down 1, and Edith is gonna dump 5 of those cookies into Wendro real quick. That has a plus.
So I had an idea, right?
Plus 11.
That's a crit. Yeah, so yeah, what was that, buddy?
Oh, that was a...
What
Oh
was
my
your idea,
god.
buddy?
That sure fucking was, wasn't it?
So my idea was, right? I like cookies. Right? Taro has tried cookies. Or at least he's seen them being eaten and he's like, oh shit, those look good. Why don't I just improve the fucking cookie ability? Oh wait.
Hey,
Yeah?
for comedy's sake, right? Give me a D100. It will not actually give you that many cookies, but just like...
Just imagine if you got 100, though.
Me or Gecko?
You, Moomin. 32. Not horrible. I'll say, this bakery is expanding into a fucking chain. To start off, it has 8 more cookies, and just like make another bakery as of current. And that's without even the fucking actual ability you're gonna get. That's
Hey,
just
can
a
you
little
send me the
cherry on
ability,
top. That's a... Yeah, that's a Moomin thing.
Yeah, that's who I was asking. Yeah. Sorry.
It's alright.
Yeah. One sec.
But yeah, Tara reaches out. There's a pulse of Lexcalage. Just... I think we need more cookies.
When don't we? In fairness.
Blackberry nods solemnly watching this footage.
Also, that D100 is technically a 41.
I'm not gonna change anything.
Yeah, that's fine. Just keeping people in the know.
Yep, yep.
And then a plus 11. So, first Edith's going to use the building anytime on her turn to place down another shining beacon.
Right. What did that roll? I'm
A 19
in the
plus
middle
12.
of. Actually, Penny, are you still like cognizant enough to GM for a bit?
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Thank you. Take over for a minute. I need to
Alright.
take care of something. Be back in a few.
Yeah. Well, I think you get it.
Oh, actually, I'll do one thing and then.
Put this here. And then, let's see. Yes, I am in all of their radii. So, with my actual turn action, actually, 1 second, just gotta read something. Yeah, okay. So this is 7. Okay. Edith is going to try and make an ability to give the castle properties of the lighthouses.
All right.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a big plus.
Yes, it is.
Oh boy.
And what are you trying to do again?
I'm giving the castle aspects of the lighthouse so that it can shine light and also give people bonuses.
Oh, that's just amazing to hear. Got it. Good. Phew. It can shine light, all right. It can give people bonuses. Everyone within has a +2. Oh God, this is. Welcome to DBA, where a 2 is a success somehow. Yeah.
And that is Edith's turn.
All right. Oh dear. Oh.
Right. How much would that cost?
Oh yeah, how much stamina and proficiency would that cost?
Did she die? I think I was hearing her mic like glitch out a little bit.
Oh?
You said "oh dear" and then stopped talking.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
Scarlet.
Oh, she might not be able to hear. Her
I
mic.
can't believe the
We
use
won.
deafening roar on Scarlet.
Yeah, we can't communicate.
Cinder pulled out her headphone cable. I see.
Ah.
I see.
Cinder was working with the opponent the whole time.
We win.
Cinder the con.
Cinder's on our side, baby.
Yeah. All right. Sure. I know what I'm doing. I've definitely been cognizant this entire time.
Penny?
Yep, Penny. Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah,
we can hear you.
I think. Yeah, no.
I think Iris was just teasing you.
Yeah, I think Iris was giving kiss, but I thought she was actually just trying to get your attention. Sorry.
Okay. Well.
Also music, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
It's because laser time, I'm assuming.
Oh, right. Yeah, orbital strike time, whatever the fuck.
Yeah. Alright, so let me just, yeah, orbital strike time, and I feel, just grab it real quick.
I love the name of the file for that sound.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
As another one of the giant stakes is like fucking embedded through the scythe and into the ground. Just gonna play a funny.
That means it's happy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to watch it back on the VOD because it just straight up didn't play for me.
No, I'm happy.
And well, oh boy, I don't know what Scarlet's plan was for this.
Well,
Is
she's
Scarlet's
back.
Scarlet.
Can she hear us though?
We're lost without you, Scarlet.
Can I be heard?
Yes.
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That's great to hear. I'm doing the one thing in the corner of my room. Cinder might spat up a hairball. Who knows? So, what do you need help with, buds? Friends, pals of mine.
The funny thing came down, and now there is
New stake.
New targeting reticle as well. It came down on the scythe. Yatana's turn is up to you now, but I am going to bring some little things out.
Very well.
If you are okay with that.
I'm fine with it, I'm sure. Yeah. Sure.
Let me just make it bigger. So with its sides pinned from the sides and from just all around it, some things come out.
Oh boy!
Oh, more of them.
Little friends.
Yeah, I'm gonna make that one.
Buddies.
Yeah.
Yeah, the initiative one has they look different.
Yeah,
it looks like
so
that one.
these are not the sides. These are just tentacles and mouths that come out.
Yeah. To answer your question, I feel like you can tell that Yatana is starting to get exhausted. Or, like, tired in some kind of grandiose, cosmic, Yatana can never truly be tired, but its version of tired is on the brink. Because it's used to being able to move, and now it can't. The scythes were sort of the main way it moved around, so needing to struggle against that is not something it's used to, and kinda hellish for it. However, that's that. Let me also roll a d8 real fast. Another one, huh?
Oh, thank God.
I'm gonna say that this one's gonna go off, killing this Venusian soldier, and it will deal 10 to Tankard if not dealt with. And ground below that.
9, but that's fair. Wait. No. It would be 8. But yeah, that's still enough to kill Tankard.
Alright. I apologize, but the deed is done. And with that, Yatana, again, it wants to do any number of things, but it just can't. It just can't, and it hates that more than anything else. Yatana looks down the general place here, right? And let me just mark out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It seems to be readying something, as it were. This is going to be very, very long, but last meal. Yatana marks out a 5 by X area, where X is the amount paid for this ability. Anything within there by the start of Yatana's next turn, referring to the next turn on initiative, is devoured, killing all living beings instantly.
Uh-oh.
So that has to be stopped like right
the
now.
15 turn or the 666 turn, just to confirm.
The 666 turn.
Okay.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's what I figured, but just considering the specification, I just I had to make sure.
Yeah, I'm sitting here like, okay, is there any time I can use to get out of here, get other people out of here?
It's just like, oh, okay, Scarlet's gonna kill the party. Okay.
So, I think I've used my anytimes. I'm pretty sure.
It's fine. You know, it's not going to go off until another round from now. It's fine.
I thought it was going off next time.
No, it's 666 turn.
Miscommunication.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
There we go.
1, 2, 3. These don't hit anything. 4, 5. These 3 Venusian soldiers are dead. 6. Bouncy and Venusian soldier. 7. 2 Venusian soldiers of Elentra.
You know what? Bouncy has an anytime. It will probably not. It will probably not help very much, but it's gonna, because Bouncy was a trampoline. Bounce it.
All right. That's a 14. It's good enough to save itself, but not the soldier.
Okay.
It's a 16 because it's inside the castle.
You know what? I guess you're right. But still, it isn't going to, because, like, it's just a soldier. You have plenty. They're genuinely meant to be, like, faceless, so, you know.
But I want to save them.
Well, Venus and the soldiers appreciate it. I do not. I hate you for it. But keep going. What else is on your mind?
Are you talking to me or someone else?
Yeah, Bell.
Okay.
If you want to dual tech, we may do so.
The thing is, I, as a player, really want to do something that, like, okay, should I go full thermonuclear meltdown on this thing, or should I just stick with broken state and just kind of let things happen?
How detrimental would pool nuclear meltdown be on the rest of the party, I would say? Because some of us aren't as full as we could be for, like, health-wise, so if it hurts us as well, maybe not necessarily, but if it's not something that's going to be necessarily as detrimental to us, I'd say fucking go for it. Baby.
The way that the thing I'm going for works is that Esmeralda is going to end up going into a state beyond broken state. Now, that doesn't take away friend or foe identification at first, but it can progress to a stage 2 that can. But if she's closer to Yatana than the party, she will just attack Yatana.
Yeah. In that case, just go for it, dude. If you think you can pull it off. Unless anyone else has any feedback on it.
Well, the thing is, like, I have a speech for it, but also, like, I don't have a specific... No, I think I do. Let me double check how I meant to be works. Okay. So Esmeralda looks to Yatana, sees that the fight going better than she originally expected, but not as well as it could be. And she looks inwards, so to speak, and she just looking at all the tentacles and just says, "There's no point in holding back." She looks to her hand. A little colorful distortion appears on the palm for just an instant. If I don't go all out, people might die, and it'll be my fault for not giving in to the insanity and saving us all. She looks up to Yatana. Oh, it's so clear now. Only one thing for it. So, she goes over here and holds the scythe out to the side. There's only one option for me at this point. I gotta move things around. First, let's go with 10. Just
Alright.
not 10. And then broken it. Okay.
Whole damage given and taken by the amount she spends.
I just need to boost the damage taken for a moment.
Okay.
Will you let me get that?
I'm fine with that.
She turns to this group of Venusian soldiers. It's time to end this. Venusian soldiers, attack me! And she stares at Yatana with determination.
Without a second thought, they got commands, so they're gonna follow through. So I'm going to
let me monologue just a tiny bit more. With each shot, like, she doesn't even flinch at this point, staring Yatana down as the bullets rip through her, and suddenly she just stops responding for a little bit. Allow me to read this out. Esmeralda is dead, and unconsciousness isn't something that happens in her current state. When Esmeralda reaches 0 stamina, she simply stops attacking. She no longer responds to outside stimuli and will just wander at random. You get the feeling that targeting her is a bad idea. It's not like she's gonna return fire, right? Right? Now, as the soldiers keep attacking her, her stamina, her number goes further and further into the negatives, until it reaches -10. Scarlet, did you want to say something?
No. What do you desire me to do?
Her scythe disappears as she holds her hands out to her side. The soldiers stop firing. Everyone looking at this, she probably looks insane to everybody, as she just stands there, grinning a sadistic grin. Now, if you could switch us to that map.
Yeah. Here you go, buddy.
Is it revealed?
It is revealed. There are a lot of black squares on it.
Okay, it's a comic, I see.
Okay, so first panel. She just, her eyes wide, she stands still for just a moment, as reality starts to crumble around her. Not much to do, but just unleash the most gleeful laugh she's unleashed in millennia. It's so simple, because there's power in death. Something that dies will unleash its true potential. But there's something special about me, for you see, what is dead cannot die!
Dude, that's fucking awesome.
That is awesome.
Yeah. Holy shit.
So,
that's sick.
If we could switch back to the main map. Here's the thing. What is dead cannot die. This is automatically activated when Esmeralda reaches the death threshold. Her stamina is now set to 100, as is her fracture total. She's cleared of all status effects, positive or negative, and can no longer be restrained by normal means. Unnatural means are also less likely, but it's not really impossible. While in this extreme version of the broken state, Esmeralda has 15 movement, 3 DR, and 2 actions per turn. If Fracture or her stamina total reaches 0 before combat ends, that's it. Game over, no do-overs. Esmeralda falls to pieces and cannot put her soul back together on her own anymore. So, this is the all-or-nothing status.
Yeah.
And something that I haven't mentioned, Esmeralda's rollable table has like 27 icons. This is just one of them.
Oh, I see. Holy shit.
For the viewers at home, on the Google Doc that I wrote her sheet on, there's a blacked out section at the end of it that says, "Don't look at this. It won't come up unless I tell you it could." Yeah, this is one of those things.
Nice.
So, let's see here. I'm gonna make sure I got the numbers actually written down somewhere. 42. She's just got 30, right? Okay.
So I have to ask, Bill, is that feeling that Tara got, the sense, the emotion he felt when he reached in? Is that still there?
The fear is gone, but this is what she was afraid of. Actually, you would know. While the fear is gone, this is only part of what she was afraid of.
Oh, good.
Okay, so to finish it up, I'm gonna have her rush over to this arm. I'm assuming that it was damaged.
Yeah, there's a crack.
And for another thing that I've been keeping under wraps for a while, she pulls out her scythe again, but it seems different this time. It's glowing a little bit. I don't have a specific alt for it, but let's see. What am I going to do here? Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to go for her new basic attack. Like, she's not holding this thing's power back anymore. She's going to do this. There's the roll. God damn it!
Sorry.
Fuck it, I am giving myself a reroll. I don't care. I'm giving myself a fucking reroll.
Come on, reroll.
You are rebelling.
There you go.
Hey.
Oh, how fitting,
Well,
right?
no, you use soul and then you break it so you can use soul. It's broken soul now.
Yeah.
So yeah, she's just unleashing into the exposed skin.
As deep as it can go. Yep.
So what does a break do?
Let me show you. This. For now, let's see. Did I forget the numbers I gave it? Yeah. Okay. So the Yatana's, at least this tentacles has 1 stack of break now. For now, that's not going to do much, but the more break it gets, the more it changes.
The anytime got altered to treat your roll as the roll to use the attack, right? So it would be a 20, so it would 2 break, right? As well as 18 damage?
Actually, yeah, I did crit. What do you think, Scarlet? Would that apply 2 break?
Right, you can switch it. I'm gonna say no, but it will deal double the damage.
Okay. I'm also going to take the costs for the reroll.
You guys are doing a lot more damage to this thing than I expected, but yeah.
Let's see, I think it. Oh, no, it was 3 fracture, 1 stamina. Right. Okay. Now, is Donovan still here? He is.
Yes.
Yep.
Really?
Yeah,
Sorry.
You'd be able to tell Donovan. Actually, I'm tempted to see if I should have you give me a roll, but nah, it's more fun this way. That thing that she just struck Yatana with, that is a very powerful legendary blade.
Yeah, I figured.
That's Esmeralda's turn.
Sorry to butt in. Could someone roll a d20 for me? My roll 20 is completely.
Yeah, I can roll it. Give him a second. Or movement.
Because what I'm attempting to use. Huh?
Movement and Gecko both rolled simultaneously. I don't know which roll we use. Anyway, what are you trying
They're
to do?
both kind of successes, but yeah, what's up?
So what I wanted to do was use Karmic Loop on that 20, so that it happened again.
Okay. Scarlet?
Sorry,
14 plus bonus,
I
or
I
18
fucking
plus-
blanked out super hard there. Care to run that one?
He's using
by me?
the anytime that lets him repeat an action to repeat the 20 attack on the scythe.
Right. Got it. With an 8, because I'm gonna
Unnatural
just take
20
the
as well.
first roll. Unnatural 20. Again, it digs and it digs and it digs deeper and deeper into the odd sinew-like flesh beneath Yatana's carapace. It happens again and again and again, and it strikes the same place with the same force. At some point there are diminishing returns, but that doesn't change the fact that it is so very much in pain.
Well, now, what if I did it again?
What if you did it again?
What if I did it again?
Just
I would
to
roll a
confirm-
7,
That is-
that's what.
That is a very curious hypothetical.
Just for your sake, Scarlet, he did use the variation that only has one use, not the triple use one, just for your own sake.
Ah, right. I'll keep that in mind. But it is happening again, so, like, you know, there's another 10 to the list.
We're gonna want to be careful because I think if it's repeating Esmeralda's attacks, that's gonna buy more break, and we don't want to push to 5 yet.
And what if we were able to do that 5 more times, though? Not right now, but...
Just, like, in the future, like, New Hope Cinema is open for business, so, like, who even knows?
God. What are we? Some kind of suicide squad?
Some kind of Sewer Hope squad?
Oh,
That's the name of the episode, Sewer Hope Squad.
Yeah, there it is.
I did
So
it.
anyway. Is that Esmeralda's turn?
That is Esmeralda's turn.
That may be the New Hope Cinema, but it's the No Yatana Cinema.
Taro, you're up.
Righto. So I forgot to do this, but 2d15. Alright, that's probably not that, but we'll see. Anyway, what do you think of this as an upgraded?
Donuts for dire straits.
Yeah, it's
Where they sell the cinnamon maple donuts. Fuck yeah!
Cinnamon snails.
So it's just increases a bunch of numbers, and then she can. Yeah. Oh.
It's actually really good.
Yeah, that's a sort of mechanic unique to him. Act as though it's like pulling from a deck. It doesn't get added. Yeah.
So.
Just clearing that up.
I'll look at those. Alright, no, I'll make it quick. We're at 13, 16, just making sure there's nothing excellent that I can grab. Yeah, not that great. 13, 6. And then 6 is... I see. That is actually very helpful. So I'm taking 6. Charismatic Command is now in my repertoire. If only there was some kind of summon I could command.
Oh, that would be crazy.
Yes.
Imagine. Summons.
I mean, Wendor lost the upgrade that allows him to protect his summons from being controlled by other people.
Mentioned that you don't. He didn't.
Yeah, no,
lose
the
that.
upgrades are
Oh,
not
fuck,
lost
no,
with
mind.
the proficiency loss, is what
Shit.
saying.
Oh well, regardless, that's a free action, so I might as well do that, you know. Can't command Wendor summons though. That's right.
Yo, when the fuck did Elixabeth get here?
Oh, where is she?
She's on the rooftop.
I
She's
see.
welcome, I guess.
I think I noticed her earlier, but didn't actually register.
But to focus. What was the question again? Oh right. I feel like Wendro could relinquish, just be like, yeah, listen to him for a second. He's cute. I mean, he's an ally, so yeah.
I see. If you'll allow that.
If
then,
Roche is
Wendor-
fine with it, yes.
Wendro would allow it.
Okay. Is there any particular summon you want to have an action right now?
I don't have any particular ideas, but I did have the funny idea of, because Ashley Royd summons asteroids, maybe they bippy these two little tendrils and make them go like, don't like that.
Are they carapace or flesh?
The tendrils are flesh.
Oh, they are?
Yeah, they're like
Yeah.
mouthy things.
I was thinking so, yeah. Penny gets the last call, but
I mean, yeah, no, they are.
Okay.
It's just the main body and the sides of the carapace-like stuff.
Okay, what about Viceroy though? If we let him take an action, which is just heal us, right? How's that sound?
You know, that sounds fair to me.
Go, Gadget, you're right.
Well, let's
Go, Gadget, shit!
Go, Gadget, roll with the plus 19.
Jesus fucking Christ.
With a plus 19, you say?
Yeah.
Also, guys, don't forget to move out of the death zone when you get a chance, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, I don't... To be honest, like... A 32 is just below the DC, so yeah, it fucking works.
Yeah, boys, damn Tara's roll.
Alright.
Always fucking me up.
Can you put coordination to the back?
Alright, so Tara's direct command is protect everyone.
Alright.
Very general, but effective.
Whoa.
So, can you set Viceroy to back?
Yes, sorry. Where is the Viceroy?
Right under
This
the
way.
castle.
Ah, right, him. Okay,
Above
got
big
it.
water.
Put to back.
Alright, so they're gonna move up to here. And effectively, you want them to protect everyone? Would you... Or that specifically, you mean?
Pardon?
You said protect everyone specifically, yes. Yeah?
Yeah, protect everyone. So, you know, protect important people.
Oh god. It doesn't have very many protect abilities. It has a Healy guy, but like...
Oh, that heal will do, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah, alright, so...
A heal is just late protection if you think about it.
Yeah.
You're right. That one is... Yeah, okay. So, Soda Fountain, it's going to spend funny, 3 Spinner Spirit on energy on it, which, this has plus fuck or whatever, I don't really know. But effectively... Yeah.
Right.
A plus something or other. But effectively, what Spinner Spirit, when spent on this, would do is multiplies the effect by 1.5 times, so I would just kind of want 4 lines of these. And effectively, what's going on is, when I say 4 lines, it's that they shoot out 4 different lines of, like, stuff, and I'm just shooting out 4 different lines of Healy stuff, so that, and you know what, I'll just focus it, like, here, and then, like, here, because these are the 2 actual people. But effectively, this would do 3-ish healing per line, and then, the targets can roll on either Wild Magic, Curse, or Glitch Effect with advantage.
And you're doing 2 lines on each of those, is what you said, right? So it would be 6 healing for each line total?
That's fine. 6 healing. To keep it simple, 1... only roll once on the magic or curse or glitchables.
Okay. Roll once, like, at all, or roll 1 advantage?
Roll 1 advantage, yes.
Okay.
So 2/6 healing.
You heal a total of 6, not. It's 2 instances of 3, so a total of 6.
Okay, good. So total of 6. Okay, good, just making sure.
We're just gonna do Wild Magic first.
I'm using curses.
I'll go for 27.
Okay. Jesus Christ.
Edith?
Sorry, I just spaced.
You can get you heal for 6 total and get advantage on a wild magic or a curse, your choice.
Cool.
Yeah, or glitch.
Okay. Oh, I'm just gonna roll curses.
Neat.
Must get eggs within a week.
I assume Tara took cool hands, right?
Yes.
Do you want us to roll that for you, Moon, or do you got it?
I'm doing it.
Alright, just
there we go. Just had to type it out.
You are now a peacock for a turn!
For everything you say must end in a rhyme.
I'm gonna be a peacock,
Yeah.
and I represent this with
I see.
Now imagine if I had to rhyme that.
If
Yeah.
sand bursts.
He sends. Alright, that's great to hear.
That was a free action. Alright, so, Final Dragon has some good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so,
a little bit.
Who has important potential right now? Where the fuck did Gordon go?
I think Gordon got buried beneath the other assets.
Yeah, I think Gordon got buried beneath the fucking castle.
Yeah, no, he's under Vendorio.
Oh, Echo, you need to move on. He died like 7 rounds ago.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, that's honestly though, that's fucking great. Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Alright,
What do you need from me, Taro?
Just wanted to see your cute face, that's all.
I just wanted to see your fucking potential stacks, thank you. I only want you for your potential. Okay.
I only want your potential.
My favorite thing about this session is how everybody's decided Taro is just lusting after everybody else in the party.
Minus Oz.
Well, of course not, yeah.
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 So,
Anyway, yeah.
So this next turn, it's gonna happen, right?
On the 666 turn is the death turn.
Oh, okay. I'm a fucking idiot.
That's when everyone dies.
You still want to get out of the fuck you zone, you know?
Do you
Just
guys
stay
want
out
me to
of
spend
there.
my action trying to get you guys out of there, or?
I mean, they can just.
I got it.
out
Don't worry.
themselves.
We all have turns, yeah. I think.
Oh, by the way, I forgot. These fellas.
Mm-hmm. The soldiers, yeah.
Yes, indeed. They're just gonna, shoot.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot.
Makes sense.
Tear to fleshy bits.
Because I keep forgetting to fucking do this. 1, 2, hits Nebula for 10.
No, it already rolled its d8 for its 666 turn, didn't it?
Well, yeah, but it is every turn.
Oh, I thought it was
So-
every of its turns. Okay, I see.
Yeah. Sorry, yeah.
No. That's her. Make sure.
But yeah, Nebula would be taking 10, unless you want to prevent that for some reason.
No.
And ditto to Vendorio and, Housemore.
Well, they have fuck off DR. I think at least
that's
Vendorio
true.
will survive, but,
It deals 10.
Yeah, Vendorio will definitely survive.
I will survive! Yeah.
Housemore gone. Kick. Did you?
No.
Was it just?
I think it was.
What was
this
the area?
2. Yeah, sorry, that's. I think it was this 2x2, right, Scarlet?
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Alright,
Got
Nebula
one.
took its 10, right? Or.
Should be dead.
There we go, yep. And where's the third one dropping?
It didn't hit anything.
Oh, okay. Good job.
Alright.
Okay, Timmy. Right. Okay. Alright. Gordon, any notable beliefs?
he believes that just hello.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello. Okay. So main things from him. He believes that he believes that there is no like stopping point for people's strength. That's kind of one thing that he kind of motivates him to keep going, because he's never going to believe he's going to stop. He believes that just throwing yourself at the enemy is also just a good thing as long as you can take it. You know, and yeah, you should be able to take anything coming your way, stuff like that. That's kind of like, that's just off the top of my head. If I thought about it more, you might get something else, but you know.
Okay. Alright, I can work with that. So, in terms of throwing yourself at the enemy, right? Tara is going to manifest that belief as a sort of supernatural boost in his allies' sort of muscles in their bodies, and basically allow them to make a movement right now, and like.
All right, sure.
My sheet died on me, so I need to get it back open.
So basically, what you're going for is just like moving everyone in the death zone out of the death zone.
Essentially, yes. Just a
Got
big.
it.
Everyone gets a burst of adrenaline and whatever.
Give me a roll.
Obviously, this has that's a +9. That's an extra 10 on that. So
That's true. Just everyone can. Everyone basically has a movement action they can use to get out of there.
Like right now?
Hey, Ballas.
Yeah, like right now.
Yeah, Kappa?
Hey.
Pardoning the summons.
Where do you want me to be for the thing we were going to do on my turn? Or our turn?
So,
I guess.
I'll ask a question before that. Belle, do you know, does Esmeralda just attack whatever's closest, or she can tell friend from foe right now, or no?
She can tell friend from foe for right now.
Alright,
what I was saying earlier is that this has a second stage where she can't tell friend from foe, but that's nowhere near activating for now.
Alright. If you could, Kakapo, I would like to go in this direction, but if you think it would be easier for you to go this way, we can go that way. It's just close to its sides. So whichever would work for you.
Yeah. We would be in the aura if we went over here, but like...
Yeah, but I have to be in melee range.
We still have a plus...
And I would like to,
okay,
if
yeah,
I
then
could,
I'll
I'd
just...
like to be closer to the base of its thing. That way we can really make sure it fully goes through.
Yeah, okay. I'll be over here then.
Alright, and then I'll take my movement since I have that much. Let's see, let me just, real quick. There we go.
Yay!
There. Yeah.
At this point, Esmeralda's still hacking at it because it just hit me. I forgot to use the second action that she gets.
Yeah. Does that affect summons or just the main characters, just to confirm?
Yeah, the movement.
The only the main characters.
Yeah, I think I just want to make sure.
And also, how much does that cost? Like a 3?
That's 3, yeah.
Okay. Neat. And then he has 2 move actions. So is there any summons you really want out there?
No, I mean, I think Windrow can just have them move out when it's his turn.
That's good. Alright, well, I mean... I'd like to assist in whatever you're planning. Is there any way I can do that?
If you're talking about me, I forget. Can you use your ability maker thing on Gordon?
You mean Taste of Affection?
Or yeah, I think that's the one. Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Could you use it to boost Pompeii cannon?
Oh, of course.
Sure thing.
Actually, specifically not Pompeii cannon. There's a specific different one you want to use, if possible, because it'll be easier. But yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I don't think you've seen it before.
Pompeii cannon is also not an ability, it's a passive.
That's why I wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
Regardless, whatever you could do to really boost the fuck out of Gordon on an attack or whatever. So whichever.
Well, can
Ooh.
Yeah.
Can I?
Boost point, melting point. That'll help me.
Oh, do it to melting point?
That'll help me.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yep. Sure.
Yeah.
Just so send him the ability text.
Do it to that. That'll help me a lot.
He already rolled for it, so just send it to him and I'll work on it.
Yeah.
Yep. I'll just Gecko. There you go.
Cheers.
And
you know, I'm fine in this clusterfuck of boosts. It's fine. Oh, actually, is there any bakeries right next to me? Where are the bakeries?
There's
Where
one
are the bakeries?
here and one here. So there is one right next to you, and it has 10 in it right now.
10? Can I just eat those?
Yeah.
4. Yeah. Okay. I'll just eat all of them. No.
Alright.
And yeah, no, he'll be fine here. Alright. That's it. That's his turn.
Yatana continues to thrash and grind as hard as it can against the tendrils. It screams, it roars, but these heavy-duty bars, the stakes driven into the ground, it can't move. Not its tentacles, anyway. It could inch forward if coaxed to, maybe, but still, its arms thrash. The tentacles do the same, and properly, they start to tear into the buildings around Yatana. And I'm going to have this basically function as the action for this turn. I'm gonna give a general roll to see how well it does, but at least it wasn't a 1. So as Yatana thrashes and does all that, here's what I'm going to say. This is just like all around you, basically, more or less.
All around where?
Just like smoke and debris and rubble all starting to collapse around you, right? And as this happens, Donovan, take like 6 damage. Does Esmeralda need to breathe?
Esmeralda is a ghost and does not need to breathe.
Alright, so this is specifically through, like, dust entering his lungs and shit, right?
Yeah.
In that case, with his free hand, this is usually just, like, a deflection, but it's explicitly through a burst of wind exiting through the hand, so he's going to use his Anahata to just clear the way for his lungs, effectively.
Entirely. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah. As we go down the turns, I'll probably ask more people to take damage unless things are done about it.
Yeah.
However, from the skylight building over in the corner that has now been shunted aside from the force, something gently through the fire escape, gently like sort of falls to the ground. It's kind of hard to tell like details.
Wait, is that
a crystal?
And everything.
Hold on. That's in between the right there.
It's
what I think.
really tough to like. It's glowing, so it's at least like somewhat obvious, but yeah, it's tough to see.
So, it fell out of the building, right?
Yes, it did.
Donovan especially, you can hear this pretty well, but as soon as that thing enters the field, there's just...
I see.
And Esmeralda's attention has been dragged into that direction.
That being done, Gordon is up.
Alright, so me and Kakako are doing
Alright,
something. Do you want me
hey.
to go first, or do you want to move up first? Just confirm.
Yeah,
Basically just to see if you want me to see if I can actually crack through it properly before you go up and do it, just in case that way I don't waste your action, effectively.
Yeah, and also I want to give Gek a sec to
giving
write,
Gecko time
upgraded
to
melting
write
point.
the ability before you go anyway. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, cool. In that case, I will go first.
Yeah.
And what Donovan is going to be doing is first he pays upkeep for his Apprentice of the Wavering Sword. I'm not using that this turn, but I still want it up just in case. And then, yeah, I'm going to use my bonus action to use my good old classic Achilles. Heal!
Don't worry, that's your roll clear.
I have, let me see, does my outclass give me any roll bonuses? I don't remember if it does or not. I know my other thing does. Let's see. Plus 5 movement, 1 damage. No, it does not. Okay, I'll just take 8 then. That is a shame, but it's fine. It's roll clear. That's what it's for.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. In that case, now what I'm going to be doing is that, God, that really was supposed to work.
Alright, tell you what, if you needed that to work, I'll make it work.
I would appreciate it, because I roll buffs are really important for this action chain.
Here we go.
Come on, baby.
Taro holds out his hand. Well, it's probably not going to fail, all things considered.
Yeah, probably not.
Because that's a plus 18 from, I think.
Oh, come on, you don't have to if you roll 20.
Oh, yeah, alright. So, can you imagine if I rolled a 1? Now that I said that it's going to. Can you imagine if I didn't roll a 1?
Austin, no!
Super boost. Here we go. Alright.
Super fucking boost!
Alright. So, I assume with that in mind, I hit myself much more than I'm intending, which I'm personally fine with.
Donovan walks up to Donovan. Donovan walks up to Donovan. I am going to beat you to death. But yes, that is the backfire.
Alright, so how much extra damage do I take in that case?
Double, 1 less than your knockout threshold if it would bring you to your knockout threshold.
I would be fine with going to my knockout threshold because my knockout threshold does not knock me out.
That's fair. But for the sake of this, still,
All right,
one below the...
So, it would be... Would it be that I am... Okay, because when I am set to 16, that means any more damage and I'm knocked out. Would it be I'm set to 15, or would I be set to 16? Just
16.
Okay. 16. So in that case, I did a total of 14, which is good. Okay, so that means I have a plus 14 to my rolls for the next round. What I would like to do now is I would like to do... Let me just double check. Yeah, okay. So now before I roll this, I have a question for you, Penny. When I expend roll modifier from hard damage punching fist, would that be for my outclass's sake, would that be numbered in before the multiplier or after the multiplier?
Before.
Okay, that's what I figured. I just want to make sure. In that case, he is then just because, like, obviously there's parts of the chitinous structure that's already exposed. Donovan really wants it to be gone in this area. So what he's going to be doing is just at the parts that are already slightly cracked open, basically to re-hammer it in, hammer it in, to just further crack it, so on and so forth. He's then going to use funky basic attack. Alright. Okay, thank you, Donovan.
20.
That is a natural 20. So,
Okay,
boy.
so how much damage would this deal, Donnie?
I'll spend 14 of my roll buff on that. So that's 22 base before doubling, so 44 damage.
There was a part of me that was worried that you were going to break Yatana's passive. Break past it.
See, the thing is, if you would allow me, that is just the first hit. However, I would like to just quickly, instead of have the one hit be by itself,
I would like to, because I can machine gun my blows with my one ability, I would like to, if I could, have them all be additive, so to see if I can actually just break past it in this one turn.
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm fine with that.
Alright, so, that was that. Let me just double check something. What was I gonna double check? There was fucking something. Oh, right, that's what I was saying, I'm going to put that one proficiency into, let's say, do I want to put it in my epithet? In Legendary Blades proficiency to get closer to what I really want? Or into Tantra? That's the fucking question. Let me double check the Tantra upgrade path. That will be my answer for that, but I'll get to that in a second. So, with that first attack in, that's the wrong macro, not that. Streaming Leaf Art. It is the +2 variant. Then, here we go. So, hey, Donovan! Good buddy, good pal! So, that is another +2 onto it, so that's a total of 16 that I can reduce my roll modifier on. So that's a 24 times 2, so that's 48 extra damage. So that's 48 plus 44 so far, which, let me just quickly add that up for you. 48 plus 44. So 92, and because I just, well, you know, I rolled above a 15, that means I can do funky extra usage of Streaming Leaf Art. But the thing is, with the second extra usage of Streaming Leaf Art, I have to take the cost. It goes into my red stat. So, that puts my red stat, I'm already at 16, which means I take 2 cost, which means I'm at -1. Which means that the monster, which, because of my Muladhara, until the end of a round from now, on my next turn, I will still be up. And because I am still up past 0, that's the wrong one, the monster will never stop. So, before I roll this next action, it will have an extra 2 damage innately, so that's 10 damage before anything else. Oh, wait, what am I talking about? 44 damage? I've been forgetting. My outclass multiplies my damage by 1.5 times. So let me just actually real quick fix that number of damage.
My God.
So, because that's our 48 times 1.
I imagine he's being sent off the island after this one.
So, 72 for the first hit. And then 44... Or the second hit, I should say. Times 1.5. 66 for the first hit is what it was originally. So far we've gotten, in that case, our 72 plus 66. So that's 138 so far. But, now let's get into the last attack. So I will roll that one now. Alright, so wait. Now before you say, oh, Donovan, that's a fail. I have a natural +1 that can negate crit fails in this current state. So that's a 2 plus 17. Because I get another plus
17?
Yeah, because I get a +3 in this state, and I already have my +14. So, what would I need to reduce it to do my average damage? Just like a 10 or something? What would you say?
Yeah, 10 will be fine. Sure.
Alright, cool. So in that case, that attack would be doing, let's see, +2, let's see, so that was a plus 17, right? Yeah, that's what I said. So that would have been 2 plus 17, so that's 19, so I have 9 that I can remove. So let me just do that real quick. Let me just... times 1.5 plus, and it rounds up specifically, so it's another plus 29, so that's /R138 plus 29, that is 167 damage.
So,
also, I will also say, I have Mani Pura, but that does +1 and it's weaker on multi-hit, so just add in like another +1 times 1.5 to 2, just on top of that. So 169!
169!
Nice.
So, let me...
Yeah!
If I may.
Yes.
Let's just go through what Donovan does real fast, right? So, Donovan beats himself half to death with his bat, which is an asterisk with Donovan, but you know what I mean. He winds up a punch to end all fucking punches and rockets it into the tentacle. There is a horrifying crack that spider webs off of where Donovan punched, potentially dealing, like, it sends the tentacle further into the ground, the stake already driving it so far. He does it again. The crack resounds out. The sinew-like flesh below visible to everyone around, and the crack resounds through the entire city. And with one final punch, one final swipe of sorts, he takes all the loose carapace parts and swipes them all away. Yutana tries its hardest to pull away, but again, yeah, good lord, the stake has been cracked and dented a little bit, which is why it's shocking that it's still holding up so well. But in this state, Yutana can only do one thing: scream.
One day I'll watch the VOD back and get these amazing moments.
167 damage has been dealt.
And then after that, he just kind of...
And now it's time for my follow-up.
Yeah, no, after that he's like, alright, looks Esmeralda, I don't know if you're gonna be in the way of this, but I sure as hell ain't. And then he just fucking dashes and he just gets up into its face to distract it while Gordon goes in for the kill.
I see. That would be
All
more
right,
like... Just small thing. That would be more like their torso-ish area.
Yeah, I
but
mean, yeah. Still,
got it.
Thing that
Understood
just
still.
punched the fuck out of its arm, getting closer to it to attract its eyes' attention.
Yeah, and it does. It does attract the eye's attention, but yeah. So.
The eyes of attention.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see if I can follow this up, dude. Holy shit. But, Gordon's just gonna kind of like just kind of do the hop. And just in time. Let's post the funny thing that Gecko just...
I don't know. It's pretty nutty. I'm sorry. You could change the ×2 to a 1.5 if you want.
Yeah, Gordon's body goes red, then blue, then white. And then, and eventually settles on an immense galactic flame. His adrenaline levels go through the roof as he begins glowing a bright red orange. While in this state, he gets +6 movement, an incredible 2x boost. Yeah. There's a credible 2x boost in effectiveness. Buff. Wait, can people hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. Sorry. An incredible 2x boost to effectiveness buff in all of his attacks and abilities, and an extra 3 boil points at the start of each of his turns. Not to mention, he gets so energized that he can roll to perform any feat
Any feat of
physicality with. Yeah, I got it. With a +3 as a free action at any time, once per turn. To maintain this form, he must pay 1 additional stamina at the start of each turn, once per combat. Physically punch take a damage.
And then I just let the other upgrades as they are. But yeah.
That is fine. Yeah. And as in this aura, kind of just seeing Donovan do all this, he kind of just hops in place, kind of like the Goku thing in the Dragon Ball Super movie, if you know the thing, as he kind of just hypes himself. Yeah. As he kind of just stances himself and prepares himself for just, like becoming just this ultimate form, and just kind of, with one exhale, he just releases all the energy stored in his body. Just like that.
Yup.
Okay.
There we go.
Alright. Alright! And specifically, I'm not going to be taking my movement action. And as stated in his passive, in this form, he gets 1d8 exploding boil point. So I'm
That's
going to
true.
see how much I get. D8 exploding. Okay. But it's still really good, so, you know. +5.
Oz just looking at this, like, kinda sus.
I am responsible for so much destruction in this world.
And I could not.
Sorry,
be
I'm just reading a
happier.
thing.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just reading a thing from fucking Gecko. I see. That is an interesting proposition. We'll see if we need it. But Gordon, Gordon kind of just stances himself. Sort of. Now Scarlet.
Yes.
It says I have ×2 boost in effectiveness to all attacks and abilities. And I have lava bending as a bonus action. So.
You sure do.
Yeah, using them in tandem. Using what's left. Using everything he's got in one instance. Gordon unleashes a new technique. He unleashes a new technique. What's the fucking name? He unleashes the Geyser Burst from his own body. Meanwhile, from this pool of lava that he set up multiple turns ago to unleash another devastating blow, he's just going to, as I mentioned before in my new lava bending ability, my lava bending is massively more effective in this form, and I'm in an even more powerful form. So as I just released this ultimate thing from my body, subsequently I'm just going to be guiding this pillar of just a tornado of lava to just take this, grab it, slam it down as I just absolutely
shit. Got it. Alright.
Yeah, just
I
just hammering it down and putting it over there. Maybe I'll deal a lot of damage, but who knows.
Hand me
Thing
a roll.
one.
Hand me a D20,
Geyser
please.
Burst.
One roll, please.
Fuck yes.
Yes.
Yeah, baby.
And lava bending.
Alright,
There we go.
so.
Okay.
Do you want me to give you a reroll so you can get better than 10, or do you want to just take the 10?
Well, is it reroll with?
I think
is it like act as advantage or no?
I don't think his talent works.
Is it-
I mean, I think his talent actually specifies they have to. Yeah, no, they have to fail, so never mind. I can't use it on you.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Yeah, no.
So.
It's fine. I succeeded.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, so.
From your body, from the pool, come a torrent, a tornado of helixing, cyclone-esque lava and fire that wrap around and brand a particular tentacle that has gotten your ire for whatever reason, as you, with no mercy, just force it down, tearing the sinew, tearing the things a little bit, tearing the flesh, tearing the carapace around it even. It is slammed. And even then, the lava starts to cool into obsidian. Yatana's attacks do not damage itself, but to get out of that is going to be one hell of a task. Do you have anything else you want to do?
Let's make sure. All right,
let's.
I think it's just let's keep it going. Effectively, is what he's going for, and I think that's just me and him.
Yeah. Oh, so you should move its big face to front again.
That's fair. Sorry.
No, it's fine.
What?
Just, it's just its big nose. Otherwise, nobody wants
I
that.
want to poop its big nose.
See, this is the kind of shit. This is why I gave Gordon these new options for boil points. It lets him do new funky shit.
Yeah.
Truly.
Yeah.
Alright.
Some fun bullshit.
Kakapop?
That's your turn, right, Kak? Just to confirm. Just put it in
can't
chat.
hear you.
Yeah, put it in chat.
Sorry, friendo.
Yep.
Alright.
See,
Okay.
All is in full.
Hello, it's time for my rolls.
Uh-oh, 3 digits.
Rolls.
Aha,
500.
maybe you'll get something.
Yeah,
500.
obviously, that's when the Daytona 500 was created. Come on.
Yeah. One day I'll be able to stretch these to do something like that, but you know, for now,
That day will be terrifying.
you know, I am very thirsty. I'm going to pop one of these applesauces. That is, I've been holding one of these for like 2 rounds, so how much would you say I heal for that?
Holding on to it for 2 rounds, I'll say 7.
Okay, cool.
Because
I'm
I
with-
think you rolled pretty good for it too. So.
Yep. Okay, so I'm down to 1 applesauce. That was my movement action. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna fucking quote unquote double move because I am very afraid for my life. And while I'm at it, are any of the fuckers? Nah, okay, they're all safe. They're all good. They're all fine. I was worried for my little Venusians. You know what? I'm gonna tell them. I'm worried for my Venusian soldiers. I'm going to move here behind this car. And I'm gonna tell these 2 over here to come join me if they can. So,
Yeah, they can. They can hippity hop.
I'm going to use them as flesh shields.
Aww. But I thought you said you wanted to have them all get out of here alive, you fucking hypocrite.
I told you I wanted them to live. I didn't tell you why.
That's fair enough.
I have told them to hold their action to die for me.
The Venusian soldiers will now die for you.
That's my turn. I'm gonna look at these rolls.
Alright. You have okay, so just to confirm, because I know Iris said it, but I just want to confirm with you. Is Donovan disappearing on this turn or the end of next turn?
Well, that's the thing. It's up to things, and I assume it is due to the strength of certain things. I, as a GM, think Donovan would Bippy. Is that right, Iris?
So, in that case...
Well, let me check here real quick, too.
While you're checking, small thing.
Before the next turn passes, if it's Oz's turn, guys, do you want me to stay? Do you really want Donovan to stay?
I want you to stay, buddy. I like you. You're a good friend.
Okay.
You're helpful.
Donovan's cool, but also, wow, he's powerful.
Alright, just tell me if it would start to drag him, and then I would like to do a thing, if I could.
Hold on. Iris, yes, it's 2 rounds at most, so I assume that they would be sent away potentially if they are too strong.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Like, it's kind of just GM discretion.
So...
Yep. So he is getting suckied away.
Yeah. In that case, as he feels the epithets start to take him... Alright, well... He just kind of looks at himself. I really don't want to, but I can tell that this is an all-or-nothing situation. And it's going to set me back a lot, but I don't really think it's my time yet. I would like to use that ability I suggested for you if I could, Penny.
Oh boy, do you want to use that one, huh?
Yeah, no, because I specified the way it works, because any single target effects, which means him being sent back would be a single target effect.
He's enduring the rules of the game?
Would you like me to... Could I use that or no?
This is one of those situations where the GM can say
It's up to
no.
you to say yes or no. On that
I think this is a Penny thing.
Yeah. I mean, I sent the ability to Penny. She knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah. I'm currently looking at it. Is the thing, right? How much are you willing to sacrifice for this? I know
I put the cost what it was. It's up to you if you want me to do more or less.
Well, okay, because like some stuff comes back.
Yeah.
Right. Potentially.
Yeah.
So how much are you willing to sacrifice?
If you mean permanently, I'd in my own wants, I would be willing to put myself back 20. But if you would like it to be higher, I could.
Ooh, 25.
Cool.
Permanent loss.
Yep.
As he will now die for me.
The power starts to take hold of him, Donovan just looks at it and he just shakes his head. No. And he uses free. Would you want me to roll for it since it's a free action, or does it just go through? As a side note.
Give it a roll.
All right. I will roll for it and then post it and speak it out. All right. That's a natural 7 plus 14. No, plus 17, so 24. So yeah.
I mean, that works.
Okay, so
I knew you couldn't fail for those.
He uses the ability to live beyond your means. Free action. Donovan has already been town. He was there for actual years, in fact. To face a threat that can level town is not something lost on him, but it is not something he fears, because by all accounts he should already be dead, but he isn't. And dying today is not something he can accept. He becomes immune to any form of damage for 1d6 rounds, and can ignore any effect that would only target him and him alone. So let me just roll that d6 real quick.
Gets a 1, spend 25.
There we go.
No!
Oh, God.
No, that's not. Welcome to the party, I guess.
Yeah, you know.
I've created the seventh party member.
4 max stamina currently. There we go.
Yup.
Donovan, your stamina!
I mean, you know. You said 25 permanent loss, right?
Yes, 25 permanent loss.
Alright. Let me just mark that.
Which obviously would lower your...
I mean, yeah, he's at 4 currently, which means his window is back down to base, but then multiplied by 1.5, then reduced by 25%. Let me just quickly... 10 is a 15... divided by 4... so it's down by 4, so he's down to an 11 window. Alright. And
Alright.
There we go. Yep.
That's that.
Yep.
So, Taro, I'm so sorry. Because I did completely forget about what I wanted to say regarding, Donovan. Put yourself up to the 5th realization level.
Yeah, baby, that's what I'm doing. Finally. I hit it.
You've finally done it. So, with that though, Yatana breaks into a fucking fury, trying its hardest to get the arm that it has just out. It's not going to happen next turn, it's just going to... Oh wait, no, this is the 3rd turn anyway. It's going to spend all of its actions trying its absolute hardest to claw its way out. And I'm going to say that with that, it jostles free, as it were. It will still partially get hit, but as of current, only around half of it, basically. But I think that I know 2 people that can maybe prevent such a thing from happening.
I don't think I can force it to do anything.
I don't really have anything.
The joke is Wendro and Edith.
Right.
It's their turns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Edith.
Yes?
Would you like to attempt some form of dual tech?
I suppose it depends on what it is. I have an idea of something I want to do right now.
What have you got?
Well, see, I have this tiny little movie theater.
Mm-hmm.
If we do things just right, remember what Esmeralda did?
Oh.
We can get 5 more of those.
That's something.
And also,
how do you activate it?
We gotta bring it close and back off from the boss every time we want to activate it. I was gonna do it by fucking spinning it in the air.
Cool Edith out here.
You know what? Here's... So, there's gotta be some kind of way to throw it, right? Oh, shit, I just remembered something I wanted to do before. Sorry.
Yeah, can I take an action as Saint Rocket Launcher Nicholas? Because I thought of something that I like.
You may. I just had a dumb idea at the end of the 11 turn. I wanted to use Protector King on the Emerald to bring it closer to me.
Feel free to do that, but just real quick.
But yeah, and then.
Oh no!
Okay, thank you, Windrow.
All right, thanks, Windrow.
What are you?
Ho ho, Edith. You've been a very good. Thanks for a solid few seconds. Girl this year. And I think that good girls get what they deserve. A totally sick-ass skateboard. This is the sword of Damocles.
That's plus 14.
Thank you, Nicholas.
Fucking timing was the best thing ever.
Alright. So, thank you.
That was just any time if it wasn't completely fucking obvious. Anyway, yeah, sorry. I just...
Be quiet, Moomin. So effectively, what we want to do is get that guy up there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, as a question, can you store more than one thing in the New Hope Cinemas?
No.
Okay. Alright.
I can only store one thing, and once it's done, it's gone. Well, it's not gone, but it can't do anything else. It's
here's
just
an
a dead
idea.
building.
So, for this dual tech, right? We have so many fucking summons here, it doesn't matter how many people are teching. There are so many throws being teched that it is impossible.
Yeah.
So effectively, Ashley Royd gonna use that one ability to also just gonna post this real quick. Gonna use its ability to summon a bunch of asteroids to carry the New Hope Cinema, like, you know, over here.
Yeah, make like a Jarkichimo and give me a roll.
Plus, like,
how dare you utter his name while we're doing something on stream, you harlot!
This is like plus fuck, so I don't know.
Yeah, so whatever, it works anyway.
That's a 25.
That's a 25.
Yeah,
cannot fail.
Yeah, you want it? How close do you fucking want it? Yeah, it is.
Okay. Edith is going to attach a Ferris wheel onto that.
Oh! Alright.
One moment. I gotta count how many fucking buildings I have.
That's fucking fair, to be honest.
Red is gonna be moving over to Wendro for a moment for reasons I'll be honest, right? I had the distinct idea of using the Infernal Train real quick. Because I have an assist card of that. I don't know if we need it, though.
Just finish this fucker off.
Oh no! Edith, don't worry!
Like crit fail.
Coronation's
Okay,
got this.
I can roll it again.
Can you?
How?
Yeah, she's able to do two summons on her turn.
Oh,
One is
well,
at any time,
here,
and
I'll
one is
just
an
let
action.
you... I'll just attempt to make you re-roll that first one so you can get, you know, that anyway.
It's gonna be tough.
It's
but a
using the ones for
19
combat
is-
to re-roll with advantage as well. So maybe
A
you'll
19
cancel
is-
out potential.
Usually, I wouldn't allow this, but this once I'll say roll again.
Oh, that is a crit though.
What?
Because of
Good
coronation.
Viceroy.
On a 19. Sorry.
Oh, he
Yeah,
crits
she
on
gave you
19s?
another roll, so you can roll it.
Alright.
Yeah.
But I mean, if it's
Yeah,
a crit,
there we
then
go.
I guess
Yeah,
or something.
there we fucking go. Yep, that works then. Up and around.
Then she fucking attaches it onto the thing.
Oh, okay.
And she's gonna set it loose, spinning in the air, so that New Hope Cinema is just going round and around.
Oh no. I know how dangerous that is.
So.
And then there's also another. That's a roll. So.
God damn, dude.
Damn, you're
Oh
lucky.
man.
It's okay. Because here's... So, does anyone want to add anything to this?
I don't really think I can, though I do still have a whole wave of actions to take later, but...
Real quick, just gonna do these.
Are you thinking about doing again, Oz? Because, like,
no,
feel free.
I was just gonna say, I mean, do you think, like, because there's that Nat fail, and that's, like, the main problem right now that I'm assuming, because my brain is baby goo. Do you think, I don't know, like, the baptism of someone really important could, like, bless this cursed mess we have?
God
Because
can't
that's literally
save us.
the only thing I got from these rolls.
You're gonna
God
like
can't
dunk.
save us.
You're gonna dunk Edith's D20 in like holy water.
I don't know, this is... I'm gonna be honest, I rolled 3 years. This is the only result I got out of those 3 years.
Well,
I
what do
rolled
you-
3
what do you
years,
say,
right?
GMs?
And all the years were Among Us.
It's like Augustine. Or Augustinius.
I do not believe so.
Fuck. Well, I guess you guys now know the one and only thing I can do for this round for my years.
Alright. Dude, good for a Bishop Ambrosius, though.
Alright.
You know?
Yeah, absolutely. Ambrosius, pretty cool name. Regardless.
Yeah.
Throw the player out. Let's fuck her epithet up.
Well, I'm gonna try something. Since oh, yeah, that too.
Oh God! All right then.
Since the initial spinning failed, I'm gonna try and. It's technically would be out of the furthest one's range, and maybe the first one, depending on like when it actually shoots. But they're gonna fucking just pelt it with. I don't know what fucking solid baking ingredient you would use to make a miniature Ferris wheel start spinning, but one of them.
Okay.
So this is the first one.
Oh boy.
And this is the second one.
I saw that one.
229s, huh? So, here's what happens, right? Because I assume that this is everything everyone is going to do, yes?
Mm-hmm. Again, I still have a lot of my turn, but this is this action.
Yeah.
Well, it depends. Is this the last thing, or?
Maybe not.
If it is,
Alright.
I would like to do
well,
something, but yeah.
I do
just as a,
Feel free. This definitely has the potential to.
Now, just as a question, because it is still my turn first and foremost, I did use the thing to get the gem. Can I have gem?
Sure.
Does Wendro note anything weird about this, or is it just funky gem?
It's just a funky gem, I think, unless Penny has something to say, but...
Alright.
I mean, it's a funky gem. Reminds you a lot of Esmeralda, Mel.
Yeah, you're talking about this thing. That's in the closet.
Yeah.
Give it to her.
I was just gonna have you give a roll to figure out what it was, but.
But real quick.
I mean, like,
so,
he's literally a half ghost. He'd know soul shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would just like to say, you know, as the Ferris wheel starts spinning, it can be assumed that this big fucker, is gonna be like, whoa, I don't like that. I don't like anything these people have been throwing at me. Now, what if Wendro walks up, puts a hand on it, rebel against your shell, using the ability from earlier to make their epithet go fucky.
Got it.
You know what? It's funny you should say that, actually, because you know what my plan was?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'm not sure if you're aware, Scarlet, but I got this really cool upgrade at 60.
Did you now?
Yeah, where I can use an ally's ability that succeeded. Before. Isn't that cool?
It's really cool. What ability
Yeah.
are you thinking of using, huh?
Well, I'm glad you asked, Scarlet. There's this really cool ability that Wendro made, where he forced something to go against its creator.
I see.
Wouldn't that be
So
cool
you're-
if I did that?
Oh, that would be just so... It would be so awesome. Feel free to roll.
Okay, sure. This still has a 20 plus, right? 32.
Right.
From where you're standing, you would only have a 14.
Oh, that's really painful. I've
Oh,
also got
no.
I've also got a +5 because I'm in my 5th realization level.
Oh yeah, that little detail too.
Damn.
So it's a plus
yeah.
19, so nothing has fucking changed. Okay.
Well, could have been a plus
Is-
24 though. Really,
Yeah.
I'm just ashamed.
Is that everything that people are doing for this particular action?
I can place down one more model. What should I do?
Here, I'll go through this and then you can decide, right?
Alright.
So, one by one, the New Hope Cinema and the Ferris wheel are combined, maybe with a sword of Damocles taped on, who knows, not my place to say. And it just starts hurtling through the air, spinning, playing back over and over reruns of the same old movie, where Esmeralda cracks, goes insane for a little bit, and starts to hack and slash at whatever flesh she can get her hands on. Slash after slash after slash after slash after slash. Dozens turn to hundreds, maybe even turning to thousands after that, peppering her carapace, scarring her flesh, making her eyes water, making her teeth get chipped, having it all fall to the floor, little by little, as it continues to scream and thrash as hard as it can. But as we go to the satellite's turn, the camera's cut to Elizabeth for a split second, a camera in her hand. She squints a bit. Yeah, they should all land. And with that, the first one strikes. The eruption is massive. It kicks up dust. And then it happens again farther back on the beast on its tail. And again. And a third and final time rings out as Yatana is forced to the ground. Eyes looking up in such a deep disgust and hatred and hunger, such a constant state of hunger, as it lets loose one final, incredibly loud as its scarred vocal cords or whatever facsimile, whatever equivalency it has. It lets out one final roar for the world to hear. And a silence starts to propagate through the air. At that, the battles raging on in the places so close yet so far away, hearing that, they calm. The various false hopes across the battlefield start to melt and disappear into the goo that they seem to be made out of. The camera pans to the parking lot of
This is in the black.
Oh shit, was that place not revealed?
No, that
No.
place was
This place is not revealed. No, this one was.
This one
No,
was.
no, it's
Okay.
the second one that wasn't revealed.
Yeah. I was getting to that, don't worry. But it continues with the camera pans to the parking lot a wasteland of test fires and such. It is carnage. The amusement park area.
Also, not revealed.
I'm getting to that.
Okay.
I know they're not revealed.
Okay.
Also, just cleansed of hope, reduced to nothing but the smoking pile of rubble that Yatana made it. And finally, we return back to Yatana, eyes still open, staring, but unable to move. You did it, guys. So, I think this music is best.
So, I would like to point out, like, I'm not going to change anything that just happened, but, like, as the bombardment is starting to strike, Esmeralda looks like she's going to rush over and do something, but then Yatana falls silent and she lowers her scythe.
Mm-hmm. Penny, take it away.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, as Yatana has fallen. They are still like struggling. But they do not seem to be like successfully moving right now. The stake that Donovan fucking wrecked in half is just about holding them. And you know, they are basically pinned to the ground, like this. If you were to look back down at the entrance to this area, you would see that Blanc Noir and Ida would basically be by a pile of like just black melted goose. Eventually, you would basically all hear over your headsets again. Well done, everyone. With Yatana pinned like that, we can probably hold her for quite some time. We have got probably a few hours now before not only does it escape, but we run out of the orbital stakes to keep it tied down, as it is most certainly going to be able to break out of these eventually.
I see.
Team 2 is already on their way. They will not be meeting you here. They are to go straight inside the into the beast. We believe that not only is the two mouths on the creature an entrance to its stomach, but the halo itself also gives off similar readings. And that is how the second team will be entering.
Understood.
I wish them the best of luck.
I would say that the second team would be on the comms if they want to be.
All right, everyone. Good luck in there. We've done the groundwork. Follow up as best as you can. I use my outclass on this, you know?
And I
Say
use something
that's
much
a joke.
worse.
Yeah, I don't really know what's going on, but I
You guys did fucking amazing as always. DBA never ceases to amaze, and well, we're not gonna let you guys upstage us. Don't worry, we'll finish this.
See that you do.
Make sure the young one gets the help they need.
Yeah.
You bet it, kid.
Don't worry, we're gonna
about
rescue it no matter what. No matter how big this thing is, especially when you're this close.
At the end of the day,
Alright.
after all, there is always hope.
And I do not know if we would be able to do it again, but I am damn well willing to try.
Alright, lady.
If I can keep up whatever I was doing, I could go for a couple more rounds, but I don't think I can keep up my outclass much longer. That's for certain.
Yeah, no, Donovan's already ended his and put his sword back on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys are
Hey.
amazing.
Hey, everybody!
Do it good.
Everyone on the other end. All 6 of you. Give them hell. Make sure, try outstage us. Give them a show like they've never seen before and save her. Come on.
That's what
I
the
know
point
you
of
can
the
do it.
showstopper is. Don't
Some
worry,
of the
Gordon.
strongest people I met, so I know you won't impress. I know you won't fail to impress. Ha ha!
At that, Blackberry just gives a... She laughs somewhat anxiously and possibly with some tears in her eyes, but she does laugh and she just nod at the others in the helicopter as they get closer.
Yeah, we got this. We're gonna be there soon. So, yeah, we're gonna get her the hell out of there, and, I mean, knowing us, some real bullshit's gonna go down, so...
Indeed.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
Make sure you all come back too now, okay?
We plan on it, don't worry.
Yeah,
Thank
don't
you
get
so much.
yourselves killed saving her, you know? You guys matter too.
Well, so do all of you.
Yeah, me and her got into DBA at the same time, so I ain't gonna let someone like that just die on me.
Let's do this, everyone.
Elizabeth pipes in with just a, oh, you better not.
What's that supposed to mean?
That means she is my sister, Mel.
Oh, right, Huh.
Alright.
Like, fuck, can I do anything? Speaking of, sorry to interrupt, Suki, but, I think my part of the job is done. I think my family misses me a bit.
Yes, we do appreciate you, offering your services to this, operation. Legitimately, I don't think as many lives would have been saved without you here.
Don't mention it. As, she just, shuts off her radio, puts it down next to her. I guess this is farewell for the time being, huh?
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Oh,
You've been a great deal of help.
Unrelated.
Don't
Gordon,
flatter me,
what
so.
the fuck happened to
Oh,
your hair,
right.
That's what he cuts back in on.
Speaking of, Elizabeth, as one final gesture of goodwill, puts, releases her epithet again. Everyone can heal to full, and with that,
Hell yeah.
properly. Alright.
I assume.
See you around
full
for real
plus
this
the
time.
recovery of the unpermanent max, or is just that? Still...
Yes. I think full plus the recovery of the max that you would have spent. Hold on, we can work out how much other people will lose in the future. Don't worry.
But with that, she just does a little like quasi bow, quasi curtsy, Belle.
Elizabeth?
Yes.
Honestly, from what I'd heard, I didn't think I'd get such a good impression of you. Seems I was wrong.
Truly.
Maybe we'll meet again in the future, inheritor of my epithet. maybe someday we will meet again.
I get the uncanny suspicion that we will. But with that, with like a quasi bow, quasi curtsy, she does the disappear in the fucking leaves, quasi dash, quasi teleport. Who the fuck knows?
All right. As I have said before, well done to all of you. You all, frankly, deserve a much-needed rest. I don't know if Mr. Bushida can hear me from...
Yeah, the kid just gave me hers, so yeah.
Well, thank you. You should also come back to the home base we've made up. You will also be rewarded for your troubles.
Okay.
Sure.
That, I believe that is all for now. We will send another helicopter to come pick you up. I'm sure even with Elizabeth's help, you're all very tired.
I mean, I could keep going for hours.
By the way, ladies, did you want to grab that crystal before we do chopper ride or whatever the fuck?
Wendro
has it. I was going to talk to him in a bit, but I wanted to talk to Taro first.
Oh right.
Yep. Can I quickly request that the lighthouses and auras all just bippy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll just say, after a few moments of making sure that it's not still needed, Wendro sighs, "Kingdom, return," and his outclass fades into pink musical notes with swirling wispy soul energy, returns back to him, and all of his summons go as well. At least the ones that were summoned by the outclass, which is, haha, a lot of them, except for Neptuna. Haha!
Big water! Do. No, don't organize them in a loss, please. The Venusian soldiers are just leaving with a quick salute of just like, thanks for commanding us, you did good. Losses are expected, it's okay. But yeah.
Losses are expected.
Hey,
Greg
Shut
over
up.
here is real happy about it.
Yeah. Hey. Just a real quick fun moment before we get into like combat rewards or other like more important conversations. Gorn just goes up to like Donovan and Taro and is just like, "Oh, you two are great!" and kind of just like hugs them both and kind of like maybe a bit overbearing, but kind of just shakes them a bit because like, "And Taro, you classed up. Oh, that was great. Come on, we're classed up buddies now." And he kind of just like, just punches him on the shoulder and just like, yeah.
I suppose. So, this is a strange feeling of kinship. Okay. No, okay.
Do I still need to tell you what being gay means?
I appreciate it. He's just going to fucking ignore that. I appreciate it, yes. We did indeed both class up. A miraculous occurrence. I believe we have both earned it, though. He smiles, you know.
Hey, Taro.
Yes.
What? The thing you did earlier, enhancing my my powers over my sanity. If I were still all together right now, I'd probably be upset with you for it. But now, I honestly have to say thank you, because I think we all needed the extra power boost, in addition to... Sometimes it's hard to tell what's truly me and what's my emotions talking, but sometimes sanity's overrated. So thank you. Thank you for weakening my mental barriers.
Does anyone have any way of fixing her?
Oh, don't worry, Taro. It's it's not permanent.
Just give her time.
In fact, to be honest, now that the fight is over, it's taking effort to maintain this form.
You need help? Like, can we heal you or anything?
I have another
there's
applesauce.
There's no need. Like I said, I will revert back to my normal form soon. I just don't get to have access to the strength normally. Tara, you figured this out, but this kind of power? Normally, when I'm in full control of my faculties, I'm afraid of it. I'm fucking terrified of this. This power, this is something that's only meant to be used rarely. Much like Soul's power here, she says, holding out the scythe. And then shortly she dismisses it back to where it goes. I kind of wanted to hold on to the power a little longer, because all I really got to do with this was rip up one of the claws. I even had an idea to rip off one of its tentacles and send it straight into the well of oblivion. Oh well. Maybe some other time. But for now.
Best be careful, sometimes power taints the soul.
Believe me, I am well aware of this.
Looks behind them.
Yeah, I was about to say Tara looks back. That could have.
Yes, yes, I know.
Now, that's most of the issues addressed. Except for one. Walks over. Mr. Wonderland, I believe you have something that belongs to me.
This crystal, yes? He holds it in his hand. What's the word for when you, throw something up and then catch it in your palm, casually?
Tossing it in the air and catching it.
Yeah,
I don't know if there's a word for it, but yeah.
It felt like it belonged to you. I was going to personally ask you about it, but before I fed it to Neptuna, because that's a thing that they enjoy, but I figured, considering it felt like you probably want this.
You may have noticed my sanity problems. That comes from the fact that
Are these fragments that put you together?
Yes, to finish the sentence I started. The nature of that is that my soul has been shattered into 1,000 pieces. What you're holding right now is one of those pieces. May I have it back?
Damn, that oh. I can't even think about that. Just take it. Gives it.
Thank you very much. And
oh,
she
wait.
absorbs the...
Oh, fuck. Shattered into 1,000 pieces. Wait, isn't that just what I fucking do? I mean, it's not as violent as that, but
I mean, you still have control over your fragments, so you don't need to go searching across the world to find them again.
I mean, yes, that is fair.
And with that, she absorbs the fragment. And I am going to mention something with the way Esmeralda works, in that in order to keep her kit, in order for her to actually get upgrades and such, because she's already class 3, basically my plan is for every 3 fragments she gets, one of her kit pieces is improved in some way. I'm not sure what that's going to be yet, but this is the 3rd piece since she's arrived at DBA.
Nice.
So, thank you, Endro.
No problem, Esmeralda. I do what's best for the people.
Indeed. And with that, Esmeralda would walk away a little bit to think to herself a little.
Alright. Does anyone have anything else they would like to say?
Nothing in particular, unless anybody else wants to talk to Donovan first or anything.
Did Oz have something? I noticed they walked up to Wendro.
No, they were just keeping an eye on him because they noticed he was pacing. Just making sure he's alright.
Yeah. I feel like Wendro, just as a final thing, would just... no, I didn't keep Moto, sadly.
I'm so sad you didn't keep Moto. Like, you could do it right
Moto
now.
is still here.
Oh, no, I'll do it right now. I'll keep Moto. I need to keep Moto. And I'll spend another 8 stamina to give him a Wonderlands effect. But, aside from that...
Oh my god! Yeah, sorry.
Wendro, walks up to Hope and just puts a hand on this thing. Unless that hurts, in which case he'll pull it back and be like, ah, fuck.
I mean, it doesn't hurt you. It does try and, like, maneuver a little bit to bite you, but,
squirmy.
like, it,
Yeah. But it can't. I wonder why.
Listen. You might be some kind of monster or whatever now, but I do hope you recognize that people are trying to help you, and I hope that you are fixed. Okay? You may not even understand what I'm saying. That's a very real possibility I didn't consider until just this very moment. This is going to be very slightly awkward. I hope the DBA cameras aren't watching my every move right now.
And then Neptune is like, hey, Wintro, what do I do now that my fat ass is this thick?
Drasigo overcomes. Afraid so, buddy. I'm currently the one helping the camera from a meta perspective.
Ah, god damn it.
Pat on back for Windrill.
It's fine. I've dealt with worse.
I've done.
Have I mentioned I've died before?
Yes.
But understand this is not canon, but Wendro, for a moment you think that you can hear a small voice in your head that just speaks, no, I hope.
And it turns out it's the bee.
Anyway,
real quick.
Joe, it's bee the bee. You should kill everyone.
real quick.
So tired.
I'm gonna just post the things that that Wendro gets. So these are Greta's things you can choose from 2, 4, and 8. 2, 4, and 10. Sorry. And then 6, 14, and 15.
Dude, the looking
I'll put
glass
down the
is
rabbit hole on
terrifying.
Greta.
Oh god.
Well, wait. Oh!
Ones connected to to themselves would be like they can't copy their your other summons or your own abilities.
Yeah, no, I'm getting through the looking glass on Greta just in case.
Let's see, what am I missing? 14. Oh, you almost got a fun one there.
Yeah, 6, 14, 15.
Yep.
You should probably also drag out the rewards so that people can start choosing while you post it.
There we go. So they are.
Yeah,
And,
baby.
well, to be fair,
There you
yeah,
go.
I already put them down. I just had them GM laid until we were done.
They're down here.
Go get them, pigs.
Hell yeah!
For the record, oh, hold on, let me...
You've been eaten by the stamina, proficiency, and companion.
So, real quick, Scarlet, just so they know
Yes.
what to choose, we should probably decide how people are getting their stuff back.
Yes,
this
yes.
is, this, I imagine Gordon has lost his 2 proficiency that
Yes.
that was eaten. So unfortunately,
Gordon-
that's not,
Gordon lost his 2 proficiency. I think Wendro lost 5 max, I think, thinking about it, because of the ability that he made.
I mean, if you look at the...
Yeah, there's this max spent and a max lost. She already noted in max spent.
Yeah, if you look at max
okay,
lost, that is stuff they lost.
Got it.
Not through the
Spent,
abilities.
lost.
Spent. is a
Okay,
different-
sorry. Got it. I didn't see the top thing.
Because I
Understood.
think Edith made a new ability, right, to merge the powers with the outclass, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what I decided.
So-
cost.
Although I don't think anyone ever said what the cost was.
Yeah, she put it in the thing.
I put it in chat, but I couldn't find like a way to a place to say it.
I see.
So
I did not see that.
That is okay.
So one by one, Donovan get 15 max health back.
Well, no, Donovan's already chosen.
I spent 20.
He lost 25. Sorry, he lost 25 total. So
Right. Sorry. Got it. In that case, Gordon get 5 max back. Wendro get 3 of each back, max of course. Taro get 1 of each back. And Edith get 2 and 1 respectively. I want to be a bit rude with the numbers because I want there to be repercussions for you, like stressing yourselves out like that.
Yeah.
I'd add that if my roll 20 weren't stop responding for no good reason.
It's alright. Got time.
Well, I should be trying to regrind that stamina. I feel like putting Donovan in a solid 70 main prof is fun.
Donovan, you actually fucking get rewards. It's ridiculous.
Fuck this dude.
Well, you spent a lot to get it, so it makes sense.
I mean, yeah, it's valid.
Just because it's here. What are you at, Gordon?
I already said 65.
65?
Wow.
Well, at 65, you get an hello. Yes, hello.
Yeah.
At 65 proficiency, you get an upgrade. Hi. You get
Hello.
Bursting with Force. Molten Manhandle can either gain +1 range or +2 damage. Along with this, Gordon can pay 1 stamina. To cause his fist's rock coating to explode outward if it wasn't specified when using Molten Manhandle, resulting in a stream of lava bursting from within. This causes the attack to count as physical damage, fire damage, or both, whichever would be most effective / whichever Gordon would prefer, and also grants the attack knockback equal to the amount of damage it deals. This version of Molten Manhandle counts as Gordon using his epithet.
I'll get it just in case.
I'm gonna post Donovan's next because he gets something 69.
Just to check really quickly, which of the 2 options did you pick, Kakabo?
Kakabo, you're definitely.
I'm gonna pick range because there's.
Actually, right before it. Who's getting an upgrade that hasn't posted it yet? Because
Donovan is. I don't know if anybody else is.
I'll just post Edith right now. Or unless you don't want me to.
Tell you what.
You can go, Moomin, I think.
Alright, it's just 1, it's not that long.
Nice.
I assume Tara's using the upgrade thing on Donovan then, or something.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, why not? He's curious.
You're using it on this? Oh no.
Okay.
Yeah,
No.
I mean, it's fine. Is it just the next 8 words?
It's the first 8 words, yeah.
Okay, and I assume that would be after like the name of it and stuff.
Yeah.
And then you can roll to change it.
Don't
if
have
allowed.
to pick to do it. I just can once per session. So.
Well, to be fair, I thought you could see the whole upgrade. It's fine.
No, it's only first 8.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I'll DM those to you, I guess.
Yeah, and I'll just really quick.
It's flavor.
It's flavor. Oh, cool. Awesome.
Well, you can change one of the flavor
changes
words.
Donovan's fate of RP. Truly the most.
That's right.
Well,
That's right.
Anything I change there is just not going to do it.
But you could change something if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'll change that first word to Tara. No, I'm kidding.
Oh man, I'm kind of debating because if I pick proficiency, I have to write more upgrades for all my guys. But if I pick stamina, I get more stamina.
Companionship.
Iris, did I get anything at 45?
No, James, I'm waiting my turn. Everybody always just fucking, like, fucking stampedes over each other to do these, dude. So I'm just waiting my turn.
I'm sorry, I literally asked to do Donovan next.
And you got stampeded over, yeah.
I sure did. Alright, can I post it?
Yeah.
Alright. So this is something we talked about, Ballas.
Yeah. The one that's gonna make it really hard for him to go use, considering he just spent 25 max.
Yeah. So yeah, blade testing monster. Donovan's body is the perfect vessel for taking on the will of others. Whenever Donovan tanks a primarily physical attack or technique without it being weakened or interfered with in any way, with the exception of being redirected onto him or purposely taking the full attack, his body starts to memorize the feeling of it. With the feeling of this burned into his very form, Donovan may spend relevant amounts of proficiency to learn how to do it himself. This version of the technique will always start out weaker, and he may need to find other ways to replicate other aspects of the techniques to fully learn them. If Donovan would normally be KO'd by one of these techniques, if he were not Donovan and did not have his passive, then he is set to 1 away from his from being KO'd, on his knockout range. With his knockout range, unless it would take him naturally past it, in which case he would just be KO'd as normal. Nice. That is a thing with a weakness.
Yep.
But I think it is the most Donovan thing I've ever written.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, I have to ask, for purposes of Ascension, but Donovan's attacks, first 2 attacks, Epithet?
Yeah, no, they
combination?
treat it as Epithet because he gets proficiency from him, because it's his body doing it, yeah.
Alright, Iris?
Alright, so Oz is at 45.
Yes.
Alright, well, it's the exact right number a second time for you to get 2 things.
Oh, hell yeah.
First thing is a newly improved version of an ability you had before. It's this one, Cycle of Life and Death. You take out some seeds, you throw them, you make a big plant. It plants like a kind of summon thing. And also, you can like restore an object to its previous state or age something rapidly, just as like a RP thing you can do.
Gotcha.
Which can be good in combat, but it depends. And then you get a funny small thing. That's a choose one. It's very powerful despite being small.
Oh. I think I'm going for the funky magic damage down.
All right, mark that down and just mark that you'll get movement 65, and that'll be that.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh boy, you guys.
Is that everything said and done? Everything?
I believe so.
Pretty much.
Penny, do you have anything else you want to add or say?
Yes. So we already went over the other maps, right? You went over them. So we need to worry about those. Basically.
Well, if we're going into the post game thing, actually, I think that this is as good a place as any to end this episode of Destruction Bench.
No. I'm not going into that yet.
Scarlet, she literally said she had one more thing to say.
Yeah.
God damn it! I'm sorry.
So anyway, yes, Penny.
Yeah. So Penny. Yeah.
So, yes, we already seen them. Okay, good. Just need to double check. So, you all would be sent the helicopter to pick you up. It would take a little bit, and while you are waiting, you would see the other helicopter, as Sukihari said earlier, an unmanned helicopter being carefully maneuvered and sent into the halo on top of Yatana's head. And let me just check something. as I'm gonna move over to this map.
Oh.
Is this revealed?
No.
No.
All right, let me reveal. So, could you play the helicopter sound, please?
Oh, well, Penny, as a matter of fact, I could. Let me boost the volume a little bit, and... There we go.
There we go. So, you're all being, as stated, you're all being sent in to into Hope. The other team has done their part. It is now down to your team to do yours. And, you know, Suki Akari warned you that there would likely be some kind of, like, sort of turbulent or rocky stuff going in, because you are literally entering through what is effectively a portal to the inside of a unstoppable rampaging monster. And, well, things seem normal. You you know, the helicopter rocks a little bit. All of a sudden, though, everything goes dark. The helicopter shakes more. The helicopter blades start to sort of they sound like they're destabilizing their rotation. There's alarms going off before eventually you all crash land somewhere with just the sound of what appears to be helicopter blades trying to scrape up against water. And that is where we're going to end this session.
Place that need to end this episode of Destruction Pedigree.
Yeah. Well, before we do that,
the twist is we didn't get inside Hope. We just crashed into like Lake Ontario or something.
Now, do we want to show off icons from this session first, or the fan art?
We didn't have a map for that prepared, to be honest. We can.
I tried to do it during the final boss, but it was like, no!
I'm sorry.
Well, we can do it after part 2. So we can.
Yeah, I was about
everything
to
can be
suggest
done
that.
after part 2. It's all good.
Including fan art, or do you want to do fan art?
We did get quite a bit.
I think we can do fan art now.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, I think we can do fan art now. And yeah, we'll do the icons and the not icons. We'll do the icons show off at the end of part 2.
All right. Well, in that case, first off, for macro, we got DBA deployment. There goes the tank. There goes the support. There goes the DPS. There goes the healer. There goes the other tank. And then
Is that a seventh party member I saw?
Donovan's going back on the plane.
Then next off, we have, I believe, in Windrow Class 2 Supremacy. Also, by macro. And then the first, from a poor fool who has done a couple today, from what I saw, I think, was a funky hand-drawn Esmeralda.
Yeah.
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 Nice.
Woo!
And then after that, we got, I think, the last thing from macro, which is DBA, episode 150. Hope, King of the Hungy.
Love the little smile.
Yeah. Hungy.
We have another piece of fan art from a poor fool. This time,
I love this.
we got an Edith.
Yeah, look at her.
This wide
Yeah, friendship.
She's
I love her.
She's so good.
I like the hat. Nice hat.
Yeah. It is a nice hat.
It's a fresh
And then we have two more. One last one from Poor Fool. Funky, if it would load for me. Thank you, Google Chrome. Funky Gordon Class 2.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like how his hair is like going all in different directions, like an explosion. It's fun.
Yeah.
And
then from James.
And then the last one from James, which it has its own text attached to it, which I'll read before. No, sorry, you read it since it's. I assume it would be Oz saying it, James, before I put it up.
When an 11-year-old, in big quotes, summons you, and you fucking beat the boss to death.
Achilles! Destruction.
Yeah.
Thank you, James.
Thank you.
So yeah.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Oh hey, we didn't end up using the Epithet file.
No. Whoopsie doodles.
Jill just has that.
We
Well,
have
I
it
have it.
now for
I
our
just
own
have it now.
benefits later.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Oh, we're back on this map.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured I'd put you on this map.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just to end it, I'm missing someone who I should put down for funny. That's the wrong one.
No, Oz, that chair isn't there. Blackberry ate it before we left. That's why Donovan
Yeah,
said
Blackberry ate both
on
of
the floor then.
There we go. I forgot about Ida.
Oz naps under the table if it's still there.
I think the table is still
is.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah, people's there.
Yep.
Nap spot, baby.
And with that in mind, let me quickly grab something that I need to grab. If you want to be notified tomorrow when we see this through to the end, if we can, as we hope to do, make sure to join Fine Dining, our Discord server. There it is. I already posted it, Austin.
I'm posting it again.
Anyway.
He has to. You're
With that in mind, say goodbye to chat, everybody.
Goodbye,
Thank you all for watching.
Bye, chat. You taught us